in the chamber this stage has looked so good because I think his biggest strength is always the op, and getting to see him with that weapon more and more has been a boon for G2.
Yeah, it's been huge, and we've been seeing G2 just constantly iterate, constantly try to improve. But of course, for more on today's matchup, let's send it over to Riv, who had an opportunity to catch up with Baby Bay and Sato earlier today.
I am joined by Baby Bay and Sato before the grand final today. We're keeping things super serious. This is going to be your first grand finals for both of you. Give me one reason you're going to lift that trophy.
Oh. Because I got
GLaDOS, hello.
Power, bro.
One reason.
I got that. Wait. I got that non-Unk rookie power. Come on now.
Baby versus the Baby Bay. Get it done. Good luck, gentlemen.
Dude, what am I watching?
What is happening?
What was that? You're just all manners of confused. We'll have a conversation later. But in any case, though, of course, here's what Baby Bay had to say after G2 lost to Leviathan.
What's your GLaDOS? What up, Zakari? How's it going, man?
Leviathan managed to take them down again on Friday.
The resident love hater has arrived. Are you talking about me going live or you joining the stream?
How they were trying to experiment, how they were trying to do things and make things a little bit better.
Today's about to be crazy. You okay? Let's go. Yuki, hello.
And they lose to Lev. Then they go on a 5-match win streak, play against Lev again in the playoffs, and he says, well, we have no excuses.
It's about to go crazy today.
Our comfort roles.
Yeah.
And then they lose.
It's about to go crazy.
So really no excuses today in a BO5 final. The context has totally shifted, though. Everybody predicted that they were going to beat Lev in that match. So that is classified as a massive upset for everyone's expectation.
Well, I guess the only thing I would ask then is, like, where do we feel like things kind of crumbled for G2?
What up, Divine? How's it going? Super, most overrated player in Visa history, lost to KC in the best of 5. If you're updating me on,
the succinct version
if you're updating me on EWC stuff, it's the same as telling me how scrims went. I really don't care.
I think it was one of the worst showings I've
not
seen.
something you see all the time.
Yeah, exactly. On the
Unless it's something else. But if you're updating me on EWC stuff, it's equivalent to me in terms of scrim knowledge. I straight up do not want to hear it. I do not care. I'm sending out business starting the stream. EWC, I do not care. If you have an EWC opinion, if you have EWC news, I'm so happy for you. Take it easy, bro. It's a scrim. To me, all that shit is just glorified scrims in a glorifiedly shit format. Let's start the stream off strong. Let's start it off strong today.
I think they're micro.
What do the map bans are going to be? Well, Zakari, I'm going to ask you that question. My quants, what are the map bans?
Against NRG, and that gives me a lot of confidence.
Skazi, how you doing? Hello.
Yeah,
been chilling. Let's go.
A lot of learnings from that Lev game that they applied yesterday. You really saw it on.
Here's what I'm gonna. Here's what I think.
Against Lev and started playing.
Well, Lev have a double ban, right? If I'm Leviathan, I probably ban
against NRG. That got them the win.
I probably
it felt like there was a light
Pearl
bulb going off moment, and they should be
but
in that
Lev's Ascent is good. Lev on Breeze, I feel like can play well too.
Versus against Lev the first time, where they were. Really
I guess they would ban Haven, no?
Like little contact repushes. They were getting
Lev pick Ascent for sure, yes.
When they were playing on defense.
Okay, yeah. Ban Lotus 1000%, and then probably Pearl. I think I'd rather take Lev on Breeze than Pearl personally. You want to force G2 on Fracture. Fracture's probably either going to be map 4 or map 5, 1000%.
Like Valen or Trent are in a 2v3 or a 1v2.
But here, let me bust out G2's recent games as well, and let me give you guys the map rundown real quick.
The way that they were setting up for opening kills, that was a big failure for them.
Lotus, Pearl, Ascent, Pearl. You ban Pearl. You ban Pearl. They ban Lotus, Pearl.
It looked like some of the
you first pick Ascent. Started off strong because G2's Ascent looks absolutely trash. I'm not gonna lie, comparatively to the rest of their maps. Polarized, hello, Kraken, how's it going? Welcome back, my friend. Elite, he's early. I'm like on time. I could have been earlier, but I decided to eat a little bit of a snack. I don't want to eat more on stream. What did you start with Fracture to secure the lead? I mean, it's Leviathan have the upper bracket, right? So they got the double ban advantage in the best of 5. Wyatt and Riv have been turned over to the left side.
Well, there is a 2-map ban advantage coming from the upper bracket final. But that's a factor to me than Leviathan, like kind of the context of Leviathan going into this game.
Like a snack flirt. My hair's out of whack today, but I just want to be raw watching this game, tapping in, going live. Dude, listen, a G2 rematch plus G2 just lost plus G2 It's the rematch of the loss, plus they're on a win afterward. You know, they're on a win against a good team. Too many buffs, bro. Leviathan also, I'm not sure the last time they played a best of 5 against a good team. I don't know how it's going to go. Maybe the first 2 maps are going to be good, but I think this is a Lotus ban 1000%. Pearl ban next, so G2 gets to pick first. G2 probably pick Haven or Breeze. Then you pick Ascent into them. After that, they pick Split, G2. Then you pick Fracture probably. And then the last map, what's left? What map am I missing? Bro, is there a map we just don't have in the pool? Is that all the maps? Haven. When does Haven pop up? I don't think Lev like Haven that much, I'll be honest.
Really excited to play against you too.
Bro, Lev might ban Haven as well. Why wouldn't they ban, like, maybe they have a read on. They don't even play Lotus though. They could ban Lotus Haven as well. They lost Pearl last time versus G2. They might just want to play it again.
It's gonna be a fun game.
What were the map bans in this one? Lotus and G2 banned Haven.
Chaos in a way.
Interesting.
The 4 little kids, and then they got the super senior and king.
Very interesting. I know G2 doesn't have a good fracture. Does Lev have a good fracture though? Yo, Volu. Thank you for the prime. Not even the prime, thank you for the tier 1. Sup, Glorp. I'm glorping. Supersonic button Neon.
This guy's not normal.
Again, if we're talking about the blood money qualify, I do not give a fuck about EWC. It's like telling me that you won your, you know, I care more about you winning your soccer game yesterday than any player playing in the EWC, I'll be honest. I detest the tournament. I don't care about the tournament. For this year, get it out in my head.
They do so many like
straight up
stuff that you need to be paying attention at all times. Yeah, it just makes me tired.
Yeah, listen, I'll say it one more time. EWC results are equal to scrim results. If anything, the people like, dude, I'm watching coaches. I'm watching Frost. I'll name him. I'm watching Frost complain about the EWC admitting. Brother, you signed up for this shit. You knew I was gonna go. Nobody has a right to complain that a dog shit tournament is gonna be dog shit. It's like saying that the bathroom smells bad when you finish using it. That's what's supposed to happen, bro. Means you did a good job. What is this? Let's tap in. Let's tap in. What the hell is this? Is Loud playing? Nice. Copyright. I apologize to the VOD watchers. You can't even hear what's going on. Arcane, but it's Valorant. If you do win this dominantly, will you be down on Lev going into Masters because they do have an inexperienced roster in terms of international? No, I'm not going to be down on them because they're a very frag-heavy, form-based team that is now developing crazy strategies. I'm actually going to be high up on them going into the group stage.
Sabe de que vai ser Meu Deus do céu! Olha a play! O Spikezinho vai abrindo com muita calma. Meu amigo! Meu amigo! Spikezinho! Ele não para!
That a Leviathan snake to the animation? I like it. If that was real. It's just a Viper snake. It's the same animation. I like that G2 is represented kind of like by the family at the table. I was about to say, where's Bren?
Finish a bit of a half clearance, but now it's just left up to Leaf, and now in a 1v3, players jumping towards him, lining up. Leaf, that is unreal.
That's my American caster.
O dia dele não tá lá dos melhores, ele quebra a Rosa Arcana. Será que ele tem esse clutch? Será que ele tem essa bala? A primeira ele acerta!
God damn. I wish it was this cinematic, but they just had PNGs of like Valen and King on both these characters. I feel like it'd be so funny. And that would be like Jonah P in the back. This chamber. This is crazy. Shout out Brittany. Yeah, the rights for Brittany, I mean, they clearly cleared the sample for the actual music video, but pretty sick logo.
It's time for the grand finals of stage 1, and two
not bad
teams are going to take that stage. Leviathan, G2 Esports, and we did get our series layout there. So let's go ahead and talk about what we saw. But
yeah, they definitely killed the sample before, 1000%.
Insane if we're seeing that output from.
Oh, having a crew which was a frag heavy and form heavy team that collapsed. I know the nerf's gonna hurt them too, Supersonic. I'm already down on Lev. Here's a brutal truth. I'm already down on Lev making it to London. I wanted a different team to make it entirely. I would have liked Crew or even 100 Thieves to make it. Then maybe Furia. But what I've seen so far, especially from that, lower final match or the upper final match, Lev deserved to be there, bro. Lev definitely deserved to be there with some of the stuff that Neon's cooking. Like, he is a player that deserves to be at a Masters 1000%. I also think that the team, in facing G2 specifically, really bolstered up their strategies on every single map they played. So they have the brains and the brawn matchup to be a force a contending force inside London. I'm just wondering how much the nerf will affect them now, and if they can keep this up in consistency. If today G2 win, but it's a close 3-1 or a close 3-2, I will be high on Lev. If it's a generational G2 smash out like it usually is, then we're in a bit of trouble. We're in a bit of trouble. You feel me? I don't know if Mr. Egg or someone else will do another charity stream during the Mickey Mouse tournament. Volu, I will have my own plans if Josh is not doing anything. I did hit these guys up to see if they wanted to do some stuff. I know the last time they planned around it and planned about it, it was very, very closer to when shit was going down. But we'll have like a catch-up day beforehand into charity stream after the fact where we donate all our proceedings from the month.
And I think they could succeed. Like, I really think this is a dangerous pick for Lev that could backfire. Imagine
did you reset anyone in your car? The car stuff, all that stuff will happen right before the charity stream knocks down. But that'll be I'm not a liar. I promise I'm not a liar. I'm just a fucking procrastinator. I'm a maximum procrastinator. I promise you. I'm a maximum procrastinator. If you know me, you know I'm late. See, the China team's enough to say who's making it to the playoffs in London? No, not yet. That catch-up stream was supposed to happen this weekend. Did I lie or did I procrastinate? What is this? Leave Sage. Fuck, I didn't get to handle. Is this Pearl?
On this map, if teams are trying to quickly rotate and flood out from CT, just having the instant wall to cut off one of those angles is major in the post plane.
All right, folks,
there's a Fracture. Okay, my bad. I saw Brimstone. I should have known it's Fracture.
So let's go ahead and get this
Sage.
On the road for
Interesting.
This best of 5. It's the voice of the Americas. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Two British guys.
Yeah, let's get this one started. And the stage 1 grand final.
Looking fresh.
Two of these teams, they are determined to take it. The number 1 seed is
how's it going, my friend?
For London.
I think it's 3 months.
A pivotal thing entirely as well. The opportunity to skip the Swiss entirely is a massive.
Dude, I used to main Sage on Fracture on this map back when I was more
it's also another
what's it called? Into like High Immortal / playing Premier.
So many times, and they are always good for it, man.
Yeah.
But that's when like that's when people didn't even know pinching on Fracture was the best thing to do.
Electric.
Well, it's time for that match start presented by Samsung OLEDs. As we get back into it here with Fractures.
All right, Haven is set after the fact. The 2 bans currently today are going to be.
Stage long. We are in unknown quantities here.
And Lev, they play that.
Oh wow,
style,
yeah.
that
Lotus and Breeze ban.
This is Breeze.
The Breeze ban. Okay, they're not confident on Breeze, even though G2 looks so shaky on it.
Almost every other map.
I'm seeing par for the course for the meta at this point.
No, actual caveman days.
A lot of contact plays initially.
Holding that Stun out from King.
Nobody wants to reveal their hands here. And okay, Neon's going to be catching the contact here just for now, and that's going to be a fault line, but rapidly approaching from behind, but still making no noise at all. The plant going down though. Will be a full committal into this one, but our control over towards Arcade.
I mean, having this arcade control is going to be amazing for the retake for LEV.
Just biding their time.
They barely use any util either.
And Spike start taking that contact.
Trent, wow.
Signs of life. Trent.
That's through a smoke, is it not?
Off of Spike, and now Valorant
Here we go.
zone. This is two players.
It might be that type of day.
It's up to Leviathan to see if they can pick up the pieces and
this guy's
someone
so
else
good.
Out of this one. Neon
on Brimstone as well. Goddamn.
Opening pistol.
They're the most basic comp.
In the process. Just him and Blows left to do it now. Quick tap, see if he can pull any more players. A G2 out into the open. Heads are rolling, but Neon now going to do it into that 1v1. And there's no more time here. It's all on Leaf. He can
I mean, that was so much closer than it needed to be.
And just lock up that pistol round for G2.
That's huge. There we go.
It's a great start for G2 on a map that they almost never play. Not only is this their permaban map, so it should be at the bottom of their map pool, but this is only the 8th time this squad has ever played Fracture.
Interesting.
Which is just ridiculous.
That is crazy.
This is not a map that they like to go towards.
If that's the case, man, they shouldn't. They're not in my top 1 to win London.
And see if they can throw LEV off their game early doors. Now that pistol round is played by LEV almost the same way that they played the whole of the previous match against MIBR on Fracture. They got 13-4 dominated by MIBR. Wyatt was talking about it, about maybe that this could be a weird way to begin a series.
Yeah.
You do want to go towards G2's weakness, but LEV themselves, this isn't really the map that you associate with.
Well, we'll see it.
Oh my God.
In hand. A little bit of chip damage and more.
That gun's getting buffed, by the way.
Out of the picture. It's definitely going to slow down the G2 approach. But you're
Dude,
right.
LEV are exploring an extremity no matter what's going on. Last time it was the fast push over here.
Normally,
they take the entire side of A this time on the eco as well. I wonder what they do next round.
Coming through the uppers like Leviathan, but I mean, we saw
they're ignoring taking space on the west side of the map, though.
Out on top.
Which is kind of crazy, but at the same time, G2 have just done everything in Americas.
Yeah.
They own this region.
They really do. They've been in, I believe, 7 finals appearances out of a possible 8 since they entered partnership in Americas.
That's ludicrous.
They really do. They always make it to the grand finals. They don't always win it, but they're definitely the most winningest team that we have in Americas. So.
Yeah. Now, LEV's style on this map is not really to put any pressure on the sites. They don't run a site anchor. I mean, they're not running a Sentinel player, but with other teams, you can see...
Anti-eco stage is also so good because of this right here.
Maybe you'd even have a duelist anchoring in some situations. Instead, LEV flank
Trent might die here
all the time, and I think Valent's already got the read on this.
Yeah.
There it is. Well, you say that, Trent, none the wiser, that trip leaning a little bit too heavily onto it, but it was smoked off just prior from that.
They definitely heard him, no?
Really getting a bit of a rapid move on here, but they have revealed their hands where the majority of their players are, but that weapon pickup, Spike is going to get to
buying Guardian on these rounds,
3 kills
please.
already. This is a blitzing pace.
Hold up.
Entirely Valiant, whittled down to 35. He's got to do it all from this spot. Leviathan just answer back immediately.
Lack of awareness there from Trent, holding that position over towards stairs and Sato.
He's playing for the energy of the crowd
early on.
Bro.
He has been on his feet so often.
Okay, I'll try fixing up the pre-rolls.
They got the energy of youth on their side.
They definitely do. I mean, it's something that they were
as we get to halftime.
Their win in the off-season as well when they were taking tournaments. Just before we even got started.
They're so good at pushing extremities, man. They sat there the entire time. I'm surprised that on I mean, it's a bit harder on Fracture. G2 usually have a strat to where, like, it's usually Leaf. They send with, like, a ghost somewhere on one side of the map. I mean, on Split, you can just send the guy down A main or B main. On this map, you have, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 different lanes. So, like, you can't really 4-1 on the map.
Since they got the full roster together.
To get info. Or I need vital info.
You see in that round, though, that we just watched, that G2 were able to take a lot of control early on. Here, Leaf has the rifle in his hand. Might look to try to contest, but it'd be risky going through this smoke. But generally speaking, I think G2 are going to be able to get site control for free. It's how greedy they get. Can they hold on to all of that utility to use it in a post plan?
Yeah.
Leaf, again, doesn't have any slow orbs to play with.
No. We've seen a couple of examples, at least early on, but G2 on the weaker weaponry, looking to strike hard and fast here.
Jesus, man.
He's eating them alive. Unreal form already.
Oh my
God.
Started
in this grand final.
Now he's close to overdrive. I mean, that's one of the best players you can get.
The firepower
4K
is outrageous on this team, and I love the way that Spike commits. I think this is one of his biggest strengths. is that he just sends it.
Yeah.
In their previous game
I
against
need G2 to start sending it on his ecos as well.
So many times. And it's these set ideas that Lev have, full credit to them, their tactics are great.
The thing with no breach is that
who is willing to
the shit gets tough, man. Hold on 1 second.
NRG saw what happened in their
Hello.
match previously, couldn't replicate it.
Holy fuck. Child jump scare.
Here, but now we're seeing that signature playstyle of Leviathan. Stuns cascading down into that north side.
This looks like it's going to be a banger game.
These G2 players, but now you're seeing some effectiveness there out of the Sage. Slow off to try and stun this one in its tracks. Fast lane, propped up.
What is this round?
Respite, but that TB forwards, not ideal. King destroying them now, just trying to pinch these players, crunch them in place. G2 barely able to stand their ground and hold off the onslaught. It's just up to Valen.
Mercy called here at the final moment.
Guardian round also trolled their team, or Guardian by trolled their team again.
But the damage surely already done. Valen has 3 HP to work with.
I have no idea if Valen can do this. VOD Fathers tomorrow. VOD Fathers on Tuesday. We recorded on
potentially ISO a 1v1, but it's all
Tuesday. It'll be out Wednesday.
High ground perch, lofty position, secures it up. Third round now.
No, I wish to be the crowd max higher as well. It's been a big ask.
Presumably, I think the evolution of Lev's gameplay on Fracture.
That's a very good round from Lev.
They were doing a lot of these.
We've gotten very comfortable pushing Dash.
Used to get played, but
used all their hard util on the arcade side.
No, they're not.
It's really, really nice. King is the one flying in that one too.
It tends to be quite slow recently in the meta. But then there's not many
teams
playing a double duelist.
They are cooking.
Like Lev are. Breach Taeho in this year, yeah.
Yeah, and even Breach Taeho with the double duelist, so you just
I'm super excited for London draws.
It is a very
wow, very, very early timeout from Josh Hart.
Which means that they have
I was about to say John
QT. They have to
QT.
be aggressive and in your face. And if G2 can't hold on in post plants,
the left thing we're going to map means they're good. They're going to get a harsh wake up call in London. A lot of the teams that are very good in this map, wow, he's very animated and a little bit angry right now. Holy shit.
To a Fracture game against Lev. And if Josh can't get G2 to execute them, I guess we're seeing the reason why this would be a permaban map.
Yeah.
Tough going. It's definitely giving almost...
Cheeseburger, hello, we're feeling better than G2. One of the things is that, yeah, you do expect to lose on like a map that you're never really playing. But the biggest issue I find is that the mental it might stick with the team being one map down, getting thrashed or whatever, starting the day, it might stick with them the entire time, right? That's what you wouldn't want.
Well, you're squeezed.
Heretics would keep this team alive. A lot of what Heretics love to do on this map, though, does start with cautious, like, you know, disgusting Neon. I'm not seeing Neon being the thing that's leading Lev to this 3-1 lead so far, more than just the shots.
Not the case with G2's comp.
I'm not even looking for Lev to be a dominant force on this map though, right? Just as a cope, like as long as they seem somewhat strategic and have good fundamentals, it's a threat. It's a global threat.
Something like that. So again, they tend to be a bit more aggressive.
I think G2 would be caring about this map at all. They wouldn't be playing this comp. I mean, this comp just eases a lot of things. I think this comp is being played because they don't really practice the map.
It's a good approach by G2. Can just try and hold on to some level of control on the map.
It might be very important for them to smash this map Leviathan because, like, icing Baby Base Chamber as well here. If we get into a Haven next and he's not feeling good on this round or on this map, he might not even activate on the next one. But we gotta wait till the next round to see what happens.
Going to be moving over towards B. Risky business though, but exactly the right round to do it if you are G2.
I mean, Sage is a genuine archaic choice. The theory with this agent on this map is not as, like, it's not as complicated as, what the hell is this? Wow. Dude, the options from Sato. Oh my god.
Around. This guy is going to be assailed from every single position. Does hold off for a decent amount of time, but handed over 2 guns in the process.
Defensive early ultimate as well.
Do so much in a spot like
yeah,
that.
Baby Bay's not popping off either.
Dismissed.
Good day, Tico. Good day, Tico.
A primal scream from Sato. He got trapped underneath and still did such a good job.
Didn't Thieves used to run Sage on this map? Or am I thinking of TSM by accident? I swear so many teams used to run Sage on this map in the very inception of the map. It was so good for hard stoppage.
If there were more rifles on board, that could have been a nice round from G2.
Saw goats.
But ults in play.
Medino.
Neon picking up an
Think of the
Odin.
14
One of our best aimers and uppers in
Hell
Americas.
The Kamek walls. Kamek missed every wall, dude. I didn't even.
Okay. I mean,
I don't even remember this.
We've seen Jordan do it, against energy. Actually, it was a bit of.
Oh, Team Liquid did last year in kickoff.
Himself, but I'm not too sure what the theory is.
Yeah, I wasn't too tapped in till I think stage 1 was starting to end with EMEA.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And this trip that he's been putting on the south side has just been getting disrespected. Spike walls.
If you're G2, you forget about this map if you lose it. I would agree, but like, can they forget about it? Same setup, by the way, on the rifle round on north side. No crunch coming in this time. Look at where fucking Spike has gotten to, by the way.
On the left side of Baby Bay's angle.
That's insane. He came through from the south side and then came to this angle. I mean, this is disastrous either way. What do they have in terms of ultimates to deal with this King? 1 kill against Rolling Thunder.
Control has been given up entirely, though.
I mean, dude, look at the util they have to deal with an A hit. Like, all the... Dude, oh my god. You cannot end A. Murph! Murph! Don't end A, Murph! No, Murph! Spike's dead. Please. Oh, they're about to get fucking washed. Oh, hold up. LEV's trolling.
Putting the squeeze now onto some of these Leviathan players in it. At a massive disadvantage.
Why is Sato not with the boys?
They know that this flank retake is likely.
Fault line, skip towards
Fuck it.
Leaf's able to just sidestep most
I don't know what LEV are doing here.
Sharp today.
Yeah, he does. He's been in fantastic form.
He's getting more opportunity to play the duelist here on Sage. He will actually have quite a bit of freedom to go for
Holy shit, is moving more.
You see the way that he's playing at the moment.
He's gone hunting.
A shot.
For King. King, okay.
La Baby Bay, hold up, bro. I mean, they have some money, but goddamn.
Into the next.
Yeah,
my
Sato
brother.
Onto the operator too.
You don't want to start on ice, bro.
I guess Sato Orping might slow them down a little bit in terms of these flank retakes, but that's a pretty nice round, well handled by G2.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is them exposing a bit of the weakness of LEV's comp, because if you do hold slowly until the late round, you could be pretty confident there's nobody on site.
Le Whiff James, Le Baby Miss.
We've come to expect. Then G2 just took over.
Many names, a man of many names.
No questions asked.
Let's go, baby.
He's not. All right, he's not worried. He's actually not worried. The team's not worried. The team's not worried. We're chilling.
Leviathan's com not running the Sentinel.
Jogs 05, I mean, they got bonused on. Or they got anti-egoed on. God damn, Baby Bay is getting fucking demolished. This guy is losing the head-to-head right now like crazy.
You'll have an opportunity to
against every player.
And TP out still. But Sato's faster.
Yeah, fast with the reaction times here. Quick reaction though, they're going to be maneuvering over towards tree.
Is this the only strategy to have, by the way? Like 5 holding one side and deciding where to go afterwards?
Yeah, I think so.
They are blind on this map, man.
Sato, even if he gets pushed off the line, has
where's the most? They have breach, right? No, they don't have breach. Fuck, they can't even arcade split properly. What? This comp is so confusing.
Setup. We'll see. First point of contact, Prowler. Caught, but broken off to the side here. Slight shot's going to be missing.
Oh my god. They're getting bailed out by Leaf and just shooting, man.
Slow down these players. Another peek, but pulled back entirely. Rez is online. Now we're going to see a
conversion
pass to slow it all down. Chaos and Mania here into the halls, but it's G2 weathering that storm.
Giacomo breaking his own team's Sage wall there. Desperate in an attempt to take down King.
He's chomping at the bit for the kills.
King and Neon, though, are left in a 2v5. This round does not look winnable. They'd have to pull a rabbit out of a hat in A main. Baby Bay's got the operator. Got a rejuvenated sense of life.
Oh, shy away, shut the fuck up.
All right.
Shortly afterwards, so G2.
He needs 2 lives in a round, by the way, to do that.
Don't matter. They're playing Sage, he's got it.
Op versus Odin Peak. I wonder who would win.
I think that's great awareness from Giacomo. He stuns the right side even though they had never taken contact.
Pack on 9 lives, does that sound very true? Actually true.
Trap set up, that little bait and switch. Oh, yeah, and he's so right.
Let's go.
It's such a good read.
Yeah. I think as well, Spike did give away the game by trying to shoot the Prowler, but we're seeing evidence. I think G2, when they can control the pace of a comp like this, they are always going to be favored. They love it when they're in control, when they can essentially set the tempo.
It's exactly the same thing again.
Yeah.
Sato takes contact, Spike tucked in the corner. This time Baby Bay decides discretion's the better part of valor. He doesn't poke his nose through that smoke this time. But they've got the same read here. They've just realized that, okay, tree should be fairly open then if the op is going to be over towards halls.
Barely any util being used at all. I mean,
and look, no one on site
just free
again.
flowing, a bit of spam from Kingdo into the choke point. Leap will be dropped. Right, nobody onto the side. There's no anchor positions. Now, this is a dangerous position entirely. This is suppression onto Baby Bay. He's going to be stunned up alongside it. It's a good follow-up. Let's listen in to see how G2 manage.
Try to crossfire. Yep. 36 to Neon, Jake. 3 seconds, Alex. I'm here. Turtle. 2 turtle. Holding. Go, Jake. Hopping main. 2. Main.
Oh!
Main, Jake.
Oh my God!
It's a little hard to pop from bottom B main. I think we need to take...
The first time they're playing this map.
I mean, end of the round there. Leaf is giving some adjustments.
I mean, yeah, they're literally figuring out the map as they play it. Like, holy fuck, this map, what is this?
Yeah. Guys, bottom B main's kind of fucked up. Yeah, it is, bro. What the hell?
Bro, they can spam you.
Yeah, you're playing in your permaban. It's like, okay, well, we'll take what we can.
It's funny as hell.
See how well we can do.
Disgusting shot from Jorg in the middle of all of that as well. Hit by the saturate, but this time again, Lev able to put a lot of pressure back onto that post plan situation. And this time, gearing up for a fight over towards Arcade. Valen's not had a good opportunity.
If somebody wants to pin that message, that's great. That's kind of my attitude towards
that's a fault line held for a rainy day.
The stinky tournament. Chloe, thank you so much for the tier 1. As these guys get pinched, I'll read your message in a second. The doggy mode.
The years apparently with this one here, but now fault line is one to supplement and hide
Oh
most
my
of the intent,
God.
but as it fades away, it's Lev filling up the feed.
If I'm Lev, I'm just running crunches on these guys like every round. Just pick a side.
Take what they can get.
Feels a little similar to what we were watching last time these two teams clashed. G2 running into these defensive trap setups.
It's Michael Jordan playing baseball is what it is. It is their perma, yeah, like it's...
And you're just instantly in a bad situation.
Yeah, whatever.
Valen now has to try to call him.
I personally think, again, Lev have 2 defensive setups. Someone's going to figure this shit out.
How do you manage this?
Yeah, you're thinking about like in the future? Yeah.
Yeah.
Weaker side of it was so much.
Someone who's, I mean, the problem is no one's going to fracture, but...
That's what I was about to say. Like what, Team Heretics, I guess? Like, even them.
Yeah, if there was a downside... If there was a downside to Leviathan, it's that they do tend to be quite formulaic. They stick to the plan.
Now.
Hello, Joshua. What is an obscure city you'd like to see Riot hold a Val International that would low-key have a banger crowd? Copenhagen. Not that obscure, but I think a Copenhagen International will go crazy. Those guys over at Copenhagen live and breathe esports. They literally have like esports facilities, hubs as big as universities, man. Like it's that entire nation, like, is like the Astralis headquarters. It's where Astralis was born. Like.
Looking for the second signs of what his players could be, but shots are just whistling straight past him. A hail of lead, and this is, again, Trent just trying to post up towards Hall as he dominates his fight here, but up towards it. Time is ticking. This spike rapidly blinking. Deep Haunt. Trent's got it covered. Big reveal off to the side, and this should be a 1 round from G2. Somehow, in the midst of it all, they find a path forward.
Wow.
And you don't even
That's
try
a ridiculous round.
Yeah.
Baby Bay was running around on the site. Under
Spirit of Ospas lives on the team.
Much discipline from Lev. Sometimes that can be...
That's odd.
It can be a downside rather than
very
a
odd
strength for you. They
Okay.
needed to be challenged.
Distracted by just addressing something in chat. I just want pinned.
And instead they just wanted to take the percentage fight every time, and he was able to block off a series of 1v1 duels. Trent as well, nobody doubled up with King.
Switch more crosshair, switch more CC.
Beautiful!
The G2 squad could not have played that better, but Lev have got to find those opportunities to just take the fight to them. You can't give them that much respect.
Struggling. Drop down to the
I would run the pinch on a round like this. This comp, I guess it worked on their last eco playing this type of way, but they had a flank last time. They tried to go for space.
Flood in by the look of things.
Yeah.
It's quite an unusual setup by Lev. They don't normally play to flood defend, but again, no anchors on the sides at all. Nobody to try to slow down and absorb utility.
I mean, this is a hard
G2 on the push.
Yeah, I mean, this is a terrible setup.
Yeah, you don't have to use any util. Walking all the way up.
Tails like not even in position to run with the flood.
Acknowledgement at least that nobody is going to be home.
Okay, that's a pretty cool.
Overdrive. Okay, Armageddon. We've seen a lot of overviews. Saturation into the corner. Nasty play. Sato. He's in and he's out. Also needs to be broken, but dominating up towards these smokes. Neon.
God!
Running all over them now. Blink of an eye. G2 crumbled.
Feels like round 2 all over again. Baby Bay.
What?
I mean, what is going through your head in a situation like this?
Okay, well, listen, sharp shooting. But too much to overcome, way too many obstacles in the end for Leviathan. Coming into that with not much at all, but willing to commit ults.
Blink of an eye, and Babybay's in a 1v5.
Yeah.
And he sat there in the clutch. Like, what just happened?
What do I do?
Look at this, though. Stun. Waylay ultimate used in a 5v5 on an eco. Crazy stuff.
Funny, I have a command from a year ago that says about I was gonna make a video that I never made, by the way.
Just holds it
That
down.
is funny as hell.
He really is an incredible player.
12-4. This guy, I mean,
Doing
worth
it
the wait.
on Brimstone.
He does it
Actually, there's a good reason as to why I didn't make that video. I forgot. We're good.
He's leading in the statistics of America. He's one of our top players in terms
But that
of
reason,
ratings.
like, when I get in a better place, should be expiring.
They could even play with him fully in kickoff.
Exactly.
It's a bit more complicated for me being vocal about this, like on my platforms, just because,
Over towards Arcade.
This is brave.
like,
He might get jumped on.
He's fully running up. They could be playing.
I have a family it could affect.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Anyways, we'll talk about that later.
Chunk through the wall.
He's on 49.
You don't want to give an opportunity for G2 to get back into this one with their lighter buy.
No.
Jogamo's bought up, assuming that he gets towards the Neon ult in the next. And
Smoke's down.
I guess Babybay would also be up to the tour de force.
Yeah, G2 though, I think they're getting a bit of
Did
a
they ult
read
themselves? No, we're
that
chilling.
side is being left up pretty freely.
Ult for space with the C's close.
The plant does need to go down though, rapidly at that. Valen. Starting to commit to the plant now. He's way out into the open.
Is this the reason for the Soon meme? No.
Again, maximizing
Soon meme is Marino's
the
work.
fact that Lev don't really put much pressure on.
Pass lane up. Trip is going to be sidestep, but I believe making noise in the pro.
Does Trent die again to the flank trip? No, he's waiting this time.
Looking to hold back this Horde play. Trent tucked tight to the corner. Stun the ricochet off to the side.
Holy, that ult is so late.
Stun's just not enough. Duration of it. Able to sidestep most of the orbital strike that was layered down before them. Leviathan only with 3 players remaining, but they're steadily making their way forwards. A bit of chip damage into the backs of a few of these players. Still blind shots into the dark, and they are just picking them to pieces, whittled away. Leviathan don't know where these fights are coming from.
I mean,
watch every single angle, and time is just not.
What is this game?
That's another crazy round that G2
What is going on?
All over the place.
And look at the positioning that Leaf gets in the midst of all of that. He's walled himself into a link. There are definitely spots here where Lev are giving way too much respect to G2. You've got to be able to scrap with them a little bit, because otherwise you give them an inch and they're taking a mile. Valen is planting in the open.
In the open, man.
Let's go, boys.
It's a hard read in terms of the way that Leviathan are playing. Not just that, hard leaning over towards the A site.
You have got to make G2 a bit more scared than this. Looks like Lev might be going straight down tree into Leaf.
Putting the squeeze on.
Leaf's gone.
Straight out of there, though.
Okay, nice crunch though.
Dash committed. Not able to get it. Southside is there.
So now they can flood with so much more info and control. Let's do this every round, guys.
If he can. Deep smoke as well. Cuts up specific angles. Plant can go down here from G2. Underpass, though, potentially a bit of a problem, and we'll see where this fault line goes. There's layers to this one all over the place.
Valen's positioning's
They've already droned.
They've used a lot of their post-plant utility. Leaf is the only player with like a single slow orb left to try to slow down the retake.
See, Baby holding this one down with the op, and he's going to have to pull this one all the way back. Still close, cutting it forwards into the box.
Teammates.
G2, they are stunting and stopping Leviathan in their
Yeah, I mean, come on, Lev.
Looking for that right timing to activate, and he does at least take out Jorg. 2v3 though. Jump spot, Leaf is ready for it, and Valen towards the end to close it out.
Not having an anchor and having Breach follow through with the pinch as well is just hurting these guys so much.
This is a better half than Lev had last time they played Fracture. But the
I don't know. This is a 6-6 half.
So different.
This is genuine insanity.
And giving G2 chances to win.
Oh my god.
Never played this stage.
Oh my god, I'm frying these kids.
We're seeing it. 6-2-6.
Yeah, this is a form diff. But even then, like, what? Lev has thrown like what, 2 or 3 rounds in a row.
Hey, we got this old mattress,
waterbed,
and the receipt.
Holy man.
Better deal on one of these fresh setups.
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Goddamn, goddamn. All right. Halftime. Ad for no pre-rolls. Might miss like 15 seconds of the first round. Let's see how it goes. Big chilling. We're back. God, how's it going? Yeah, I mean it's tough City Central right now. That's even imagine. Is that actually direct? Or translation? Who in your opinion are the best fracture teams? Dude, I'm not sure if there are any. Heretics comes to mind, but it's a lot of Kushmaris doing a bunch of shotgun stuff, which is not going to be possible in London, at least the same way or in the same efficiency. I don't know, man.
Make sure to scan that QR code that you're seeing on your screens, and you can secure your tickets to catch all the action of VCT Masters 2.
Nobody strikes me as like a fracture supreme team. I know EDG in the past have always had like cool strats on it in general. G2's strategy doesn't seem that good on this map, but their form seems really sick.
Look at these fucking sellouts, Brennan Sideshow. Oh, everyone's popping up. Oh yeah, this will be the best Masters of all time, guys. Trust me.
They are very open about it. We do not like playing against teams multiple times. Well, guess what? G2.
It's probably sick for them. They don't need to get a visa to go back.
At this point, we saw it only a couple of days ago.
I wish they did.
What the fuck?
Will have to be respected. Flash in your face. Engagement there from Jaw. He's going to be backing away. There's a wall to supplement.
And G2's comp should be better on defense, like by miles. Oh my leaf.
Cut to the corner though.
These guys are dead. Hidden jog top sight.
Style paying off here for G2.
I mean, wrap this game up. Actually, wait. There's an anti-eco coming after pistol. Hold up. Wait a minute.
I mean, it's sick read as well. Lev just going for that strat where you try to pop into A as soon as you
can. I think Fracture cracking the answer is like just a complete free-for-all map across the entire world right now. Maybe China is better at this map. I'm saying Ray's better than Sage, yes, but you need like proper strats to actually get value out of Rays. Sage, you can just kind of plug and play, put walls down where you need them. You don't need like special splits or like protocols on entry. You don't need practice. Under Botox, how's it going, man? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Let's go G2. Hell yeah, you're in the right place. Pog. But left fans also welcome to be sad today on a loss.
Stacking the Sentinels onto the same side here.
Why is he walling the trip?
In case they heard a bit of noise here. G2 side of things.
Well, Trent's gone wandering over towards the north side as well.
Now we're not walling after we... What?
So he's not worried about losing his gun. Why not? But he's got all that space on the north side.
Yeah, he's giving good information to the rest of his team. Jorg has got a judge in his hand. Don't want to give it away, but can get you a huge amount of value.
Yeah. What is the point of that trip if Sage is also playing on the same side?
Soon enough, spots the players. Judge coming out, stun forwards. No find though. The fault line can't quite be sidestepped in time, and still
disgusting.
Into the
Disgusting.
Grinder. Valens looking to supplement, at least help that one out.
Just disgusting.
At least one trade down, but he did.
That's the first seconds of my comp game. How's Lev looking so far? They're supposed to be looking better than G2, Lin. I'm not gonna lie, but
well, we're seeing now Trent.
They are like just scared to fight them half the time, and for some reason, a half that should have been 8-4 in my opinion went to 6-6.
Mike isn't alive in a spot like this. King, too many angles to look towards here, and just playing each other.
Double stuff.
G2. Good micros, good fundamentals. That's what you can expect from this squad here.
All right.
Almost as clean as you can get.
Better than before.
Really nice conversion there. Lev are going to have to come up with something very special on their attack side. They are down the pistol now.
It is a classic XP diff. I thought, Donald, that the experience difference would start showing like in match like 3 and 4.
Judge to be able to get past. There's lots of different corners where that can be really valuable.
Yeah.
Lev's comp has huge aggression, huge amounts of utility. It can explosively exec into sites. But G2, if they can ride around smokes and defensive setups, should still be able to cause quite
running Uber Doom, NRG Vitality, full sense XLG.
Really are. Looks like Trent not opting into
it doesn't work in groups though for Masters, right? Catabasis, it's just matchups. You're thinking about champs in terms of groups.
Everybody with full armor as well. So
it's Swiss, right? It's not group stage. It's the Swiss stage. Yeah, when it's 16 teams, then you have groups of 4. When it's 12 teams like this Masters, you have a Swiss stage of 8 teams with 4 waiting as the first seed in the playoffs.
All immediately broken.
Breaking multiple.
So if I were you, if you guys want to strategize, I mean, we can start talking about it. But this is a more important round. You might want to pay attention. But
some kind of fast tactic at the start of the round.
Can LEV are doing the same thing? I mean, the idea here is you want to gain space in certain executable positions.
Very,
and G2 are covering like 3 positions right now. They're kind of yellow on the map, and LEV is purple. They've got control of 1. They need control of a second one, like pre-1 minute, bro. LEV have taken way too long, in my opinion, at this point. I think Fracture, the goal for the attack side is to always take, if you want to play this slow and this explosive, 2 portions of the map fast. Now at 45, like, this is a bit more tough. And this guy has so much information. He's not been pushed off his line. Jog's being by himself a lot over here, by the way.
Ground forwards and doing significant damage in the process. Peels his way back, and a refight towards Halls. Potentially called for inside.
Oh my god.
Waiting towards the side, waiting for it to dissipate, but as it does, they push forward and strike. They pick up the upgrades, rifles in their hands. A disaster for Leviathan.
Spike is by
Maybe
itself,
they can barrel their way forward.
while the 2 are in sands.
Still 2 players. Valen and
Spike
Trent
drops
tucked
down.
in.
Yep.
10 seconds.
No time at
Guys.
all to really play with whatsoever.
They are lost.
They're giving up. Keeping them corralled. They're giving it up. They want to try and save, but what can you do against this?
Top talent running
to the bitter end. Bonus conversion. Players
that is not good.
That is one of the worst rounds of the fucking season.
For Leviathan. You are coming into a grand finals double map ban. You take G2 to what should be the worst map in the entire pool for them. A map that they almost never play in any meta. And you've lost the pistol.
Oh my god. Dude, I didn't even see the context of how the first 2 people died. That is actually such a terrible round for LEV. They never had a game plan.
Got to be a pace increase. Yeah. That slow round did not
Just
work.
hit shit if that's what if you're gonna do that.
Seconds on the clock. Valen knew.
Stimmy down. Drone, fault line, everything.
Oh, Sage is gonna just delete these guys, man. Oh my god.
Stunting and slowing down the approach. It's a good flash and a peek though. Spike just trying to dominate control.
Whoever cooked up Sage for G2 are actually just, they deserve a
still holding
genius
down
award.
his ground. Open sidelines as well. This guy is eager to see if he can still claim a few more. Backs it up now.
The one thing that LEV can pivot to is just completely blocked off by this pick. Holy shit.
Kind of play here. You have lighter weaponry and you're down a player.
Len, it's very rough, man. This is just very rough. It might just be Fractured. No team in the world right now is really good on this map, unfortunately.
By playing offside post plans. They have to make a play happen.
It's brutal. Valen is dead. There's not going to be a
They got 2 salvos. They have aftershock. They have about 12 seconds of denial here.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, up towards that one. Jorgamo realizing he has to fight this one forwards, but he don't have the smokes at hand.
No aftershock.
Fight out. Salvo forwards, gliding forwards, but weakened.
No second salvo.
Shots, blows, moving forwards alongside Neon. Barely any bullets remaining. No Trent.
Oh,
skipping Hopper.
what are they doing?
Takes the fight. He's going
oh,
straight to
Does he have the time?
The 0.03. Sure, it's going to be tied.
Oh
my!
What are they doing? It's
incredible attempt from Trent.
Retakes in this game. Why is everyone so scared? Like, why is everyone scared?
I don't know.
Like, why don't G2 move? They're playing as fucking breach tail. You gotta tap the fucking spike, motherfuckers. What are they doing?
How the fuck is Jog there so fast? Where is everyone else?
Yeah, they're literally the other 2 are fucking holding in spawn. Like, you must get to the spike and tap it.
Yeah.
You don't have time to just sit there the whole fucking time.
Of a buffer by winning the pistol and the bonus. But they're now down to loose change in the pockets.
Yeah.
Baby
yeah.
Oh my
goodness, what a
god.
punish on the peak, Baby Bay.
Back to the pistol round.
Immediately taken out of the fight, taken out of the picture. Drone to set the pace and timing.
Oh, it's way faster now.
Forwards, trying to take a fight in this spawn. Leviathan.
This
This round might be open, a blink of an eye.
Well, they were stopped by Sage last time. Yeah, the last time they did this, Sage walled off satellite.
I mean, they're so fast. you can't even listen to what they're communicating. We just tune in for the celebration.
London draw is today as well, Adion. Yes,
Increased
yes.
the tempo enormously. Massive credit to King here. Ona didn't need to take a timeout, but King already had an adjustment. That slow round in round 15 was a failure, and now they are stepping on the gas. G2 can't hold on.
No. Critical component. If you can control the tempo against a team like G2, we're seeing what it's done to them. 2 rounds back to back. Fast play off the rip though by G2. This is a weaker buy from them. Overdrive in the hands of Jorg, but
the first attempt at a crunch or a push. They're gone. Just wanted the info.
Goes for the entry. Now they're just taking all of this space.
Overdrive's done. I'm so confused.
Full sprinting around. Neon, he's next to the ropes here. If G2 choose to pressure a little bit further, he might be in a dangerous spot. But
they've also forced a smoke out of him, which is a
they
genuine win.
The prior damage has actually confirmed the kill. Sato though, double dashed up, taking that tower control, has the refract to try and peel back, but a nasty off-angle Trent rips the head clean off, decapitating in the process. Over the strike out their backs. This is ults committed by G2 because they are winning this one. Bit by bit, piece by piece. Blows and King.
Bro.
See if they can find a way forward to path out of this one, but they are corralled.
Back to back to back, man.
Leave, then Leaf has a res. So King and Blows are incentivized to try to keep this position up. Leaf's already making the rotate, looking to try to cover an A site because the noise has been cut.
30 seconds left.
What are Blows and King up to? King's wrapping around the underside while the Spike's going solo dish.
I don't understand this at all.
Spike in his hands, just trying to sell a fake with a solo
it's a
salvo.
fake salvo.
Wait, that's insane. That's insane. They have bought it.
He's pulling the players away.
Oh my god.
We'll see how long
13 seconds. You're not going to make it to sight.
Yeah, G2, they're going to be sticking around here, realizing, wait a minute, we hear the footsteps. Holt's committed. Rolling Thunder, pushing them back. 6 seconds remaining. 5, 4. Got to get that plant down. Blows. Has to stick this, but now the last one left, and he realizes no more chances. G2 stealing away once more.
What a back and forth game this is becoming. Crazy rounds
we
here.
are deep in the mud,
Level
man.
trying to go super
So
quick. G2 decide this round, we're going to send it into them.
Just no one knows what they're doing.
Not being able to double back on themselves. The early commitment of the Neon Ultimate wasn't what won the round, but they kind of freeze the idea from Lev.
Bro, what is going on? What is going on?
Their ultimates early in the round.
20-second fake, and I think the only reason G2 didn't stay is because it's such a stupid idea. They're like, there's no way they're actually faking this.
This is a timeout from G2, despite winning the previous round. And I think
a G2 timeout.
Chance to talk to Lev too.
I mean, speaking of that, there's still 2 timeouts waiting in the back pocket.
Live comms.
They haven't used it yet.
No, well, I mean, they didn't need to after round 15. King had already made
live
the right
comms during a timeout.
Things are getting a bit scrappy. Yeah, especially when you have big.
What is going on?
That could define the game.
That might be why it's being called, right? Because I mean, Leviathan, they've got Orbital Strike, Convergent Pass, then the Armageddon. So it's like 3 of your biggest ults you're going to be using.
There's no way China looks worse than this, man. I need to watch that region like ASAP. There's just no way.
Josh Arty gives G2 a game plan here to win this next round.
Surely it's not worse. I mean, there's been some fucking mud.
There has, but to this extent, man, like.
G2 the win on Fracture.
This is. I mean, look, G2, they get a pass. They don't play this map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're
but
allowed to be shit.
I mean, G2 going to London as the first seed with a fracture like this and a breeze like they had yesterday should be condemned.
The thing is, though, this is going to give them confidence. They're going to start banning breeze.
No shot. I mean, honestly, if the entire world has fracture like this, they should. They honestly should. The guy is calibrating. Please hold.
Hits the mark. Spike taken out.
Loading. Tracking. Jarvis. Analyzer flight pattern.
Out that red carpet. There's Jorgamo activating now. Before the sound cue, the noise pressure being made. It's G2 to the ones now flipping it on its head. Forwards though, Sado.
Blows.
Oh, Joe's gone underneath.
Blows. They're able to find a couple of kills, laying claim to it. Suddenly, G2 the ones at the disadvantage.
They're taking 19 years to retake.
He's in a tough position to get anything done.
Bruh.
Not anticipating that spot from King. Lev again hit another fast round coming out of the tag timeout. And Josh hitting the timeout button there may have actually played against them. Now Lev are fully back in the game.
Why did they time out after that round?
Baby Bay holding on to the operator here is going to help the economy enormously.
I'm freaking out.
A couple of players.
I'm freaking out.
Sat on very healthy 401ks.
Yeah.
They've got money in the bank. They're going to help out Leaf and Valen.
I'm going to call it a tariff timeout at this point because they're paying for it, man.
And I think
they are the ones paying for it. Holy shit.
There is a chance that you can save this for post-plan. They're getting onto sites.
Kentana, thanks for the follow, my friend.
Sure. But G2 are not fast flooding in immediately off some site.
Oh my god.
There is still a little bit of a post-plant retake.
I understand that they imposed this timeout to bolster their strategy for the future. At an insane cost, bro. You had such good momentum in that round.
Going for a rifle.
They still have enough money to
I imagine owners trying to call a timeout in that round, and the admins are like, no, you cannot. Did we get a timeout taken away from us? No, it's just G2 called one. Oh, okay.
Exact same style of play.
Very fast from Lev. Disrespecting this line of scrimmage has gotten them so much value. In that last round in Canteen, now in this one as well. Deep smoke, very deep smoke. I like this from Lev. This is a good round from Leviathan. Can we get some help in Gen?
Peeking out. What is that?
Oh, I'm a freak out.
On the line. They're trying to set trend.
Valid.
Classic in hand. How is he getting this done? Opens up the map now, cracking a portion of the side over towards Arcade. And King is going to hold this one back. He does have the rifle now.
I think he got one all the way down inside the turn. 100% he got one all the way in the turn inside lower underground. That's not going to reach, brother. It doesn't reach. It doesn't reach.
Locking it all down, a full stick.
Oh, what is going on?
Kills. But G2 get up to 11.
How has Valen been able to pick off 2 with a
classic? Valen's got a classic kill deep underground. Like that's a 40-meter kill.
I got to imagine he was just shooting people in the back of the head. What's going on down here? An absolute mad scrap. Here he is.
Util out.
Neon.
What is Blows doing?
Away from the orbital strike, I think.
Crazy anti-synergy, but also nobody watching that.
Actually killing iPad babies.
We know.
Yeah.
How was that not covered?
Dude, that's mad.
All right, sending it again. Leviathan.
They're going in fast.
Feeling like brute force.
Sage is in here. This should be a free win.
Towards that high ground angle. What a shot, Jorgamo.
That is nasty.
He's gone, executed. Now we're seeing where that came from. Rolling fun now.
You can play on your right. You have a Sage wall. Play on your right.
But the Slobs are definitely slowing down here.
They're not even in yet.
Gives time and space for Trent to get.
Yes, breach out stink.
Over towards the side. This wall. But smoke, it cuts it all
Your
up.
spike is in! Your spike went in!
Has already been enormous. The spike is dropped.
Plenty of angles, steps out wide into the
Break
open.
the
He is
wall!
noted, but he's already done the damage. Kills being claimed. Sato shoves it down, and now we're
What
seeing
is this
Leviathan winning
round?
out these fights. Baby Bay is going to do it from this spot. It's damage done. He's on 51 HP. Shot fired, drops down. But he's
Oh, dear Lord.
right now,
Hey, Baby Bay wins this.
It was just that. Wasn't actually the full committal, and now they're just seeing if they can coordinate
Oh,
this fight
brothers.
together. Baby Bay swinging out wide, spotted out,
What
5 bullets remaining. He's got so much to account for. Fault line moves forward.
Oh my God, he almost won.
In time. A decent play, a decent attempt from Baby Bay. But for Leviathan, they find a way back in.
And that round is different from Lev. That shows grit. Their initial game plan got completely stuffed by the Sage. Yeah, they got the pick. That's huge. But Leaf had walled one portion of the split off, slow up the other, spike down in the open. That was a tough
they're back
round
on
for
an
Lev to be
eco,
able
so
to
this is
battle
12
back through
for
when they did
G2.
it. And all of that damage King
Yep.
did in the failed clutch earlier.
Yep.
Now you're seeing the impact.
Actual patterns.
G2 down to pistols.
Valorant.
That's hurting.
Valorant.
Bank accounts running dry.
Hello. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. I appreciate it, my friend. Welcome to the Derby.
Can in this game.
Same attack side default at Lev 2 when up against the ecos. Packer players making a whole lot of noise in the process, hoping that it will pull rotations away from A, but they aren't hearing anything.
King has decided to slow things down, hasn't he? Doesn't want to run into
I love this skin so much. Okay.
Throw away their best chance to get back into the game, but it was rounds like this.
Sage is on the right side of the map this time.
Find the right call. And Trent
Is there wall already
has
used?
gone wandering again up top side and just got all of the information for the team.
Yeah.
Apparently.
It's so much easier for Valen to call when Trent has taken positions like this, taken a gamble like this.
They think it's an A main hit. This is looking like they think it's an A main take right now.
Purely towards the south side.
They're going for a repop back into the area that Leaf had walled off early.
How much value does Baby Big get? Big value. Big value.
Moving up into these sidelines, he's going to pull his way back. Salvos, just in case there were a couple of players just holding tight tuck towards these corners, but Blows will get this plant down. There's no pushback.
A salvo dash is a bit
G2 do have ults to use.
counterintuitive now.
Online,
Oh my God, they're going fast. This guy is the best canteen spray of all time.
Just lay it down, and One bullet connects straight to the dome. Jorgamo's taken out of the fight.
Right here.
Moving away, Neon. This looks like a lineup position. We're seeing some salvos primed and ready, but with the util out, they weren't ready with the guns. Forwards though.
Val gets a god timing here.
And now matters into his own hands. Twisting around, seeing if he can swat down anybody who's assailing that tower position. Molly, lay it down over. Time ticking. King.
What was Baby doing on the camera?
Baby taken out. Valen on.
You saw that too, right?
Not much you can do from a spot like this. Slowly, crawl forwards towards a win con, but 11 to 11 is what we've been
my bad.
Leviathan back in it.
Let me catch up.
Incredible resilience from Lev to get back into this game after losing the pistol and the
tag balls.
At that point, when they were down 6-9, I thought they were going to crumble, and they've not. They've shown different layers to their attacks and game plans. Here playing a slow round that works well for them. They get set up, they show that they can play structured post plan. But now Rifle's back. One ult online. As Sato takes space in arcade.
There it is. Seen a lot of players there, just the slightest of jump spots.
What's your time?
Flash is going to be used, converted pass alongside. It's a fast lane.
Oh god, I'll wait.
Stay in.
Keep counting, keep counting.
7, 6, 5.
Of what? Of what?
4, 32.
29. Sick.
Obfuscating most of it.
Sato's dead.
Towards tower, Nightfall. Scatters out, gets that connection, but he's blinded up in the process. Will have to peel back. Calling for a bit of a pause. Patience to be played for here from Leviathan, poking and prodding. Hunting for a couple of kills. Position is noted.
What are you like, 110, 109, 108, 107?
Yeah.
Okay, bad. Just making sure. I paused right before he was about to die.
They might even out the numbers. 4 attackers versus 4 defenders here on B if a re-hit is called by King. And what tension is happening down here in tunnel?
The tunnels. Side by side.
That's gonna be kind of insane.
Shoulder, Leaf is stepping forwards. Neon holding slight angle. Shoulder.
Oh my god.
Out. Leaf doesn't want to overextend himself in a spot like this.
Fuck it.
Okay.
That's gonna stay. I kind of plays against them though, no?
Never had control of this one. G2 are going to be aware of this fact, and they've just been looking to contain. 30 seconds remaining. It's Lev that need to get a bit of a move on. Spam for the box.
Leaf is everywhere. That's a safe res. I guess it's not.
Hanging around.
Does he have heal? He has heal, bro.
Lev have got to get this plan.
This guy needs to join up with it. Fuck it! Kill them all!
It's all Leaf!
He will kill them all.
He will battle stage them all to 12.
And now barely only a couple of seconds remaining. Whittled down, health and time. The options.
They're so scared, man. Why are they even crossing sight? Wait. Why were they even crossing main? Can't they just go all the way down to the back plant spot and hold?
Kill him. Nice.
Why do they cross?
And that could be everything. The res online.
I'm so confused.
G2 might have just stabilized their own economy right at the most pivotal moment. Round.
I need to see why they would cross. I mean, that is just trolling. So that one's fine. The blows. This is insane. Why? Okay. Like that is just trolling. He had the spike. What the fuck?
The desk were worried about it. And now Lev have to try to scrap.
No timeouts, by the way.
Stingers and a sheriff.
Rickety for both teams with G2. Bit more reliable in terms of the rifles.
0 timeouts from Love, by the way.
Faster rounds. Yeah. They've slowed things down again.
Once more. Can be able to hear that trademark Jorgamo deep.
3 stingers and a sheriff.
Disrespect shown. Deep push. That trip is going to get the acknowledgement though. Space to be taken.
I mean, Neon's got a plant here, right? Why does Blows have the spike?
All of that side control. The spike though has just been dropped down into halls. Jorgamo taking a peek out. Wins the fight against Neon.
They're so scared of the flank.
Spike still needs to be planted here. These are players just wandering and wading straight into spawn.
I mean,
risky business.
This is so
like everybody has to be the
disjointed from Lev.
Save this and bring it to
it's got to be a miracle from Sato here.
G2 discipline is probably going to be reigning supreme. Saturate, lay it down.
That's one.
Finds it, Sato, along with his.
Miracles are starting.
Being committed. Slowing it all
Miracles are starting.
Sato, dominating the position.
Shred 2!
1-2 punch. How is he claiming that? King dominating towards Horse, still maintains control. The time. It's going to be ticking now, steadily forward.
His free tilts are so bad.
Good in the clutch, but this might be impossible. There's too much to clear, surely, at that. Ring around the roses, Blows just toying with him, buying time. Playing his life to perfection here for Leviathan.
Nice.
This round was absolutely everything.
I mean, if any game had to go to OT, it would be this fucking
Backs
mess
against
of a
the
map.
wall. Lev come up with the goods.
Mess of a map. We're gonna be here for like
the stage wall from
20
Leaf
to
actually
19.
allowed Sato a bit of a safe
I think this just goes 14-12, man.
And he made magic.
Whoever the fuck wins this round, it's over.
We are going to OT again. It's all good.
GG, I mean, this is insane.
G2. This is a map that they were never supposed to win. The fact you even got it to overtime is incredible. But they have been the team more in control on here on Fracture.
Their changes aren't too bad, just soul ball, so fucking. I mean, Taylor, I got so many things to say about it. You saw what I had to say about it. I have even more to say now.
That defines a match like this, that defines a trophy lift.
My deadlock, my Sheila, what they've done to you.
Absolute banger that we're being treated to.
Yeah, what a way to open.
OT here. Opening map in the grand finals.
3 players in spawn, just waiting to react off noise.
Contacting up though, just one prowler. Look at all this space. Baby Bay, attack side with the operator. Glass cannon. Wants to punish onto the peak. Smoke's going to be dropped down alongside that wall as well. Cuts off the Jenny angle. Jorg's going to be that human drone, just essentially putting his life on the line to make sure the rest of the site is clear. The wall.
No, also LEV will hit them.
Slow to replace it. The plant is down.
I feel like they were relying on them more than G2 were.
They still have a slow.
Even though they were missing a few.
And the molly to work with.
Seeing it flying forwards now with the salvos and a fast lane. Sado taking up residency onto the site. Prowler's going to be connecting though. Nearsighted, blinded up. Baby Bay. Adjustment misses. Gliding to the side. Spike tries to do it all.
Jog has to win everything.
Instant with the trade. The player's waiting right into him. Finds his one straight back at it. Leaf instantly
he's not
on the
on.
line.
You know he's not on. Like, you know for a fact he's not on in this game.
Leaf 10 HP, but the positioning completely unaccounted for.
GG's.
G2 again take another opportunity, another step forward to try to close out on their permaban.
Does LEV have 3 timeouts now? I have no clue, but
comes down to another
surely they use one right here, right?
2v2, 1v1 scenario. Just a misread on where Leaf was coming from. And G2 are going to take another tag timeout.
G2 are taking one.
I've seen them from the G2 side of things.
Basically.
LEV have not taken a single timeout the whole game.
Spots where they're actually still favored.
They have 3.
Josh is
like
looking to close.
Control. There's been a couple of blips essentially where Leviathan, they were doing the fast plays and G2 couldn't hold it back, but
this is worse than Termi.
Stellar job, don't get me wrong, bringing this all the way to OT, but now it's G2.
Yeah, just put it on Josh, because Ona's not saying diddly dick. He doesn't give a fuck.
Josh, they played it, what, 8 times in the history of this team?
Yeah, I think this is their
Wait, so it says that LEV have taken a timeout though. What the hell?
Map all time.
No, you only get 1 in OT.
Oh, these are the OT records of timeouts. Okay, never mind.
These are the OT timeouts. They have not taken a timeout.
Fairly last minute.
That's fucking insane.
He's able to walk around, take contact plays against people, use the trip for a little bit of info. And Leaf is a student.
This game is worth like
he just is able to
2
play
or 3 champs points, right?
This one should be worth 2, right? It's a 2 jump. Isn't it just worth 1? Oh, should I mute it up? Isn't it just worth isn't it worth a 1 diff? Isn't it +4 to the winner, +3 to second?
I think it's worth 2 is what people are saying.
It's worth 2. Okay, that would make more sense. It's on me.
He's 6-3 in first kill to first death, carrying LEV in these early duels.
Contact plays though, this is where you could get punished. It's Baby Bay, posted up, operator in his hands, reaction time test. He just fires
too fast.
There. The drone really preemptively using that TP just to get away from it. Fault line
nice
up
try.
into the spawn. A lot of space given
okay,
up
what the hell is, where is Spike?
Oh, well, they are playing a really heavy post-plant version of their comp here by the look of things. Neon's holding a molly lineup from miles back.
Yeah.
I mean,
out to play a salvo.
You can't. There's no molly lineup though for when you're planted in that corner.
Yeah, not from that spot.
Make it a little bit easier for them. Get the
Plus he's gonna take the rope and run across.
Very forward position by Sato.
Even then, there's no molly lineup.
This gun is sticking out. Yes, it spawns a party. It
is there?
claims the kill, and this is going to be a sail from
where is he?
angles. Direction.
Where is he going?
Flooding their way in.
Well, hello.
And the squeeze onto them.
Wall them off.
Pays off in the end. And for Neon, no molly liner could save you from a spot like that. It's G2 leading early in our grand finals.
What a way to begin here.
What a bizarre map.
A trophy to play for.
I mean, just genuine fucking chaos.
That's like a C9 NV levels of a map, bro. I mean, that is insane.
And LEV think, let's try to target a weakness. They don't exist. This squad doesn't have weaknesses.
Chloe's got to be saving these timeouts for next map. Holy shit.
Consistently ever since they've joined the partnership. Unreal stuff from G2, and they're going to feel like they're on Cloud9 right now. I mean, we said it, playing on their permaban, it's house money, really. Expectations probably going to be quite low for them themselves, but leading one map in this series at the grand final,
I gotta know.
It's pivotal.
Yeah, there are so many spots here where Lev actually did try something different and had an interesting idea, but at the end of the day, this isn't one of the best maps for Leviathan. They chose it
-9 from Spike, and his role is only going to get harder to play in London on this map. -5 from Baby somehow. I feel like he played worse than Spike. Dude, it's so off on this map. Like, Lev had every single... They took the onus for everything. They were the first ones moving. They were actually gaining good space. But they were so disconnected. Like, Spike was by himself. Yeah, he's made space, but he's by himself in some random extremity past the Spike. The Spike's not even down yet half the time. They're not playing for their outs with planting the Spike. The wrong people are planting the Spike. The way they scale onto sites, man, they're scaling is so odd, man. It is so odd. That was strange. That was just like, that felt like I was watching not even something worse than a pug. I felt like I was watching a Microsoft LAN Center type of, you know, getting randoms from the crowd who've played Counter-Strike before to play Fracture. It was weird, bro. It was very weird. Uh, 7-3 for Sato, though. The guy kind of played out of his mind, in my opinion, and was one of the miracles in a few rounds. I mean, G2 did not look good on this map by any means. They did not look good on this map by any means. That's where I gotta agree. I would agree. It'd be nice on VLR if you could like type in a map and then look at all the VCT matches specifically played on that map. Has NRG played this map? Doesn't NRG have a good protocol on this map, or am I trolling? Isn't NRG good on this map, Fracture?
No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Is NRG Academy are good at this map? I think NRG aren't bad on this map by any means. Let me go look at their... I'm remembering like all the Fractures I've casted or watched. NRG Academy like 13-1 on this fucking thing twice. Or there were a lot of 13-1s in tier 2 on this map. It's such a polarizing map.
America's Block Party. We are checking out the Riot merch booth. Wingman over here diffusing, helping, blinding, concussing everybody into this direction so they can check out all the new awesome...
Yeah, these guys fuck on the map, man. They're flawless on the map so far. BEG 13-8, Sen 13-11, 100 Thieves 13-9. I know it's EG Sen 100 Thieves, but... I mean, I sort of got that Sen game was a bit shaky overall. The Phoenix Waylay.
We've got the Tacta Bunny up here hanging out. These are all really awesome. You can see them around the maps when you're playing. Another Wingman, of course. Wingman is everywhere. And you got to be sure to check out the Leaving Soon because things are always going.
I mean, they don't play this map that much. They haven't had good practice on this map.
The jackets, too. Be able to grab a V26. That's kind of nice. And as well as some of the new jackets. The VCT America's jacket this year is so clean. It is one of my favorites. I love the green.
$95 though.
As well as the hoodie. You can never go wrong with another hoodie. I know we all have too many. But
I know EDG are amazing on this map. They have been like historically. They have really good ways to rock it down.
Get your hands on a team jersey here at the Riot merch booth. Be sure to check it out here at the VCT Block Party. You're down here for the grand finals.
Say something about your family earlier. Well, yeah, what I was trying to allude to for the EWC stuff is that at the time, at least in the past, I have people that live in that area of the world. Slash, my own family is like has stuff that's going on there. So it's like, if I'm vocal, my fear is that like something might happen to them because I'm directly related to them. So I don't try to make any offline content as much that directly says things about Saudi Arabia specifically and the government. I'll do as much as I can when I'm online for sure, but specifically at that point as well, it was a bit more risky for me to make like absolute outward facing content. Now though, I should be in a much better place to be able to do it, so you might be able to see stuff coming up, but I had a plan to make a video in the past. What is this?
Convocar todo mundo para a festa que vai ter aqui em São Paulo. O Roadshow do VCT Américas no Brasil.
Oh, nice.
Deixa eu te perguntar, que outra região tem o GOAT?
I don't know about it. I don't know, man.
Jogador, 2 champions. Do you know, my friend? É só no Américas.
He is out of his mind, Ethan!
Nossos hermanos do Latam com muito sazon.
Saca la corteza y lo hace posible, Neon, amigos!
É óbvio que é a melhor região do mundo. Então já anota aí na sua agenda. O Roadshow do VCT Américas vai acontecer no Suhai Music Hall em São Paulo. Eu vou estar lá e você também. A melhor torcida do mundo merece.
That would be so much fun.
That's right, folks. The Stage 2 Finals is going to Brazil. So we're excited for that.
Lit.
It's going to be a good time, of course, heading back over to Sao Paulo. I got to eat my body weight in pan de queijo. I cannot wait. But in any case, though, I digress. Let's talk about the match at hand and what we saw, because boy, oh boy, I did not see that one coming, because there were some words that Baby Bay had regarding Spike that is going to give us some good context for this conversation. Let's take a look.
So, you know, maybe with a little bit of like luck with like maybe Spike not getting so many slide kills.
Yeah, no, he's insane.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's probably the best Neon. Honestly, after playing Danby and playing him, I think he has it more down packed, because Danby was mainly like a shotgun guy. Like that was his like annoying part, but like Spike can do all of it.
It seems
right?
like
he
he's always
slides and
getting
hits the
kills.
first bullet.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Neon be this consistent with like getting that kill. So, you know, hoping he has a little bit of a bad day.
Did not look like it was going to be the case. After losing the pistol,
Craziness.
starts going crazy.
Is it worth to go watch the new Star Wars movie in theaters? No.
On their map picture.
The Mandalorian fell off hard after season 1, man. I'll be honest. If you want to engage with the Mandalorian, go on, you know, wherever you want to find the TV show, and just watch the first season.
Was these early rounds from Spike and the eco.
What was this CO Waga Overwatch content?
So
I played some Overwatch for the charity stream way back last year,
and you saw that
but
coming out from the very
I might have to tap back in, man. Some of these characters look very interesting. I want to play them out. It's just every time I boot up Overwatch, every character I want to play is banned. So season 2 was so good. Okay, which season had Luke's you know, sorry, which season had that guy? Which season had that type of finale? Was that season 2?
I want to talk about.
Oh yeah, watch up to season 2. Fuck it up. Watch up to season 2. Do not worry about season 1 or season 3. But the Mandalorian, watch it till you don't like it. I think the TV show is much better. Apparently this movie just doesn't really have a scope to it. I feel like the show went on for a bit too long. I don't understand why these guys are still together. The entire idea was he's like, the Mandalorian is pretty much The Last of Us if it was just in Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? It's an escort mission with 2 people that don't really want to be together in the very start, but realize that, you know, it's their duty to do what they need to do. You know, a Mandalorian's like #1 thing in its creed is to help children as much as possible, right? At the expense of themselves. Yeah, I would hardcore recommend just watching the show. The movie, I mean, if you want to go for some slop fun times, I would recommend watching Mortal Kombat 2. I feel like that was a bit more fun to watch. Turn your brain off. It's not going to change your life. It's not going to be artistically amazing. It's just going to be a good time. I think you'd have a better time in that movie than Mandalorian and Grogu.
Off one another. You never really felt like there was a moment where if someone took a fight, there was always someone there to back someone up, right? And part of the reason why, and a big part of that, was actually Leaf on the stage. We were hyped about seeing this agent pick because, you know, actually I was talking to you guys about which agent in Valorant should I play so I can, like, get better at the game. Well, I'm taking tips from Sage right here from Leaf, man.
Yeah, this is just a testament to G2 being able to, I feel like, anti this comp that Lev play, this one style that they play on a map that G2.
Bullet Train is a turn your brain off film that slaps. I actually think that Bullet Train is not a turn your brain off film whatsoever. I think Bullet Train is a turn your brain on film that slaps just as hard. There's so many things you can like pick up on here and there. It's such a good time as well.
And in my opinion, looking at
Costume design, everything about that movie, the way the plot unfolds, I think it's an amazing movie.
That this wasn't a map they've put a huge amount of time into.
But I understand what you mean. You could also turn your brain off and have a very good time in that movie as well.
Is it despite that they had the correct big picture game plan of how to deal with Leviathan?
Maybe I'm just a stan. Maybe a Mortal Kombat fan would say the same thing about Mortal Kombat 2.
Adapt throughout a map.
Obsession was apparently a very good movie. I haven't seen it, but it is horror, so I know it doesn't actually fall through into many people's categories in terms of having a good time. So,
yeah, look, if you're a G2 fan, you got to be feeling pretty good right now. G2 fans, how you feeling right now?
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good. What about the Leviathan fans? Think they can come back? Woo, child. A lot of people here for Lev as well. Folks, Haven's coming up right after this. You don't want to miss it. Can Leviathan bounce back, tie this series up 1-1, give this incredible crowd a show? We'll find out after this. Come on, guys, make some noise!
Favorite tank engine? For me, it's always Thomas. I never dabbled enough in the tank engine lore to know any more than Thomas. Whoever the biggest tank is, I'm for that one. Oh yeah, this is the one thing I want to show you guys. Also, before we show you this thing, let me 2-minute up on the ads so we don't have pre-roll coming in. And as I 2-minute the ads, this is what we're going to be playing very soon. It's going to be a fun time. Avatar Legends. Look at this shit real quick. Look at this Azula sauce. Look at this sauce. Air grab. Jump cancel 3 times.
Sorry, it has to end this way. Here's where we say goodbye.
That's just crazy. Actually crazy. Back to the sauce though.
Trying to match up head-to-head with Lev's style. Lev have been the team more than anybody else.
The sauce looks insane.
Phoenix with the chamber. And they found that style so early on. Yeah. Back when G2 was still experimenting
The
with
Baby
Harbor,
Bay Neon head-to-head, bro. This is about to be
and
insane.
This team saying, hey, maybe we just, we were 2 ahead of the meta by playing the Harbor. And yet, across the rest of the world, and here in Americas for Leviathan, the Phoenix has been reigning supreme. Spike.
It's like horror because you don't like the decisions characters make. Yeah, I mean, expectation, or not, it's called, what is it when you
incredible rookie talent for Lev coming out on
you give like a grace period as to what's going on. I forget the term for it.
And they landed a gigantic
suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbelief is fine for like action movies and superhero movies, things like that. Suspension of disbelief for horror is like you accept the supernatural, but then they're asking you to go a step further and accept the decision making as well, man. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked.
Coming out with the victory, but we'll see what's on the cards today.
Certainly, attack side start here for Leviathan. Couple of shots. Trent, gotta be lucky to be alive there, and he's sticking around.
Yeah, good early pressure. Trent was just about to throw that haunt.
45 health. Delayed toss of it though. It's going to be broken by just the one player. Doesn't give away the game too much, but Leaf is going to be waiting with the molly now to try and stave them all off. And away, big reveal though onto that dart, and Spike is straight through and in. It's an anchor smoke that needs to be cleared. G2 are given opportunities to potentially get their way back in. Trent still alive and kicking back to the wall, but he's battering his way forward to punish onto the reload, pushing forwards through it all. And somehow, it's all ended up with Leviathan and a 2v1 for them. Still no plant down. Just trying to root out where Valen could be. The IGL creeping back up to the mark.
Why are you giving the one?
Into a 1v1. Lev,
he's weak.
Whoever thought this one. Low on HP, blows. Now full committal. Spike will be planted, but Valen lurking all the way in. And the damage done from earlier matters. Valen claims a pistol, but
if you're gonna play it like that, why not just go for the plant, man? Are they scared of the flank? Like
they had a hard read that he was coming around on the flank. I mean, they thought for sure Valen was flanking them there.
1000% the flank.
And instead,
bad flank read.
Push forwards and meet Valen's pistol. Red Bull clutch for the guy. G2 have just been so good in spots like this.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, the trip got broken behind, I think. So Neon must have been thinking about this.
Right.
Didn't catch
That's
exactly
tough.
who it
Good
was.
clutch.
They ended up breaking their trip, but they were very convinced they needed to flip the map in that situation. Otherwise, Lev had a really good approach to the A side. 4 players down long, Neon coming around slowly through short, and they dealt with that side smoke. G2 have got a great chance to open up here.
That's that strong on a map that is their pick in the BO5. Still, I'm talking about it. Double map ban advantage, baby. Judge in hand. Definitely the weapon of choice that you'd want in a spot like this towards the double doors angle. Making sure to lock it all the way down here. Lever definitely poking forwards. Oh, maybe they're seeing it. A lot of presence now in a flash.
It's a nice adjustment, my baby boy.
Reface this time coordinated together. Stingers definitely shredding Sato. Barely alive, he's going to be limping away, but hold on, getting overzealous here. You're really overextending. Yeah, no, it's all good. Okay,
Sure.
Jorgo was just waiting in the wings, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Deep push down A.
Jogs pushed out through air lobby at the same time, committing all
The number one left fan in the chat, Snow Cone. I've calmed down and accepted it's probably better for G2 to get into playoffs instead of Lev. Gives us more time to prep. The cope has begun. The maximum cope has begun.
If you think about the way that King likes to call this map, they will go prodding over towards A-Long, prodding towards Garage. Those are the 2 areas that I think King...
If you think they're flank, plant backside and push after, no. Or just go into Link and try to get into B.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take
push backside, you still might get timing short into 1v1. Either way, I kind of agree with you, Felty, that even if you think he's flank, like, you have so much time to explore one of the sides of the flank at least and get out that way. There's so many other things. Or at least, if you're doing what was happening there, stay together on the spawn peak. Whatever it is, whatever you're doing, you got to be doing it together.
Too much information.
The read on the flank is fine. Peeking spawn that disjointed is not correct.
And Jorg's just dancing around with the judge in his hand.
Yeah.
Again in Garage.
Deep push is quite static from G2. No custom idea that they've cooked up here for their own bonus. It's just pretty standard stuff. They do have a stack of bodies over towards A.
Really, Shishi, you liked it overall. I heard it was a very good movie.
Was that G2
it's made by a YouTuber, right? Obsession?
Information peak about this time in the round and just give away their lives. Josh was losing his mind about it in the coaching booth.
Yeah. And
now you see them playing with a ton of patience. They have lost all information towards A, but they're not bothered about it. Trent has just thrown a horn.
I was talking about a different one. Okay, my bad. That's all me. That's all me. That's a lot of mans.
So Valen immediately popping the smoke, activating it up. Another star layer down. Jorgamo is running them down.
He pushes the star, man. That's disgusting.
God. That is pure filth. And just like that, 3 players
pushing the pole. Oh.
But it's still winnable here for Lev. They've got a 2v3 on site. Spike's worried about getting pushed too early, so Neon hasn't committed the plan.
You would never expect that.
Still worried about it. Looking to see if they can extend outwards. What a swing and a peek by Baby Bay.
This guy's getting burned. It's new Phoenix wall meta.
Swayed the plan. Not quite the case. Neon overwhelmed and swarmed.
All right, well.
Too much to watch for. A
quickly, I am bored.
Conversion for G2 is an unreal start.
Crazy.
And Jorg is better.
Standing up.
Standing up, giving it to him.
What is
Hitting the Lysol.
Ooh. Sato getting a taste of his own medicine there a little bit.
Why didn't the,
and look at this.
Lysol gave you the tech. Lysol gave every team the correct tech of how to stand up. Just stand up no matter what and do nothing. And teams will get confused.
Oh, getting juggled around.
Let's go, boy.
Yeah, Jorg is frying. And he's going to pick up the Odin here as well. This is something that he was doing against NRG a lot. Taking a page out of
Lysor was the one to do it in Masters Toronto first.
Like he's gonna take
I still think of all time, like of all time, Masters Toronto is the best event of all time.
Yeah, but
genuinely.
Yeah, there's not that many
Don't care.
in A-Lobby.
It's got to be the best event of all time. I'm not biased. The press coverage was so good too. Not biased. It was just such a good event. I mean, some of the press questions being asked when specific people were there too, insane. And that really changed the entire event is the press junket.
Way out of action. He's going up to heaven. This is a big wraparound and a squeeze onto these players. Snappy Neon, and that's a wraparound and a half. Trent gonna see if he can barrel away forwards out of it, but he is overwhelmed.
What a beautiful set strat called there by King, and Neon delivers with amazing accuracy on the Headhunter. Leaf and Valen to mop this round up.
Same precision.
Phoenix ult used even.
Okay.
What?
I heard it.
Yeah, Sato just slow walking towards them.
Okay, interesting.
What? I mean, you make it a 4v3. Yeah.
A couple of stray shots there inside the smoke. They go fishing for it. Lev find it. Thrifty win.
That's what I'm saying, Leon. That's what I'm saying. Let it be known.
These are the kind of set strat rounds that Lev pull out.
I like this first though.
Previous match. Over and over again. They have a very deep.
That's what you're talking about. For that, I like that YouTuber.
I think the problem is when they
Makes
rematch
good
against
skits.
people, once you've seen the ideas a couple of times,
You know what's coming.
yeah, you know what's coming and it does become
Right.
easier to play.
That might be relevant on Ascent next.
Absolutely. On Ascent, those defensive trap plays. On Pearl, the attack side trap plays. Or attack side set strats, rather. But here, this was a map that they didn't feature in our previous game.
What's going on?
Pausa Technica.
What's going on? Get down there, Josh.
Pausa Technica.
Well,
we will figure it out.
I can tell you this much: Sato's Phoenix ult worked, so
yeah, his one did work. Yeah.
So we're not in the same territory that we were previously.
Okay,
it's a big.
I mean, they would never want a round rollback after they won a round from Sato's side, right? That wouldn't make any sense unless they were that fucking, you know,
We get to see
that's some integrity.
if they've got
Would make
more of this
sense.
going on.
Making assumptions here, but I'm pretty sure it might be Leaf that had an issue there because the ult did get popped off. But wasn't the case. So yeah.
If Leaf had an issue ulting as well,
We're investigating a potential bug. I mean, this would be a devastating one if it was Leviathan having a rollback round.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's whatever the decision is. But just to take a step back, first round out there for Lev. They're starting to get their feet underneath them. It'd be tough.
Yeah.
But we're going back into the game here. Time is starting to tick down. 10 seconds before we
By the
launch
set,
our
no.
way into round 5. So
but
no round rollback.
Nope.
G2 up 3-1.
challenge pause. Oh my God.
Oh man, baby.
Number one Spike hater gets to kill Spike.
The pre-aim could not have been better.
That's a crazy lineup from Baby Bay.
Doesn't want to get back into the line.
Neon wants to get another round as well.
Danger there, and a Prowler's also going to be pushing him back and away. The drone immediately broken out. Flash forwards. Smoke to replace it.
They are sitting back in more defensive positions on their A-site hold. G2 doing a great job of absorbing that aggression. Now they're looking for a bit of info. They are up 5v4. You don't need to take a risk here.
Well, it's the second Prowler used, and we're only at the minute mark. They are contacting up like they want to try and re-clear this one as a haunt.
If they refight long here, I think Josh RT is going to have them.
They're umming and ahhing about it. Just want to hold the smoke for now. Multitude of players waiting, and look at the protocols from Lev and the flash positions. Sato though goes wandering one step too far. And just as the smoke was dissipating, he's punished and is immediately replaced. Propped up once more. Leaf is there.
Let's go, Lane. That's what I'm talking about.
Spam shock darts flying forwards. This time Leaf will go down, but
what?
that's a hell of a trade by Trent. Okay. Felt like it was full running away. Reaction time.
Bro, adjust the pre-aim.
Slide off angle. Neon
Adjust,
as well.
Baby Bay.
Close, but right from
Please.
the flank, they might not anticipate this.
LEV James.
Finally reveals it. Shot just sailing straight over the head. And low HP blows is trying to shut this one down. He eventually does do it. Jorgmo gone, but steadily. He's not long for the world.
Jorgmo drawing all of that attention with his flank through short and playing in Valen on the wraparound long.
Well, they can only kill sliding Neons, man.
Like G2 were going to go for some of the same defensive pushes that lost them the match previously against Lev. And yet actually they were pretty patient inside of that smoke. Didn't go for the pop flash out or whatever other idea they might have had on a reclear. They just waited.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Forced Lev to make the mistake. And they put their economy in a much better position now as well.
Okay.
Gonna have full rifles back, and Jorgmo gets to play around with that Odin.
How can they afford 2 more buys, Lev?
With the Neon Odin.
How?
Very weird,
Is it because they went off an ego, I guess?
You get more accurate.
Yeah, I guess so.
He was making good usage of it, I'm not going to lie.
And I mean,
3 2Ks, so they can buy twice in a row.
Different angles.
He's lining up a spam angle in window right now, and that might just catch us over. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, there is now that metal panel in place.
I think it should be good, actually. Blows us on the perch, so... Yeah, even if they bursted down a panel in time, he would have been safe. But it does put the fear.
It's enough for you. I got you, Gigi. No worries. No worries. It's the stressful time.
If Lev are going to start these rounds pretty slow, there's been a mixture. I mean, we did
enjoy, Gigi. Thank you for the support.
Short in a previous one. This round, they've got King inserted that they can always go back to over towards A.
Yeah.
I think he would time out
down here at short.
after you run out of money completely here.
Call his team back into him.
I mean, you have to time out 5-1 if you lose this.
Devious position.
Amazing to have Astra on the embed as well. You get to hear who's here, who's not there. You're going to be so much more comfortable pushing in. Wow, that is crazy. There's got to be a spam.
Very difficult task ahead of him. Fastlane's going to be fading away, but so does the stun, and he adjusts
Oh
in
my
time.
God!
Headhunter whipped out.
Baby fucking Bay, man.
To just hit them where it
He's
hurts.
that guy.
Reinforcements arriving right
He's
when it
just
was needed,
that
but there's
guy.
insert of King. Deep space, and he's immediately going to be capitalizing
Saves the
on
whole
it,
round.
calling for the rotation, but they're already down 2 players. They need individualism.
I can't believe that Spike didn't react to him after the op shot.
By pushing means that King won't have those free picks that he's looking for in Spawn.
We're so worried about front sight.
King might just end up selling blows out completely here.
Deep push onto the flank. It's unexpected on either side, because King's wondering, where the hell are these players? I know they over-rotated to C. I haven't heard anybody.
It's going to be blows that's asked a question on first.
It's all on him. It's an off angle. We've seen some devious stuff from this position already with the one. Flash though in your face.
Oh my
Exit time with
God.
a swing and a peek.
Ain't
But
no
now,
way.
suddenly 2v2, wide face blows, and King!
What the fuck is going on, man?
It's a round win for them right when they needed it.
Sato's looking like the pondering monkey. He's just scratching the top of his head. How has my team done that? They've won a 2v4. This is the kind of round that G2 was doing yesterday to NRG.
I don't believe this.
Baby Bay should have had this round sealed up.
That should be a Josh RT timeout as well.
Just by being patient.
Owner's just actually farming the other team's timeouts when he needs them.
With a pure timing kill on the second one.
That's just so good. Okay.
Sato is such a character.
He really is. Oh, here we go. Also being offloaded potentially at that. Yeah, it's Spike. It's the overdrive in his hands, but he's seized up for now. Closed off. Drone not going to be broken. Jogamo spotted out. Do you still want to try and assail this one? The question, and the answer really is just yes, actually, from Leviathan. They're going to be barreling straight over towards this A site, taking full control of it. Cleaning up the stragglers. Baby with his tour de force.
Wow.
Nice shot, but takes a lot of damage in the process. 2v4 this time. On the other side, and it feels a lot less winnable for G2.
Yeah, the positioning just makes all the difference. This is going to be an impossible crossfire to crack, surely.
Yeah, no stars as well to cut it up, so you basically have 0
Player standing.
Sato.
Yeah, even hackers have a tough time
as well. They know that the
rigging
damage
this one up.
prior.
Nice.
Tour de force. It's a good shot, but traded out here. Lev now just trailing by the 1 round. They've done a great job to get themselves back in.
Well, the 2v4 has
One
done
sec, quick coffee.
Yeah.
It flipped the economy completely on his head too. I think Lev have actually done a great
Running.
job in these last couple rounds of anticipating when a player's going to try to make that extra re-push back into a smoke and play some funky spots. It is great to see Sato on the stage. If you looked at this roster on paper from last year, you'd think Sato was the star player that potentially showed in 2025.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Was outrageous, and now he's like the fill guy, the energy guy on this team.
Still fantastic player, don't get me wrong, but it
he
speaks
really
to an abundance of quality of talent that they've got on this Leviathan team. Now forwards here, the Cosmic Divine is going to do a lot. Wall just completely cuts this one up. They want to refight past this one. It's a tricky angle to do. To rendezvous, they hear where the TP location is, so they know where Baby Bay is. Ooh, in his wall?
Yeah, using the flame wall there. Trying to push him out.
Yeah, see if they can get it done. Spicy's going walkabouts. How has he managed to find 2? Leaf running back forwards now. Paving away and a path to potentially get some success forwards, but he's going to be gone. Finished. Baby Bay now out into the open. Peak of the drone. Nasty stuff here from Leviathan. Really is feeling like a bit of a brute force round in terms of just raw individualism. They are taking names and taking a round win off the back of it.
Wrong read from G2 coming into this round. They played a soft C setup, looking to fight it for retake. Baby Bay couldn't hold on. He had to go and cover over towards Garage. Spike should not be getting 2 kills in that spot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That'd be good never.
Apparently, according to Baby Bay.
I am so down for the Sato reaction cam at the end of every round.
Yeah. He's a character, man.
G2 take a timeout. Josh RT getting on these earlier than Ona.
Yeah.
Across this series so far.
Definitely needs that course correction pretty soon. Because Lev, I mean, listen, they can just absolutely brute force some rounds by just running at you sometimes.
Absolutely.
They have the quality to do that. And at times, I think it's hurt this team, to be honest. I think it hasn't exposed weaknesses in their defaults and their setups.
Yeah.
They've been able to rely on that individual talent a lot. But you can't deny they got the talent to do it and do it against the best players in the world. So
yeah,
why
they totally
not?
Can. And I think even
another
like
G2 timeout, by the way.
You get to see, first of all, their C.
What a miss on that one.
But they don't just rest on their laurels. Once they've taken C, they actually refight past.
Does America's over the same trophy?
Into Garage.
That's a similar one last year.
Extra space.
Last stage.
It becomes really difficult for G2 to work around. At
No.
the end of the day, though, Spike does make a wild peek out through double doors
Takes out
and take out two players. So exactly what you're talking about, the
I
individual
swear the top of it might have been might not have been as
marry alongside
long.
the nice ideas and set routes that they've constructed.
Yeah, eco round for G2. Airplane Bucky.
Same with the ears, yeah.
Jogamo's Bucky got pushed out of its
What are the trophies made out of?
short
Cake.
in the previous eco round.
This time taking it. Looks like
Or maybe not. Is it cake? Is it not cake? I don't know.
Stun sees the molly. Why not? Sato is just running straight past this one. They want to opt in. Still can only do so much. They are just
eco gem's
obliterated,
totally fine.
cut down and chopped to pieces. But a rifle's in their hands.
I mean, what a wild decision to opt into the A lobby fight.
You see all that
against the
util?
later weaponry.
I know.
But it
You see
works.
all of it, and you're just like, no, actually, we do want to fight. Okay. And we're up against an eco.
Yeah.
Case in point example of what we
That's confidence. They should have been doing that on Fracture, though. That's the thing.
Very happy to brawl. This team is so happy to take a big brawly team fight. But especially because they've worked on a lot of that protocol stuff of how they want to take these engagements around the maps.
Yeah.
And they just hard commit. Yeah, there's never any indecision. They've got the absolute laser focus and confidence of youth.
Yep.
What the hell?
Failure yet.
Yeah, you know.
So it's like they're just sending it, man.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. They call for the pause, at least King. He's just corralling the troops and making sure that nobody overextends here. But I think about 35 seconds left. And well, the drone gives it away now.
Both of these players are in the right spots.
Valen and Baby. Now, Baby tagged and pushed out of position, so it's going to be all on Valen. Slide off angle, and he spotted, I think. Yeah, just the barrel of the Sheriff sticking out.
Damn.
And there it is.
Nice
Okay. The lead taken now for Leviathan. Momentum is on their side, and a little bit more.
And Sato with a Phoenix on his back pocket to be able to work with. Look at how ready they were for this.
Yeah.
That recon dart being primed. Combo it with a flash. Sato leaps forwards and grabs two.
Yeah.
His micro mechanics are really good on the Phoenix too. He's played twice as much Phoenix as the next highest player in Americas. Of course his mechanics are good on it. This style, Lev found it so long ago.
And I believe that second player is Leaf.
Yeah.
So, playing against each other here in a head-to-head. You're seeing it now. Bit of Odin spam into the corner, but that's sidestepped pretty quickly here. Spike taking up a lot of space now and gearing up for potentially that C split. What a reveal. I believe that's Dart coming through, and along with the Hunter's Fury, this is layers to this one. Threats from every angle and avenue. You're being poked and prodded. You don't know where there is any safety.
Nice try.
Stun will connect, and as that lane just fades away, it looks clinical.
Oh, your team is looking dog again.
Set strat coming out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the rounds they've been winning, they also look dog. It's just one guy was barking hard, you know, like
True.
that round where they jumped in.
Pistol and they won bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. This actually has been kind of a destruction. The slow line is a lie.
Really dominant from Lev. It should be genuinely like a, I don't even know, take 2 rounds away from G2. Maybe even 3, man, honestly.
And Sato's run him over with a Phoenix
I
ult.
can hear him screaming across the stage.
Yeah, because every idea that they've come up with works. These are ideas that they have run in scrims over and over, crafted by the coaching staff, drilled by the players.
There it is.
And Baby Bay can't go for his teleport in that situation. There's a Phoenix ult running up right where
Yo, Mobile Chicken, absolutely, my friend. Always. Hold on, let me do some research on Mobile Chicken. Remember people use Phoenix Flash and turn from it? I laugh because I know they can't play Phoenix and I'm silver. It's hard, man. It's a hard thing to turn away from. Even at the top levels.
It's easy
What up,
to
Trey?
anticipate them, but G2 right now are just getting
How's it going, brother?
by strats that they are not ready for.
That's why this.
Damn, all the way from 2018.
Of course, the legacy that you're setting in Americas, but that #1 seed spot in London is so damn important. For these
You posted a link in 2019 and got timed out. That's crazy, Mobile Chicken. Hey, I'm glad that you lurked up and you got to watch and have a fun time. Nice off angle from Baby Bay. There's no way they scam this crowd, right?
The players been doing pretty damn
Oh,
well.
the players always flash and turn when they don't have to. I see.
Be able to do quite a bit of
Okay,
work here.
what
Soft
is
up
this
there from the
fight?
shorty. Blows is still just squaring up to
It's
it.
with a spike, though, man.
That's a spike drop down in their laps.
This team is just
messier the rounds
with a classic.
when LEV are running a default, instead of running some kind of quicker set play that comes
This
out of the playbook.
entire series so far has been Leviathan's. It should have been dominant from Leviathan.
As LEV tried to slow the game down and work picks in various areas, G2 eat them up.
Yep. I mean, if you are on an eco, you have a 60% chance of winning a round in this game. Oh my goodness! Why are they literally like? This is a ranked default. No word of a lie.
Yeah.
This is a let's play for kills ranked call. Everyone just walk off on their own.
Play for in this half too, so G2
That's how they play, though, man. Oh my God! He's done it.
Going against the eco like an 8.
No, this was an accidental press.
It's a lifeline.
He's done it.
He sat on the button by accident.
You think the sun shined off his bald head and like heated up the timeout button?
6 already, and owner is taking attack timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, he does it for the last round. He calls the timeout now?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God!
Like sitting on the remote, he just turned on the TV and it just, oh shit, what? He actually woke him up.
So this is not a massive problem.
This guy's a super villain, bro. Actual super villain. Nah, Momo, you're chilling, man. No worries. That was like 8 years ago. You're vibing. Damn, 2018 was 8 years ago.
Don't do whatever the fuck you just did. Run C probably.
Still a bit of discipline too, because that was, I mean, it was slapdash really, wasn't it, against the eco?
I mean, don't run C if that's how you fucking interact with Garage.
Yeah, you don't need to rely on the defaulting. If it's been a problem, you've got one more round. I'm sure you have another one in the playbook.
Here we go, tail end then.
I think the fans should be able to force a timeout.
Timer will start.
If the cheers for timeout are loud enough.
12. We're making notes on this one. Where's this one landing?
And there's like an ethics meter on the speakers that can also determine whether they're not trolling.
Cuts his way through. Now the overdrive.
Should override the coach. Anyways.
Straight past over. Stun.
Into his own stun?
You are just lined up for it. Sada might go down.
Ew.
No real issues when Spike is just barreling forwards now. Cosmic Device is going to be used to see if they can slow this all the way down and give a bit of a pocket to play in for Trent, but he's got too much to deal with. So many players, and they're willing to overwhelm and just take this one all together now. Fundamentally, players in position. Hold on, Valen.
Cinema!
Takes his one.
Cinema!
Baby slips the net. What is that?
Valen has just come up huge and saved G2 in a
I'm
round
not
that
gonna
they
lie.
had no
When
right
I was
winning.
watching Valen get those kills,
Lev's
that
performance
legit reminded me of going back in time to like 2022 and like 2021. Like the spacing of these players when he's taking these fights, like he should not be able to isolate 4 people like this. This is like 2022. That is genuinely go back in time. That's what all the good clips look like. It's just fucking 3 1v1s.
Yep. I don't mind it from Neon. Like, he should be the one on that angle if he wants to be. Opper, Sentinel, it's fine. I don't know why Neon's swinging without anybody else.
Send it down to the floor.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I am joined by Sassy and Corianos. What's going on? How are we doing? Hair's looking fantastic. Watching the game right now, what are you enjoying? What are you seeing? What are you maybe not enjoying?
I mean, I'm not enjoying the fact that my kids are losing, right? Like the Brazilian kids. But I'm actually happy that they're playing like freely, you know? Like they're having fun and they're shooting as well. So yeah, I just want to see like a win. So I hope
this is
sorry,
insane.
Guys, but you know how it is. My bad.
Corianos, who's impressing right now? And also, like, what do you say? It's kind of the same question, but also who's impressing you?
For me, Blowzy is a really good surprise for us in Brazil because he's doing really great. So I think for me, it's a great name showing up from Brazil.
All right, and I'm going to give you the job. I'm actually going to give you the harder job, I think, because he's going to fight for LEV, and you're going to have to fight for G2. So you want LEV to win, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think LEV's going to win? What are they going to need to do in the second half?
I mean, what they need to do, honestly.
What do you think they need to do?
Honestly, just play the normal game. I think they need to stop throwing anti-eco rounds. That's a good start. And then just do the normal job. They have been doing so good so far. And I think they only lost, of course, because G2 had experience and they're winning a lot of economic rounds. That's it.
Okay. And now you have to give me the reason G2 is going to win.
To me, G2 is way more, they have way more experience than Leviathan. So just do their game and keep winning clutches as they always do.
Louds Corianos, MIBR, Sassy, thank you so much, gentlemen. Let's get back to the game. You heard what they had to say.
Pog.
I think that's honestly an astute observation, to be honest.
Yeah.
The experience has been playing a significant part. G2 have got a lot of composure in these rounds, going up against the Leviathan team that have been a bit overzealous at times, you know, been running it down, maybe taking a little bit too many risks.
I like the word composure. I think that
I don't even think it's an experience diff at the moment. I genuinely think this is a...
LEV are doing these fast starts to the round, they can definitely get mixed up and take fights that they're not supposed to.
This is just a fundies diff.
Brawl there in round 12.
Genuine fundamental difference between these teams and how they play.
And if you give G2 openings like that, the player quality is so good.
Or not that there is a fundamental difference, but the difference is in the fundamentals of the very base of things. The swings that LEV is taking. You know what? There is an experience diff with the... I mean, the experience diff turns into the confidence stuff that's happening. You know, Valen...
Opened up a little bit too much
You
there.
are
He realizes he has to just
shut
wide
down.
face take the fight because he was, going to be swiftly overwhelmed. Seaside, though, has been cracked open as a result of it, though. So you're going to be able to get this one. Plant down. But G2
I still think the halves in these games should have been 8-4, even 9-3 for LEV.
3 people actually on site right now.
That's a difficult one.
Doing fundies in the grand final is experience diff, though. Yeah.
Doesn't aim to commit this time. The team
When it's the first 2 games, though, Donner, I just don't feel like XP diff exists. Like, this is just another weekly match in this moment.
Lost for them. The right clicks just going a bit of miss. Sliders for pixel angles. As Trent does
DRX
find
Ghost.
Now peeling back
Well,
towards
that's
that
base.
long angle.
That's so base from Trent.
It was just to pull these players out into the open, and Baby he's dismissed entirely. Head straight off cleanly. Neon!
How did Baby die, man?
Raining and hammering them down.
Headhunter in hand, Neon showcasing why he's the rookie of the year currently.
This isn't LEV's player's fault, it's owners. No, this is definitely a LEV player form issue. Strategically, they're very sound right now. They're choosing the right options, but their confidence individually is just not matching those options on Fracture. And then on this map, they're just throwing, man. They're just fundamentally throwing. Young teams are more likely to overeat in the grand final just from being in their first final. Why? Yes and no. Like, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't matter as much. The most pressurized match they had was the one to get here, right? Like, or the one to make it to London. I just feel like a grand final in the Valorant sense does not hold the same level of pressure as many other esports. The win genuinely does not matter that much. Like, I agree there is a certain level of pressure, Donner. It's just, wow, it's a very nice trap from LEV. Wow.
The timing here. Jorgamot did manage to get past it, but I believe noted. And now it's going to be trademark broken. Jump spot.
I know you still lift the trophy at the end of the game, but the actual stakes of, like, the grand final, winning the region, like, it just does not exist in Valorant, man. It hasn't existed for a very long time. In the beginning, maybe, and, like, you know, it's absolute congratulations, but the actual real stakes of, like in other games, this is what matters. Winning here is genuinely what matters. Like, it's equivalent to a Masters win.
It's not bad. They'd like to take some weapons away from LEV, though.
Forward again, trying to take the time in there, cuts it up close.
I know that G2's been in a spot like this 24/7. I just feel like the real differences for a match like this start to happen once you get into match 3, 4, and 5. I think map 1 and 2, like, I just can't blame it on the experience. If these things persist into matches or maps 3, 4, and 5, then I can agree with you. You know what I'm saying?
To bring it out here. If they've got an aggressive push. Now, normally the teams on
Spike live for 2G doing their Ascension, I believe so, yeah. Guilty.
A Silver ultimate, maybe even a Phoenix ult too, although that...
Like, for LEV, this is the first time playing for any trophy at all. Not true. Every single player in this roster has played for some level of win in an event before. It might have not been in the VCT, but again, I just don't quantify the VCT win as an event win. Like, it's just the event win here. The win con for VCT is making it to London.
Pushes him back.
And this might be just, you know, maybe this is not the norm take, but that's just my take.
Going for another bite.
We're approaching the line. Baby.
LEV as Americans in 24. I mean, just this roster in general as well when it comes to some of the other players, because of what? The only person left from that roster is King.
About a drone, he's going to have to respect that, so he does pull all the way back.
And now that gives Neon full information all the way down this line.
Yeah.
Especially with the recon dart.
Like, the VCL win has more pressure than this grand finals win.
A lot of danger in a round like this for G2, especially with the more caution that they're playing.
Sato might be the only guy, but he's looking fine today. He's looking like really, really good. I just don't think.
That's a good wall by LEV.
I think one thing, first of all, you could 100% be right. I'm just challenging the notion that that is what is the problem here.
Exactly, and that's a judge
at the current moment. I'm actually just challenging that notion. My belief is that this tournament's just not run this way. I think culturally as well for the players. I know I'm not a player, but I know how to think like one, and I know what stakes matters when.
Don't have any options really. Neon's here still forward to that approach again, and it's
way more nerve-wracking making it to London than winning these games.
On top of it,
now the nerves do rile up for this one though, as the maps go on. I just think for the first two maps, nice fucking pick from Val and good back and forth call as well. This guy is lighting up the last two rounds.
Sato immediately taken out of the picture. Plan is down with a couple of seconds.
If players still think about like regional trophies, it's just the first two maps of these types of grand finals don't really. What the hell is that kill? Don't really hit as hard in a non like in a format where coming second is still okay.
No possibility of.
That's all it is.
Off the spike, really.
They'll care when we start getting to closer to when it matters, aka match 3 or maps 3, 4, and 5.
The most discipline. Baby takes first contact because he's able to get out of there.
In their psychological impact playing against G2, I don't think it hits as hard when they beat G2 before. Even if it is a BO5. Again, I think it'll hit harder in maps 3, 4, and 5. Everything you're saying, I think, is true for maps 3, 4, and 5.
Guardian in hand, flexing. Significant damage done. That is Jordan that keeps the gun.
Yeah, that's a great silver lining to the round, but G2, they saved themselves in a pretty tricky scenario. If you're looking at it as a positive,
but I might be wrong because they seem fucking unconfident for some reason. When this is the team, everything that's happened so far, like the normal excuses shouldn't be the correct ones. Like they've already beat G2, they shouldn't be scared of them. This doesn't even feel like a grand final match here. We're not even at map 3. You're playing on their permaban. You're playing on a map that you're confident on. It should be 8-4 for you. Like.
G2 knocked down to Stingers.
But clearly they're affected by something, and that just might mean that I'm wrong.
Round. Now they hear that TP.
Oh, Spike is so deep.
I mean, he's alone here. Solo play making this happen, and he's already taken the damage. I mean, it's so brave. How many teams?
I'm saying this also from my own anecdotal experience from playing finals and losing a lot of them personally.
Down mid as well, and still able to pick
I just don't.
2 players caught. Lev confident enough to stick
around. In the moment, like, especially for the context that's this.
Remind me to flame the fuck out of G2 for their eco management, because it's fucking dog shit. They've regressed. They've actually got way worse. Why the fuck are they ecoing this round?
I don't know. Yeah.
Broken just to the final few moments. Blows.
Literally, I think everyone but one player could buy.
Definitely don't want to give up a pick.
How is that an eco? How are you ecoing round 4?
Just going to hold on to that heavy
if everyone but one guy can buy.
How does the retake look? If Lev have got a good A retake, exceptionally strong with this composition.
They're waiting for the guns on a guaranteed ult round. I'm trying to think.
Now they're getting a bit of a run on them.
You're already down a round. Why are you giving them a free one?
I'm trying to think.
Angle. Taking out Spike is a big one. Star was just deaded on top of the box just
That's a crazy spam angle. They're literally going to win.
Prime position here, despite where the player disadvantage.
I lied completely.
Individuality, and Lever running over them still. Baby Bay puts himself into that smoke, but there is nowhere to hide from a spot like that. Lev, they time it, I believe, perfectly.
Yeah, they've got that one done. Plenty of time on the clock to convert it.
Imagine he had a Phantom and he could play from short.
Fracture, where Lev gave a lot of respect to G2, and they were allowed back into rounds like that. Here on Haven, with Jogum on a slightly more aggressive line, when he takes down his opposition Spike, you're thinking maybe it's one of those moments again. But the rest of Lev barrels forward, Sato again, able to outdo Valen on a lighter buy.
Josh is pissed.
That was a lighter buy from G2. They made sure not to fully commit with their economy on the previous round so that they could keep a buy for this round here. But at this
Josh can't figure that out.
Must-win territory for G2.
Yeah, you're already trailing 2 rounds. You can't let that lead widen even more. Neon,
oh!
This time punished. What a slide by Jorg, and he's straight in there. Sets the pace and the tone for the rest of his team to follow through over towards this A site.
A mirror image of a round we saw earlier where Baby Bay plucked out Spike. But Neon chooses to take the shot into the Haunt instead.
I just don't think teams think that way. I don't think players think that way and give that much respect to their opponents, especially in esports.
An aggressive play by G2 potentially.
Especially when you can't feel the physicality of the other team sometimes.
Now to run it back, Sato.
Guess you can feel the aim, but
now moving forwards. The walls try and cut up these angles. No one really willing to hold this one, and they've flooded and waterfall out towards that heaven angle. But Spike is taken out. Blows. He's going to do it from a spot like this still.
I mean, this is such a good spot for LEV to win this.
Bebe forced to respect it. Swinging wide. Headhunter somehow nails the mark. It's risky and tricky stuff entirely. Leaving it to the 1v1 Sato versus Valen. And now he knows he's not sticking it. Time against him. Sato.
Nice.
No real chance to win that one. A critical win here for G2. Must win for them.
You put him in a clutch scenario and G2 are good for it. With players like Valen and Trent on the team,
Blows went really far.
be able to secure those
He should have got that kill though. Baby just kind of pulled that out of his ass.
But the opener is also so clean.
That's not how it looked from our POV. Dude, that jog kill is not how it looked from his POV, the Chambers POV.
He's just got that freedom to be able to work with. And he puts a squeeze on Lev.
That slide is so inconsistent from what you experienced and what the enemy experiences.
G2 have managed their economy.
It's insane.
Pretty perfectly to get back into the game here on Haven.
It's a cool conversation though, Donner.
Now it's Lev who are hurting.
My perspective of this also comes from like my own personality, which is very egotistical and like confident. I know not every player is like that, especially rookies. That's like sometimes it's one of the last things you develop. Past your mechanics, your mental. I did it a little bit opposite.
Yeah, Bebe. He's already got well trained, but he's going to be moving off the line that he was holding.
I always wondered how things would be like if I was a coach.
And this chamber versus chamber battle.
It's a passive angle from Neon. He doesn't really want to peek into any possible position where somebody could be holding. Here's the flash, though.
They're playing this really slow, G2.
G2. They're not willing to rush into much.
You get the feeling that Valen...
They always do this to get an embed somewhere, then they push, then they fast pivot with 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, they're going to hard exec B. I mean, they are going to die if they go into B. This is a blender.
A little bit worried over G2. I mean, you're already down to 40 seconds. That's why setup is here. They want to fight forwards preemptively at that. It's a flash and a horn. All going to be
used chaos
to see if they can push them all the way back. Spike, overdrive. This guy's a menace right now.
Holy shit.
King!
Oh, that is immaculate from Leviathan.
What is that?
They banked everything on the fact that G2 were going to be ending B in this round. And they had the perfect trap setup.
It's such a good soul read. Like, G2 have done that in the past with Astral.
Oh, well, this is going to be dangerous. You're walking into the Judge. No, the Judge has suddenly turned into a Neon ultimate, and they're sprinting down mid at you.
Not just that, I mean, the Judge still exists.
I can only imagine fucking Kings like calms and then hold, don't move, wait for it. Nope, no noise A, no noise C.
That is a sick one that owners
They're going to come here, guys.
They have amazing tactics, this team.
God damn.
They find themselves again with this 2-round lead.
What a Villa match is good so far.
Time again with the
it's nice.
Goodbye. G2 are working with, again, scraps, pistols. Overdrive is going to be committed. Jorg is
that's my Premier team.
Flying forwards. The rest of his team
I've done some coaching for Premier teams.
They broke the quickly. They broke the trip on the
I have my own team to coach right now. Pseudo. And the deadlock stuff I'm doing.
King is thinking about it.
And Bebe's holding with a
triple flank watch? No, just one.
Cosmic Divide, though. Everybody needs to play forwards onto this one, and there's multiple wars at play to try and work it in.
That Prowler, man, last second was insane.
All popped off when Leak doesn't have a gun. They run it back just to see if he can claim a bit of space.
Oh my god.
Fear into them. They're paused for now. Spike, he's picked off out towards that heaven angle. The rest of G2 as well.
The flank is coming.
Jump with the classic! Managing a way through it. Pistols in hands. That was the classic! And somehow forging a path to victory. King has no choice but to retreat. And G2 not finished yet, not done, and not content.
Oh my
to sit
god!
Back.
They ran a classic Phoenix ult in the spawn,
where a G2 player
and Jog gets a 2K.
Classic in hand has somehow stolen away an enormous play. When LEV pops his Phoenix ult and just starts running at them in spawn, what on earth is going on here? But he actually creates the space for Giacomo to get inside a smoke.
Oh!
And these two right clicks assassinate Sato and Neon. I think this is another example of LEV giving too much respect to G2. They gave them the whole of the A side there. Playing a full A retake. I don't mind the idea if you're in a rifle v rifle, but...
I think it's fine to do full A retake against a shit buy, but you have to be like... You cannot wait that long to where a second Astra smoke is popping. Like, you gotta go, man.
Look around here. It's a molly, I think, just
also, why are you flanking on the eco? Just have numbers.
Neon playing towards garage. Oh, Jorg winning the Neon head-to-head.
Sally walks up, brave as anything.
Oh, he misses that shot.
Shots rattling into that door. Neon Bit worse for wear, but still with his life intact, and a flash prime from Sato. Might try to take it. He hears the sound cue.
They're all whiffing this round.
And now he is caught into the corner.
Mental
G2,
anguish. Oh my god.
Molly's good, yet somehow gets the kill. Is traded from the grave, but
back
does well to get out of that spot. And not just that, Neon is also finding value across the map.
Baby
Baby picked off, taking risks of his own.
Oh no!
The LEV
Unlucky.
is really shining in this round.
Stop going B, man.
King's gone for a push
Genuinely.
down C as well.
You get this kill on A, just run A, please.
In that position. G2 are now walking into a spot 2v3 on the C site where they're going to immediately get surrounded.
They are pressured.
Okay, how are they going to win this round out of their ass? Planning for CT and pushing it.
Holding entirely.
Well, and it's also the two clutch demons for G2.
Yeah, these guys have been consistent. Trent and Valen always.
I mean, this setup is trash. There's no way they win from this.
Both of them?
No, but together.
You're exposed to everything.
They are split up right now. They're not taking fights together.
Playing 2-1s?
Opportunities to create
they might win this.
G2 to play off of. Not immediately broken. Blows. Poking, seeing what these players might be.
All right, there's no way.
Peeks straight off those sound cues as well. But
he's gonna win. He's gonna win. Dear God.
Valen, though, is left into a 1v2 and aim well trained onto the corner. It's an operator into the hands, and the rifle will do the work anyway.
I saw a vision.
Blows. Squares up. Postures towards it.
I was worried with the way that LEV were fighting.
Holy shit.
A series of 1v1s because
is that all misses in the box?
Blows and Neon find an opportunity to connect at the end to play the 2v1.
It's a crazy shot from Sato, man. Insane shot from Sato to even that out.
To get a kill
Kira, hello.
Play in your operator. G2 are hurting.
If Sato does not get that kill, I think they just lose.
Still got a bit of sting. Are they going to try to force up into it? It's still a pretty potent round here.
Time has paused. Yeah.
Oh, and they're taking a timeout. I mean, this may be also just to discuss the economy.
G2 timeout.
Josh getting another opportunity, his final opportunity, unless things go to overtime.
All right,
try to fight
water time for me, 1 sec.
This was G2's map pick. An opportunity for them to be able to capitalize on the amazing map win that they got on their permaban. But they stepped into LEV's domain, playing these mirror compositions.
And LEV have just been excelling, to be honest, at this little coordination when you have Spike on the Neon. Sato playing a secondary duelist where he's going to be creating plays as well. They are so coordinated, and there's zero hesitation, to be honest, as well from this team. They are always willing to cook up a little proactive play, a re-clear off a flash, and they have that playbook being fleshed out steadily over time on a multitude of maps that you just never know when you're going to get an absolute right hook sent at you.
I think Neon is such a scary player to play against. Baby Bay was previously our bar for chamber excellence in this region.
Yeah.
And now he's staring at a rookie on the other side of things who's going one better.
Yeah, I mean, Neon is also having to play it all. The flexibility that this guy is being demanded of, not just that in his rookie year, but no slouch at all. He's putting up the top numbers in Americas right now. Prodigy unleashed.
He's got that position on high B, and that frees up the rest of his squad to go and pick up A.
Preemptive spam. It's a good tag with the drone at least. Has pushed them back and away.
Oh, Spike is looking for an opportunity.
He's trying to just pounce onto it now. Jorgamo stuns, reciprocates, and he just pushes his way forwards and past it. So Molly at his feet, there was no choice. Jorg had to fight his way forwards, and he was good to just get the one, to be honest.
Oh, he's done well in that spot. He absolutely has. Should have been caught dead to rights. The LEV trap was well constructed. Jorg has wriggled out of it. King's positioning. Could be incredible here. They're either going to go into King or Neon. Both dangerous.
Yeah, Neon. There's a lot of angles to account for here. You can see him woman-ing about it, and he just spots out that position. Shoulder barely peeking out. Smoke put up. Now he hears it.
Great
sound footsteps. Yeah, it is a sound bait. They're trying to fake that this is going to be into the B presence. The Molly at your feet to seize on top of it. Cutting away the sound cues now. Makes it feel certainly quite real, but there is no committal on the other side of things, and LEV have not budged.
No, I didn't miss much. I saw the beginning slide portion of the round.
Blows. So Blows is now really isolated on A.
They come back after exploring the map.
Back towards
pretty cool.
These stars come down.
Yeah, definitely so. The util and broken at a critical time. So Blows position not going to be revealed. Dart through and a flash.
Oh, the flash timing into the smoke.
To try and take control in this anchor spot.
Sato saving the game.
Traded. Time now running short and shy. There's only 12 seconds remaining. The plan needs to go down.
It's always a flank after this. They're so aware.
Spamming to stop Neon having any opportunity.
This guy's actually turned into calm, bro.
Watch steadily, but not for that one. Still
Please.
1v1. Trent whittled down, but this guy does not lose clutches.
He should have won that, I think.
He should have. I don't know why he tap danced so much.
Magic one there. You got to.
All right, where's Donner at? Maybe he's right.
He's got him on the angle.
Damage.
He's jiggling, spamming.
It's too much. It's way too much of a consistent issue. King should have 100% won that, man. Something is wrong here. It's way too consistent of an issue in form factor in these clutch moments. Like, come on, man, lock the hell in. He's surprised he won that one. Coulda, shoulda, but never did. You're not wrong. Just like me in videos. I can be the change this week that I want to see in the world. I can be the change this week I want to see in the world.
But he blows has the Hunter's Fury. It looked like it was a trap play waiting to be cooked up, but no one was home. G2 with the instant reaction now. Moving forwards. Not
Believe.
Slowed him. King just with the bucket.
Oh my God.
Fury. It's going to be cleaved on the other side of here. This is Lev just looking to
see
if he can bail
hello.
out their IGL.
What's that notification? Your site's being hit. Do something. Okay, wrap it up.
Jorgamo just hammering them with the bullets. Making sure that they can't step past that mark in the backside.
It's fucking Neon. Like
no choice, but
everyone else is on a different train. They're not going to be in inner wall, bro. You got to shoot her first.
The bright lights merchant, Jorgamo, isn't he?
Yeah,
Every time he gets into a grand finals like this, or he steps on the global stage, he comes up with a better performance than he ever has done. It's the exact same story with this guy. He just gives 100% as soon as it gets to these important moments for G2.
Yeah. He's had some impactful moments all throughout this playoffs run, to be honest, for them.
Yeah, he has.
Stepped up in terms of just timings that he's been taking. When he feels like he's got a bit of a read on the situation, but individuality as well just shines in some of those moments. And
it's so tough to turn those Phoenix flashes that are coming through the top of a smoke like that.
Yeah.
Almost impossible. But he predicts the timing of it perfectly. It's got to be a prediction. Leafs one away from being able to get his ult online now. I think he desperately wants to hunt Spike here.
Yeah, not sure if they'll be able to root him out, though. Ingrained in shorts. He wants to keep this rifle as well intact. G2 up to 11, though. Dragging it now even across the board in this map of Haven.
11-11, and Leafs
what was that voice line?
I think Lev should be looking to try to set up to deny this C ult. A C-leaning default for Valen in order to pick up the Phoenix ultimate seems really likely here.
I think Lev should be fighting around mid a lot more, man. All their mid ideas have been so good. It's clear that G2 are weak to flanks as well.
Very heavy A.
I think we 100% just work on having good mid control. And yeah, 1-3-1. I think the mid control from Lev over the C control is 10 times better.
Sole job of trying to hold this one all the way back. He has a trip to account for at least short, but now seeing the presence of all these players, you've got to be scared now, got to be left wondering, how do you hold this one back?
Holy fuck, he's made it back in the spawn. Wow.
Holy shit. They'll be using the process for G2 to take this one.
And remember, last time G2 won a postman with classics here.
Yep, Jorgamo.
How is Neon dead?
Stepping forwards and past it once more, gliding
into the Phoenix ult.
But instead of the ult popped off, and he wants to take this one.
I mean, he has delayed it a bit.
Now. See what more he can lay claim towards the Cosmic Divide. These are G2 players off the site. It's up to Leaf now to see if he can step forwards as well and see if he can push his team all the way back in here. They manage onto the flank and forwards again, taking these kills. Blows!
Oh my God.
Trying to have a couple, and maybe a
Not
win
on.
con. Tap onto the
Not on.
finding it again, and now just into the 1v1.
He's on.
Him versus Leaf. And already the defuse stuck onto half. Wall dissipates. A pocket and a slide window. The tiniest of pixel angles.
Oh my God!
It's all close. It's monstrous from him. And it's delivered Lev to that 12.
That might be one of the best clutches that I've watched all year. That was incredible. He's top of the scoreboard now, 21-12, rookie player, and he's just done that to G2. Look at how
Holy
easily he
shit.
deals with Valen. Flicks over to Baby Bay, baits Trent out.
Baby Bay's trolling in that one, man.
How he found the timing to get half on the spike, by the way, before the Cosmic Divide disappeared, I'll never know.
Of them sold that. I think
the
Jaw
stars
sold
aligned for that
early as
one.
well.
Ridiculous stuff from Blows. Another player that we don't speak about enough, to be honest. But
I don't mind the Jaw stuff too much. It could have worked. If we got an extra one there.
To talk about when this Leviathan squad are on your screen.
You know that Astro Wall's coming up. They're probably going to be playing a slower tempo. I kind of like it.
But this is with the spike in the hands of Trent. There's a lot of utility
after he gets the first kill.
Even after he gets, I mean, you have to do some unexpected shit sometimes. I don't think it's the worst play in the world.
Hands after a round like that.
I think the chamber peak once you're in a 1v4 is or in a 1v3, like you stick playing the jump peak. You don't full go for it. King dead though. I mean that is huge. They slow down the round with the smokes fall. Just chill, just chill.
Sees with a good connection. Lev towards his backside angle though, and a flash will not be dodged in time. Moving forwards, this is Lev.
Way too fast, bro. Oh.
With all of that skill and individuality, Plant not down, an impossibility for Leaf to play towards. It'll be a tie.
Good win.
This is going to be the closest best of 5 of all time, and it's going to go to split OT.
Oh, split OT cinema.
Split OT map 5.
Oh my god. That should have been genuinely a 13-6, 13-7. Lev should have won that game so definitively.
Yeah, but they do have some they have some terrible rounds in them, Lev.
I don't know how, man.
They have some amazing rounds, and then they got like that eco round where they all just went 1 by 1.
Yeah.
They got some shit rounds in them.
They got classic. They got literally classic to this game.
Yeah, they lost a classic as fuck, you know.
Absolutely is, but this map here, I mean, it could have been anyone's game still, but here we
Is
stand.
G2 plot armor? I see.
Grand finals of stage 1. It's all to play for. It's the honor of that trophy on the stage to set a legacy in America's.
Why is Sideshow not streaming? I don't know. I'm about to fire him from streaming though. I'll be real, Red Ox. Not gonna lie.
Go anywhere, you know you do not want to miss it.
Baby Bear was missing a lot, man. He could have been the difference maker in this one too. That is such an insane clutch. They're what? So what is Donner saying?
X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. Provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction.
Are you the other guy who gives your pickle to others in restaurants, or you just take the pickle from others? I'm more so, I usually give my pickle away. If someone wants it. If not, I'm just eating my own pickle. Not gonna lie.
Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks.
Hey Marino, good night, good night, good night. I hope you wake up to some results you like. You know what I'm saying? Not a pickle enjoy. No. I don't mind eating it. If it's a side pickle, I'm eating it. If someone else wants it, sure, take it, bro. I'm not gonna haggle over the pickle, bro. I got the burger. Got the whatever else there is there, you know. You're the nav of the Valorant community. How do you feel about it? So better in features, bad solo albums. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'd actually argue that I'm better on the solo albums and worse on the features, but here we go. Pickles are goated. There's some pickles that kind of suck though. I had like these smaller, I forget what they're called. They start with a C. They're like smaller, sweeter pickles, and I don't really like them at all. I do not like them at all. My Yamato grind has finally paid off. I played 5 games today and won all 5. Who's gonna tell Leon if it's his skill or the fact that she got mega buff this patch? Cox? No, not Cox. Nav solo products are amazing. Let me Google this. Nav the rapper. Discography. Champion is good. Wanted You is good. All right. The first album is not bad. The first Nav album, not bad. Bad Habits. I thought that Bad Habits was also pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. A bit of this stuff is a bit too much though, you know. Everything after that is ass in my opinion. Good Intentions. Yeah, I don't know about this stuff, bro. Demons protected by angels. Damn, these got some good. He's got some good songs on it though. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta listen to more Nav, I guess. I didn't listen to his most recent album though. Yeah, chicharrones, or however you pronounce it, Crone. I don't like those ones that much. I'm not gonna lie. Deluxe, hello. Can you play Deadlock again? What are you talking about? Up at the time before she got mega buffed. I mean, she got mega buffed though, Leon. You can't lie. I gotta pick up some Yamato as well. I'm getting infected by the Deadlock brain virus as my girlfriend plays the game 18 hours a day. Sorry for your loss of your girlfriend to the game. My wife is experiencing the same thing with me and my lifestyle with streams and games right now. Gotta make time.
I am standing by with Owner ahead of the next map. Fracture open for the first one. Were you ready for that? You've now traded each other's maps. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better than the first one.
I mean, brother, were you even a part of the games?
We're really close, right? Could be for any team. I think that the level is equal right now. So hopefully we can close the next one.
And you have King out there, but it is a young squad. How are you preparing them? They've been in best of fives, but how are you getting ready for this fight?
I think that this year every game feels different for us. Yeah. For example, the game against Mir, I think that was more important than this one in a different way because we guarantee our slot in the master. But we are learning. You know, every series is gonna be something new for us, and we are enjoying every moment.
Perfect. Owner, all the best.
Thank you.
Well, one thing is for certain, we were enjoying how scrappy that map was on Haven. Holy moly, what a great way to start this series off. Tied 1-1, teams trading each other's map scores. Golden Boy here alongside Ender and Mimi. Let's talk about what we were seeing in that one because Mimi, those thrifties were changing how this game was playing, but also just the amount of times we were seeing these teams swap and just exchange rounds was insane.
Yeah, Owner's talking about every single match that they've played, feeling different so far this year. And I think that this game has felt very different than the first time these two teams played in that I felt like LEV was dominating in all of the scrappy rounds, in the clutches. They were ahead in those moments throughout the series. But here it's been incredibly back and forth. Both teams winning a ridiculous amount of eco rounds on this map. But it was that young team in Leviathan, the one that's staying it the entire time and find those big plays at the very end when it mattered.
Yeah, and for me, it was Leviathan doing a lot of these trap plays later on into the second half, which has been a staple of their defense sides on the maps where they have Phoenix in the mix. Those were incredibly effective at just blowing open the rounds at the start and taking the lead.
And I was so worried about LEV off of losing Fracture. You take that risk to pick your opponent's perma as the very start of a long BO5, and they come out, they have a good prep for exactly how you want to play. They shut down your game plan, but bouncing back here, taking down G2 a map of Haven where they've been great so far is such a moment for LEV to prove that a team that's so young as them has the tenacity to stay in this series.
And I think the thing that really stayed with me from Owner's interview was him saying, like, every game we're learning, every time we're growing. And that is significant. That's a big deal because you got players that are hungry on that stage, a leader that is very ambitious in leading these boys to the top, and it's been cool to see. And also, let's not forget too, right, early on, we were seeing Leviathan really start this thing off strong. What, they had like a 5-round win streak straight, like nothing in the beginning?
And it all came after a 2v4 moment. Yeah. I want to highlight Blows because I think on a team with so much talent, he's kind of been overshadowed a lot when you got the entries doing so much. But in this 2v4, his play here, splitting away from his IGL. His IGL is over in defense spawn. He gets 3 kills in main to win this round. And then you fast forward to the other half of this game. It's 11-11, and who steps up to get essentially an ace? He sent Leaf packing on the run it back.
And his fit is nice. Such a sick clutch.
To win it out on just a
Stupid. I don't think anyone's really purposely, fully like locked in and hating on Owner. They're just kind of reactively fueling the game.
This is a 2-0 start.
And he's being, you know, used as a bit of a scapegoat for the moment. For the flame in the moment.
Those are the plays that Leaf was doing against people a while back, right?
Yeah.
Baiting the spike, you know, like keeping those lines clean. Blows doing that against Leaf, that's significant. It shows this Leviathan team, you don't want to trifle with them.
I think that was the best clutch I've seen in Americas this year. And for it to come from the guy who's always getting underrated on this roster, who's always taking that step back, is massive for him to build that confidence, but also for his team. Because the later in this series we go, I think the more scared I get for Leviathan. I thought that if they were going to win today, it would have had to been a quicker 3-0, something along those lines. But showing that they can still have these plays late in games.
I think the other big thing too, Stupid, is that if you do have a team full of rookies, you should be doing a lot more in guiding them, you know, especially in moments where they need it the most.
For them, without a doubt, of course. But we've been also keeping tabs on one
I feel like I'm not saying he's a bad coach by any means, but it is very odd that you don't call timeouts. And
because, well,
although the team has good strats, sometimes they also have crazy shit going on in the rounds where they should be winning.
How are you feeling so far about both of these players?
I mean, I think both of them have been playing very well. I was especially impressed with Baby.
Well, map 2, Lev did.
I think the amount of opening kills he was getting with the chamber against Spike in particular. That's where a lot of the thrifty rounds were won from G2, was him pulling out a headhunter and getting those early ones, where Neon's impact has been felt every round.
Looking ahead into this series, now Neon is going to be playing the chamber yet again on our next map of Ascent, whereas Baby looking at Ascent, looking at Pro, we're gonna see him taking a back seat away from that role. And for me, Neon's op on Ascent was one of the biggest reasons why they stomped G2 the last time they played. G2 really struggled to find answers to push him off lines, so him playing this well on Haven, going into another chamber map, that's a great sign for Lev.
Yeah, certainly going to be some questions we need answered. Thankfully, we got Coach Josh RT standing by with Riv to give us the insight going into map 3.
Here with Josh RT ahead of map 3, looking at the first map. Did you do the fracture dealio to kind of throw him off guard, and what's the focus moving forward?
Just playing together, making sure we team fight together, keeping our heads on our shoulders, make sure we're poised in those late round clutch scenarios. I think we got away with it on that 11-11 round, where Valen actually had dead cam to see that he was off bomb, and we still peeked it, and we're like, wait, what was that? That was uncharacteristic of us, and like we're a little bit sloppy in those moments. But honestly, they did a good job putting us in that situation. But yeah, we'll just have to do more of the same, of just trying to control our game here against Lev, because we know that they're really strong on this map. But I think we improved since then.
Awesome. Josh, good luck on the rest of the series.
All right. We are running a 2-minute, just so we don't have pre-roll in the actual game. Bada bing, bada boom, BRB. I don't know what the RT and Josh RT stands for retweet. Pretty sure. Pretty confident in that one.
Staging ground is set here. We are 1-1 in our grand finals, and it's all to play for that trophy on the side of your screens. Ascent being the map of choice now as we get into it, and honestly, it's an interesting one to just really nerd out about, I guess, because last time these two teams played against each other on Ascent, G2 really got ran down, I think, by a lot of the trap plays. I mean, delayed trap plays, set plays as the barrier drops.
Ascent, man. G2's Ascent. Here we go.
Very reminiscent to kind of a style that they've always played when Owner was last coaching this team eons ago, because they were really setting the pace and the trend of those aggressive plays when the barriers dropped, and now they're doing it again.
No changes in terms of the compositions. I thought maybe we'd see an adjustment coming out here from G2, but no, they're going to stick with the Yoru and the Phoenix and just focus on changing the style of the play. They actually did find some successful attack-sided rounds. They got a decent amount of attack rounds overall in the last matchup. But then when King was pumping the brakes on his attack side, those players on G2 were just peaking a bit too much and giving away their lives.
Yeah, a lot of it with that contention over towards B main from what I remember, but G2 have had a bit of time.
I think one of the biggest things that time helps with is being aware of the set stuff that LEV have.
Yeah.
Especially that B main flash trap play and all of those tiles crunches, those kind of ideas. G2 have got to have game plans to stop them.
Taking a candor at this one. It's 5 players at G2.
Do not need to flash at all.
Slowly making their way up, and they've got a lot of control over towards A main, haven't they? Nice and early for Leviathan. There's a push out into mid. See if they
they have no idea.
But all that util being used now.
Okay.
Signals it all to Leviathan.
Yeah, we're going to see full retake happening.
Yep.
Trip on the flank.
Immediately tripped.
Yeah, but not committing to it.
No.
It's pulled a lot of bodies back off the site, though.
Yeah, look at it. Just feigning.
No one's on site.
Drag towards it. In fact, for the post plan, I mean, nobody's really holding that heaven angle.
Yeah, this is a fucking bizarre post plan.
Are they gonna rewrap? Yeah.
It's too slow to rewrap.
It's the calm before.
I mean, are they gonna line up shock darts? They're gonna have shocks. Where's Trent?
Now the clone doesn't step forwards like they were hoping for. Still,
they're gonna fight doors as two people, and now they've won.
Being assailed from multiple directions, blows are still delivering down the damage, and now we're seeing it popping out. A bit of a flash play as they hear that tap, but already the speed is filled up in red in the name of G2 blows. Not what you can do from a spot like this. It's flashy stuff, but the time ticking out of his grasp.
I don't know how that worked. That probably shouldn't have worked, but it did.
I don't know why they sent nobody indoors. Why is that on a 2-3 split? Did they kill 2 doors? Or was it 4-1?
They went 4-1.
Yeah, they went 4-1.
Get that kill, jump into tree, take the space and
That
dominate.
scan is so good too.
Very proactive about going and clearing the flank too. As soon as the trip got triggered. Come on! Triple clear into Gelato. They're trying to keep the energy up. It's a best of 5.
Full 5-man retake.
It is a marathon, not a sprint, especially when the score is at 1-1. You know there's a whole extra best of 3 basically ready to be played.
This is the lull point essentially, and you're seeing some value there from the Yoru. Was able to skip out of all of that attention that Lev were putting over towards A main, and now following the sound cues, they're going to be rapidly going over towards B. Anticipating a reaction, and it is a correct one. G2 are making their way forwards. Neon, hard shots for him to hit, but these players are going to be shredded inside the smoke. Not much you can do against that. Thorns at your feet.
Opportunity for Leaf to just try to generate up that ultimate. He's going to stick the spike in the ground and then go hunting for Neon.
Properly min-maxing here. They know where Neon is.
Oh my god.
Just snaps to the side, takes out Neon. So it's G2 with the early lead on the attack side with this pistol round win. Reminiscent of the last time these teams played on Ascent as well, I will say.
Yeah. I think you can see part of the value that G2's composition should have against Lev's trap plays. They're not running the chamber. The chamber is another one where you can walk forwards and TP out if you activate some kind of trap.
Yeah.
But Jorg should be that player that's at the forefront of going and taking space. Lev would love to run some kind of defense set play here to deny an ult orb, but instead they've decided off barrier to deny the A orb instead of the B orb.
Fight towards it. I mean, a lot of their plays that we're making were towards B main. Maybe
Kid, it always is. Thank you for checking in, my friend. Hope that all is well with you.
Towards B main.
Now there's Jorg again. Another big part of Joshua
4-1
T's
splits.
adjustment being that Jorg takes the contact and TPs out.
Flash over. Neon slide. It's going to be heard by Valley. You can see him rattling off commands right now into the camp.
I'm going to just go B here.
He's going to be telling his team that they're taking that main control over towards A.
And Leaf picks up the orb.
If I was ult for this round. Oh my god.
Off. This is Leaf moving
I like the idea from left to counter it.
It's going to be missing. And
I don't think how much value at all. It's a fake to A.
The goal to really pull
it's going to be overcomplicated, man. I'm going to lose somebody on rotate.
Players are going to be maneuvering right back at them anyway. Over towards this A side. Look at that. Out towards heaven.
Bro, just go with the ult, man.
And an ult of his own now ready.
It's like the 3rd time they've done this.
Smoke in their faces is going to be causing.
In the last 2 days, at least. Not today, but in general.
They're looking to leave. Valen calling
a double pump.
40 seconds left.
40 seconds left.
No, they're deciding to recommit.
Cut noise re-hit, but Lev.
Indecision.
Yeah. They don't have B main control other than the deep wall, but no choice but to move forwards now into A, but they're contacting up into it anyway. Guardian in hand, Leaf running a mockery now, eventually traded out and stopped, and looking and ahhing about which way they want to try and take this one, but the side control is theirs. There's no pushback. Plant down from Jorg. Now spam down. Nothing to really answer this one. A lot of damage being done to these players, but it's precision nevertheless from Trent. Moving forwards now. Saddle with that. Oh, there's a BGL dissuaded.
Oh my god.
Jorg is doing filthy things. Ridiculous. And
it's actually just a 1-for-1 form diff.
Go wrong in a round like this
all
with
of
G2.
today.
It's a bonus conversion.
Jorg again finding mad value.
That's insane.
Round 1 and 3. He's been the defender of tree. With his Spectre, deletes Sato's ultimate and then picks up the player behind. What a monstrous play.
DMV died.
Nice layers in this round too.
I didn't
They
die,
avoid
DMV's back, guys. Get out of here.
over towards B by utilizing the Yoru. Then they run a fake to try to get into the A site because they know that LEV are thinking about the Phoenix ult. Once they get into the A site, they then have Jorgamo to defend the post
Phoenix
plant.
ult, and you're so disconnected from it, and you can't trade it, and he has a Spectre, like...
It's a stellar beginning here for G2.
And that is such a nice awareness.
So aware of that, yeah. Oh, God, Spike.
One enemy remaining.
Running and getting towards it, being defended by Baby in main. About as good as a beginning as you could really hope for G2, and it has forced a timeout now out of
Rest in peace, MV got hit by a bazooka.
Okay, well, we got to try and turn something around, but
holy, rare timeout at the right time.
The setups, the off the barrier aggression.
Holy shit.
They were running in the previous
Wasn't like the owner special to timeout at 04?
Back and just being like, okay,
because I was get 04 so much and then just climb back the 4 rounds after the timeout.
When the onus is now on LEV to try and take matters into their own hands, take control of the map.
Ono's done such a good job with this Leviathan team in terms of coaching them while they were part of the academy squad, bringing them up to tier 1. They looked slow, they looked passive, they looked like there were so many problems with the way that LEV was playing towards kickoff, and yet they've refined, improved the strat book. There are so many good things to say, but the pressure is on him now. He takes attack timeout to talk to the team, to try to set them onto better pathing. But I think it's interesting to think about what direction do they go? And you have shown a lot of those ideas, but they might work if you threw them out again. You know, I could see a tiles crunch here, potentially finding value, but G2 would be certainly ready for it.
They put down Thorns and a clone close to main, and they are backing all the way up. So they're already thinking about it, right?
Okay.
The adjustments we were talking about.
I mean, this positioning is very
waiting for some form of crunch. Dude, middle has been a completely ignored area of the map for G2.
This is why playing rematches makes a massive difference in Valorant. And also why LEV winning this match would make a huge difference for them at Masters.
I know it's an eco and stuff, but like, wasn't one of the reasons LEV was really good on this map, like some of their aggression on B main and mid?
They would be a dangerous team for sure in playoffs.
Earning that #1 seed spot by winning this match.
I mean, this
of course gets you the trophy in Americas.
If I remember rightly, like this game,
time to prep is
G2 were like
valuable.
it was almost like G2 were trying to out aggro LEV
from G2 and they're looking
and
to
quickly realized that they were not good enough at that.
Yeah. But LEV has had a pretty quiet like game plan so far. I know it's only been 4 rounds, but even on the eco.
If he can, trying to time inside this smoke, but
wow.
okay, short of his own.
That is kind of illegal.
Straight back at them.
Yeah.
Again, the awareness is really strong.
40 seconds. There is danger if they take this too slowly.
Valen called a re-hit into the A site last time.
Armor versus no armor.
No. Deep push. There, but they're calling for the 3-2-1 fight forwards now.
Baby should never push up. He is.
You'll be able to make a play happen. That's a flash peek.
Sato
has deleted and obliterated them where they stand.
It's actually a 1v5
pass
today.
That choke point, and there's where the danger that I was talking about from earlier.
Consistently, this guy has done insane things.
You give them ins. There's no way for Baby to win this. Time has ran out.
What a play from Sato.
Seemingly nowhere, but LEV are going to get that thrifty win under their belt.
He's been an absolute
yeah. I know there are other people in there, but to be able to execute on that one and link the 3 is crazy, man.
I mean, a flash peek out, looking to try to take the fight into them. Stun, flash, overwhelm.
Yeah, no.
But then you're
so that very nice trade. Oh, the second kill is crazy.
Rinses them on such a tiny angle.
Craziness.
That's excellent.
That's exceptional from Sato.
I'm not even sure if Spike is needed for that one, though, honestly.
X-Factor player for LEV.
That is a crazy reset onto for Sato. Again, he probably gets his 1 or 2.
Clone and recon play. Yeah. Looking to try to avoid...
The caster standing the entire match, is it a choice or is it a whatever? Most casters do stand for the entire game when you're on LAN. You're able to project your voice a bit better. You're able to breathe better as well when you're standing.
A lot on his plate, to be honest.
When I cast on lands, I prefer to stand as much as well because I'm very animated, moving back and forth, looking at things, using my hands, talking to my co-caster, looking back. I hate sitting down while casting. Yeah, much more animated. You can talk much better. Your voice projects much better. Able to breathe much better.
But not too much awareness. That's a TP rendezvous.
Late TP as well.
Neon putting a squeeze on this G2 team. Hitting that minute mark now, but they're not going to...
Oh, they're starting to work mid a little bit. Yeah.
Just standing and delivering
this is what I want to see.
Side.
This is the expectation.
That's what you want to see. Destruction.
Yeah, I mean, look, these guys are lost on this map. They have no idea how to traverse mid. We need to expose this.
His first 4 kills in the map. And they matter so much.
Keep using mid.
Really good adjustment from LEV to look to take fights in a completely different area compared to their rematch earlier on this
Jesus.
It's crazy. They've conditioned them from a prior map.
Yeah.
Into playing this slowly.
And that's the level of evolution that you need to be
Quick fire top 4,
deep
London Shy Wish, no thinking, G2, PRX.
Yeah. It's all good being able to have a deep playbook, but it's the adjustment
EDG, NRG.
that really separates the good teams from the great teams. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't think that
Out of
LEV
bang.
had that. No. I think one very reasonable criticism of King and Owner over the years has been they're formulaic. They do the same things.
Doug, when he casted, would always stare at the large screen on the audience.
Said he didn't believe in anti-strat.
EDG over all 3 MEA teams? Yes.
Changes to now.
Yeah, I think
Heretics deserves to be there, but I don't know. I didn't care about the Neon.
King. One thing has been constant, King can always
Those are my 4. You asked for a quick fire off the top of my head. I give it more thought, we'll see what happens. I have my power rankings coming next week. Don't worry about it.
To a very strong degree. And now, he's...
I will unfortunately not be on the episode of Plat Chat, which is the top 10 rankings, and the power rankings episode. They're my favorite Plat Chat episodes of all time. I think I was on 1. That's where the Black Ops thing came from. But I'll be doing my own. I've done that for every master so far since Santiago.
Overly cautious, as we're seeing.
So
for a good reason, they are scared to death.
Blows is not a sub. He was meant to be on the roster, but oh, that was Neon. Neon was meant to be on the roster, but wasn't here yet.
Towards B main, just based on the barrier positions.
Yeah. And we're seeing a fast fight from LEV. Here is another trap play. No one is home to receive this one, so they might be able to run that again.
Yeah, no one even knows.
We'll see how GT will deal with it.
2, 1. Joke's over. You're dead. Keep it off. I think they're all off. Oh fuck, my bad. All good, all good. Okay. I got a thorn on market. I had a thorn early. I don't want to scrim. Yeah. I can ult maybe. You want it? Here. I got a flash for lane, boys.
Scared of my smoke. Okay, let's play on site.
What's our post here?
They're gonna have to turn away for.
Hit wall flank. I'm gonna ult right now just to see what they're doing. Maybe get ready for stairs fight. Flank. Nothing spawn, nothing spawn. If you take one spawn, solo. Deep. Can we crush spawn?
Up market.
Can't.
We're seeing it now, taking a fight forwards. Already there's pressure on multiple avenues. That main control being
bad.
lost, and Jorgamo, the DTP, Dimensional Drift, he's looking to cause a bit of chaos and see if he can pull the attention, but LEV way ahead of it. They're already just taking a fight towards the site, and it's up to G2 to see if they can weather it. Batter down the hatches! Trent and Baby fighting forwards. Trent! It's ridiculous stuff. Pure individuality and flexing on the opposition.
I'm so surprised LEV lose that based off the comms that G2 have. They have no set plan going into it. Baby Bay's like calming his util.
Asking what's our plan?
Yeah.
And then it's just like
silence. They literally Yoru ult and nobody can follow what Jog wants to do. One guy's fighting solo B main and they win the round.
Insane play that you've seen in all of the highlight reels from this week, where he pushed into that smoke, flanked out into Boathouse, and got a multi-kill.
That's just straight up shooting.
Knows that LEV are going to be scared of it, so it tells the troops to hold on site. What a cool adjustment. Again, what we're talking
Insanity.
about, rematch games, man.
Yeah. Learnings from the prior outings, so
they just hit different.
They really do. Seeing both teams adjusting their play because of it.
4 players start the round in mid again from Leviathan. Really trying to change up how their defense side works compared to the previous outing with these two. And it is slow. It is cautious.
Very worried. A lot of jump spots here because they know that there's money online for LEV to opt in with an operator. We can see it in the hands of Neon.
I do not think that is actually Jorgamo taking Jog down mid.
Imagine that was Jog.
Laid it down early. He was hoping to bait out a shot or 2, but now grouping up. Got the side set up towards the A side. Molly has to be committed for that wine angle and does give them peace of mind, but a trip might slow them down to a degree. Flashes forwards, does connect. King's down, and he needs some help here. Some bailout reinforcements to arrive, and he commits with the ult just to get the hell out.
Jog didn't move off the spam angle.
Damage was done, but Jorgamo being dropped off here.
He's miles away.
Molly, he is miles away. The Molly, though, is going to be stunting now. They still get the plant down. It's an unconventional placement of it. Flash does connect. Leaf still holding his ground. Very forward into the approach once more as a Hunter's Fury from this angle is devious.
Oh, this ult is huge.
Gets the connection. Sato's at least taken out, cleaved through, and a lot of damage done. Off onto the follow-up here. There's a Dart that's going to be rebounding in an important fight to be won out. Neon Trying to dominate towards this tree control, and Baby might have missed the timing all the way through. Neon knows he's there now, taking a fight forwards. Straight to him, it leaves it into the hands of Trent, but he's smoked off. Completely away from the avenue, half onto the defuse. The dart will do only a little bit there. But King's already posted up on the perfect line.
Come on, Baby Bay.
We heard the interview from Josh RT where he was saying, we're having a couple of unconventional mistakes in our post-plant scenarios. And blows, for example, on Haven, making the most of it. Here, that coordination between Valen and Baby Bay, the timing just off a little bit. They're pushing into a chamber with an op.
So tough.
In theory, a 2v1
Also, the Euro Ascent, I like it a lot with wall-based comps, but again, good attacking agent, very tough to play on defense. Without the right tools on defense.
Aggression comes up with nothing. Lev now, great opportunity to draw things back to level. It's following quite a similar
Sleep Shoe, how are you doing? Hello, hello.
Yeah. In terms of the round.
I think, yeah, Yoru on attack can do some big damage, but you gotta have big plans on defense. I feel like the teams that are using him right now are only using him because he was part of the old package, and they have to get really creative now on certain sides of the map.
Peeks out, insane position. How the hell does he even get out? He can. He has to fight forwards. Blindo commits, and now we see it. Hunter's Fury.
Very good adaptation from Lev. Insane. Really well played.
But the damage surely done.
Goddamn.
He should be thanking Sato in person as soon as the round ends. I mean, Sato and Blow's ultimate, bail King out of a bad position. Talking yourself into whine on an anti-eco is madness. I mean, you are just asking to get caught and give a gun over to your opponent. But the combination, paranoia, Soverall, and then a Phoenix Flash on top. Lev had to commit to that one. If it went wrong, that was about to be a disaster, but they pulled through. And look, pretty dominant doing.
Also, fun third-party tournaments next year. Gonna be the top 4 lowest teams of each region facing each other.
We've seen this one before.
That's good for off-season stuff. Like the Sun Invitation almost nice for that.
Pretty cautious, I can't lie.
Got some tier 2 teams with Sun and C9.
To take any space over towards B lane.
This is a hard gunplay match so far, but I think the best ideas have been coming out of Lev. G2 are kind of just playing the map like a pug, I swear to God.
Wall tripped, and he's looking to gear up for a fight. Neon might be in a bit of trouble. Smoke dissipates. He's given that perfect timing. Especially the peel all the way back here. And there was an attempt to see if they can follow through. I mean, Leaf is taking a lot of chip damage. Straight through the wall with his shots landing. King now off from the side. Flash doesn't connect onto him, but he's missing the shots anyway. Leave, running
oh my God.
How is he
there's the shooting you guys are talking about.
Back in exchange of the weaponry. Does have to be worried potentially about his back, but not concerned. Might be calling for Valen to watch for it now as he is going to be returning straight back. And here it is, Sato's round. And he's founded the timing, and no one was really covering this one. Jumping around.
Oh my God.
They're picking him to pieces.
No way.
Sato alive. How has it gone so wrong? For Trent now left in a 1v2. Consistent in the clutch is what he's known for. All stage long. But to do it against Blows and Sato might be
I don't think he's main.
Tall order. The flash forwards signifies it.
No
Sato,
way, man.
No slowing down at all.
Absolutely won that round to start off with, and like somehow Giga whiffed Leaf multiple times.
They've been great in that department.
It's a winning anyways.
And then G2.
And get themselves into a spot that you should
What
never be
on
losing.
earth am I looking at?
I don't even know.
I love what Sato's doing in that round. I don't understand how he has survived here. He jumps in, spots contact. I mean, why is
Valen just watching him die?
So long enough for Blows to be able to come around and help him out. That is mad.
Yeah.
The teamwork on display is great from Lev, but G2 will be kicking themselves. They lost that one.
Knocked down again to the weaker weaponry. A big ult built up, the runner back for Sato. This time leading.
I don't know, the body's not being watched more intentionally. I think Valen might have been watching the door or watching flank while Trent was watching Heaven. I don't know. That's just a tough round. That's a tough round entirely.
Yeah. Navigating most of this one here, but the smoke is going to be hiding. The dart, not enough though. They got the guns trained.
Commit to it, man. Commit to it.
This is it.
Okay, we're committing a little bit.
Sheriffs has 2 nasty shots.
Making it harder for Neon to find value in this round.
Have got to batter their way through. Punch a hole through the wall, see if they can find a way forwards with Neon watching.
As I said,
finished off and Baby not long for the Worlds. This is 6 rounds now for Leviathan, and this is with G2 winning that pistol, and I believe the bonus conversion.
Yeah, I mean, these opening fights have been going so consistently Lev's way. I think G2's abundance of caution is great.
Let's go, Nano.
it also means that they're not playing with the same level of pace that was actually catching LEV off guard.
Yeah.
The big thing
This
that
is
was
just rough,
working
man.
for G2 last time on their attack side was they were just able to run execs, and then occasionally the execs would work, and they'd be able to get the rounds on the board. These rifle rounds have not been working for G2.
There's a Tiles Crunch. I'm seeing pings on it.
Well,
G2 ready.
Tiles Crunch Classic. They're definitely ready for it. This is the classic LEV round. I like pulling it up at a 6-4.
It's a big indicator of how things are going.
They have so much control now.
Making sure to hold down that top mid angle.
Is there an extra layer for LEV? Like, do they insert somebody into a deep position? Is there something funky for G2 to deal with? I mean, there's a smoke. They're going to pull out a drone, but otherwise, I think G2's anti there has actually been pretty good.
Yeah. Blows. Somebody's sticking around here. He's tagged up by the drone.
I mean, they just own the entire map.
G2 might be worried about mid and tiles, just in case.
Will they expect Chamber on this angle? I've already droned.
The reaction to a Tiles Crunch is an A-pop. This is delayed from G2, but Neon's going to be ready.
There it is. Wall. Cuts up one of the
I mean, there's so much to stop him. Okay, he's gone.
Neon was blinded up. Forced to back out. Retreating for now. There's a deep dart. A deep plant going on. I've seen the steel garden is primed by Baby Bay. He wants to see if he can make
one more kill for Valen could be huge.
Holding it for now. Probably the util signaling it all. Yeah, here it is. The fight tries to come forwards. A lot of this is going to be dodged, though. Guns are going to be remaining intact here for LEV. They're just trying to flood and waterfall all the way out through heaven now. It's up to G2 to see if they can batter them all the way back. It's a big dart. Even better flash forwards, though, and that near sight paranoia doesn't do enough. Not to dissuade this guy, the IGL. Dominating.
John?
But Sato has somehow inserted himself into
not
the
Sato,
conversation.
please, not Sato.
Still, play disadvantage.
Thank you.
For Leviathan, and now just all up to King. Valen! IGL!
Valen Ace!
Drags them within that touching distance of equalizing the half.
That's a round to be proud of for G2. They had the perfect answer to the Tiles Crunch. We'd
That
seen
was good.
it multiple rounds before. They were
That was really good.
many times.
Well planned started round for G2. It's a very split-esque against Sentinels type round.
And then Valen's in such a devious
But it is crazy heroics though, right? Snow Cone, like, even on that retake, yeah, Valen's been put in one of the best positions, but the team is a bit more fast-paced. They land one of those fights and shots. It's a young clutch for LEV, like it has been before. It takes finding consistency or fighting against consistency, which will always be tough.
The operator onto the line.
How is he not taking damage?
Depends on how far he wants to really go.
The hell?
Early on, we saw LEV changing up the game plan a lot, playing for mid, looking to throw G2's prep off. Now they've kind of leaned back into what they were running in the previous match. More of Neon getting posted over towards B main. Tiles Crunch play. G2 are very ready for stuff like this.
Yeah. Flash ready. Nothing crazy to take the contact. It's just off angle.
Was one more transparent perspective. Or sometimes there's glitches and bugs, but I would doubt.
No intent.
I need to turn these lights down. They're actually just bothering my eyes.
Down mid. If Jorg gets into market, they could run a nasty
Blessed.
split.
Tricky stuff though. Scarecross is going to be fading.
They're doing a really good job at dealing with Neon top initially.
Flash as well. It's
just this second hit now will always be a problem.
Pivot and move over towards this A side, but Spike is way ahead of his Sato alongside
He's
him.
actually a brick wall this game.
Wrong for G2.
I mean, they're just getting way ahead of themselves. Now they're going to leave it down to Jordan
Hello.
to see if he can bail them out, but he can only do so much. He's immediately taken out. Executed towards that top mid angle, and now it's a mad dash and a pivot. Putting everything onto this one, but how the hell do you even get past this one? Neon has already just cemented himself towards the back of the site. Leviathan are in complete control.
It's insane. Neon's just here somehow too. How many anchor
Blows
months
was
the
a
beginning
hero
makes
on
sense.
Haven, and Sato is their hero here on Ascent. The timing, G2.
Some of the earlier rounds that G2 have also looked really good, and because of that, it is 6-6.
Designed to bait these guys out into bad positions.
I'm curious to see what happens next. Regardless,
they're ready for it. They know that these guys are going to be here, and yet Sato still comes up with 2 and ruins the idea for G2.
Quick add James, and I'm gonna fix the heat in the house real quick. 1 sec.
7-5 is the half that we're looking at here for LEV. Slightest of leads, but on the second half, we'll see just how Ascent is decided.
Red Bull gives you wings.
it's time to get the second half underway and lock in with the #1 VPN, Express VPN. You can check this one out as well, as you can scan the QR code.
You could do a good Brim cosplay.
This has been as even as it comes, to be honest. We've been delivered an absolute barn burner when it comes to this grand finals in stage 1 between these two squads. G2, they always seem to find themselves in this spot. And Leviathan, the uppity upstarts here, rookie surrounded by some senior presence of King. They're looking to see if they can take a title away from G2.
So far on this map, it's the player with a little bit of experience, Sato, who had his breakout year, being a rookie in 2025, towards the end of 2025. Yeah. Didn't even have a full year.
17-7.
He is taking
what
over
I missed.
this game.
Let's get into the pistol round here for Leviathan. All eyes set on mid. Steadily for now, though.
You guys are gonna do a good Brim cosplay?
Just gonna be relying
I did.
on aim.
Sorry, I just got back. I was eating some cake.
Real obstacles to clear.
Yeah, I think I could.
Some cake to get that cake.
I don't think I need cake personally, but you know what? Honestly, Brim's power, I probably do.
To be Brim, you need a lot of cake.
You haven't. I mean, you know what? You only see myself torso up, so you don't know. You don't know what I got going on.
Can punish a contact play. G2 don't dissolve it just yet. They're ready, waiting. Time for it. They spot the barrel. There's a flash popped off, but
holy, the flashes were sick.
Sato's forwards now.
Oh,
what? Claim to this one, even more space up towards that heaven angle, and he's putting the fear into the hearts of these G2 players.
What's going on, man?
His feet. They want to get a bit of a heal off of this one, but the plant now down. What is the answer here for G2?
Sato's in an insane spot, but he's by himself.
Wrap up onto Sato.
Is no one going to come help him?
Trying to make it an awkward engagement, but he is being squeezed as we speak. Right now, players rapidly approaching again.
I mean, it's such a bad setup.
G2 collapse onto him, taking him out with Sato and Spike out of the picture.
King can't para because Sato's there. Who are you parrying for, my friend? Well, I guess you guys just trap jog, but...
Does collect a kill. Jogamo taken out, swing into the side. Classic
okay,
shots.
You know what? My analysis is shit. I'll just shut the fuck up.
The ones to clean it all out.
That's crazy.
Bad time.
Very well handled there in a difficult situation once Sato got rooted
fuck
out.
Fuck off.
The paranoia was massive. Could not have found a better timing for it. But Sato's a beast, bro. He is just running in.
This is that we are definitely going to split. I mean, it's so scripted that Lev win this map, G2 win Pearl, G2 Art of Pearl.
Art of Pearl. Why did teams ignore Door so much? You know how much time there is to defuse that spike at that moment? Like, you get those 2 picks, they've pushed through Door. Probably don't have anybody left there. They're probably bolstered Heaven.
Fearless entry for his team.
Sent 4 Heaven.
Potential last year with him.
Man.
He looked like
I said Harry, but
that Lev should have held on to very strongly, and they did. Rebuilding the whole team around him and King, and adding in some ridiculously talented pieces.
A lot of presence here. Hearing all these sound cues, baby. Just dodging a couple of the bullets for now. Just looking to hold on to the smoke position, tree control forwards for them, and they call for the 3-2-1. They're going to swing straight through, but there's another door in their face. G2 here. Game might just be to see if you can take any guns out of their hands, do a bit of damage, to be honest, because if you feed up these ultimates, it could be problematic.
Oh, that's a crazy triple kill from Neon. The smoke there is really nice from Valen to try to create a difficult situation for Lev. And they've only got 1 player inside, and he does it with a ghost?
Okay.
This guy's built different.
Yeah, he is. Look at this.
What?
I mean, they're just jumping through.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Holy.
Can't lie.
Yeah. Next round is where G2 really need to get a handle on things.
goddamn.
This was the only round on defense that they won last time these 2 teams played on Ascent. They won this anti-bonus when they had slightly better weaponry and then couldn't get another thing going.
I'm the G2 fan. I'll be completely honest. These last 3 maps,
Crash deep, but that's going to be expiring soon enough in a deep fight over the
I am so scared for G2.
G2 are doing a molly reclear of Jogamo's
Jamtech asked me for my top 4. I think right now, it's PRX.
Posturing towards that mid control. Something to poke out where potentially a trip.
Team Heretics.
And a peak.
EDG and NRG. Personally.
Lev, there's cause for concern here that they've lost that A main control, but looking like they want to cook up a play for it.
Lowe's just communicating to the rest of the team that they've lost B main information. Oh, so deep.
Oh, this is so brave!
Holy spike, man.
All the way up there, Stinger in hand. Hasn't had the hottest start towards this, but it's at least cause for concern. It's caused LEV to pop off this running back, looking for the information. Just knife out. Spike's position is going to be notably.
Energy over Lev, yeah. I think Lev have the, like Donner's saying, the experience factor to make it through some of the more pressurizing games.
Baby to try and
all the
help
way
him
into
out,
top 4.
Doing a lot of damage.
Personally.
Totally dissecting most of this side.
Trying to fall back into the anchor position.
If they can, towards the back of the sides. Rifles! They do what they were intended to do right now, but they're still being swiftly overwhelmed regardless. Handing over the upgrades, but that's a Spike. Drop down in towards that lane angle. It's being watched for. Leaf.
Should be able to pick it back up, though.
Yeah. Going to be removed. A lot of damage done to Spike. Make a Sato steps way out. Leaf puts him to the grave. Now 1v2. Flash.
By himself.
A lot of proactivity out here by G2.
Leaf gets Sato's number in a really important round. That would have been a nightmare if G2 had lost that one. What is this from? I mean, another really interesting set play. But he's not favored.
NRG aren't there? I think at International they will be there.
#1 Stinger abuser gets caught by the Stinger. How could you do this to me? Using my own weapon?
Man, yeah.
Hot dog.
Spirit's still high. Spirit's still high for G2.
But the money is not. The money's taking a serious knock here. They're almost all going to be on light armor and using a Bulldog and a Judge. My Sova has a Judge.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
It's not great out there.
Not ideal.
Lev's bonus round ideas are so good, they always do damage.
True.
Wall. It's going to make it really awkward, really, for G2. They can't really refight into this one. It's going to be used on top of it. The drone does get the tag, but Neon straight back. I wonder if it was saved just for a situation like that.
Previous round, G2 was set up for an A-main reclear with Leaf's Molly. And now instead, Leaf's just tucked into a corner with Jorgamo baiting for him. Jorg's supposed to take the contact, disappear, and then Leaf gets a multi-kill. But King does not want anything to do with this A site.
Nope. They're moving away.
Have not baited the Vice Wall.
I still think Ishmars is going to be good, guys.
Thorn's positions.
Teleport's ready. To punish.
Personally.
Anything that Lev might be playing for here. I mean, G2 are giving up full mid control, so that'll be the reason why, just in case the B split comes through. But seeing him running back popped off. Sato.
He won't be able to do like
Baby taking a chunk
everything that he's done before, but it'll still be good.
Now close quarters, Trent, you could be thriving in a spot like this. Jorgamo just catching the contact onto King, overdrive.
I can't believe Trent's getting value from this against the Phoenix Neon.
He just runs forwards. It's the only
Why?
Head clean off.
Oh, come on, man.
Lev.
It's an Astra Star. They're going to be away from main. Just hold, bro.
I don't know, but still.
What do you got a fucking donation molly out?
He's succeeded now, but he's revealed his hand in a 1v2. Lev know exactly where he is. The gate.
Yes.
One. Oh, they're going aggressive. Insane adjustment.
Oh.
The TP and blows is spotted out, but they're all calling for the reposition on either side.
Why are you playing so aggro when you know?
The Bright Lights Merchant, a 4-piece.
That TP morphed his mind.
Incredible
broke his synapses.
I love that fake teleport as well.
Him so hard.
And what an isolation on Spike.
Did Blows bait him hard, or did Spike overcommit with the dash? Because to be fair, Jog's positioning on that main, he's blocking off the stairs angle. Oh, I guess he's not. His adjustment is to get away from the angle. He was there on time. He got hit through the wall. This is really well played by Jog.
The fact he knew, the fact he was holding that though, waiting for them to swing is also crazy.
Yeah, tendencies.
Had a judge. And what is Trent supposed to do in that situation? His positioning is never going to work well with that weapon.
Goddamn.
And he was just left spamming into a smoke. Couldn't really help his teammates. The money on both sides right now is really rough.
Oh, that's absolute XP diff, 100%, Donner. Yes.
Whoever wins
that is Jog also knowing that these guys will. It's not even about what Lev think about Jog, Don. It's about what Jog thinks that Lev's going to do. These guys are low health duelists. They have to swing me. They're not going to play time, especially without things have gone before. I can wait for them to peek me, 100%.
Lev had openings and then would just slow the round down to a crawl. Absolutely.
Is it really rough to not swing their neon side there in a 1v2? I feel. I mean, no. It's good. Listen. Lev swung perfectly. Jog went beyond perfect insanity. That readjustment. When Neon slides, instead of doing what all of us would do, which is try to track, try to pre-aim and spray, he not only played the pre-aim / readjustment perfectly, he readjusted his aim while getting away from the stairs angle. It's one of the, I mean, that micro adjustment is fucking global level world class. Blows did not bait, guys. No, Blows did not bait. He was on the angle immediately. What else do you want him to do? I think the only thing you can argue is Spike has to get a shallower slide coming in. He has to slide like halfway through the stairs instead of where he slipped from. Blows was on that shit immediately, guys. What are we talking about? He literally damaged Jog.
Into the ground though before they can play a post plant here.
They definitely do. Drive by, exchange the weapons.
Leafs continuing to pressure. Oh
my god.
Almost doing him in. Spike, 5 HP. Molly's going to be rebounding now, but they do get that spike down. It's all closed. It's going to be causing concern, but there is a eventual drift waiting in the back pocket.
Yeah, this should be massive for them. Leaf and Trent can take so much space off this.
Doors working for him, and he's immediately spotted the contact of the player.
That's a sick fucking combination of Yorito. Oh my god, it's so cool. Oh, it's so good.
And the peak is perfect from Trent. Neon now left in a 1v3.
He's making him look not nerfed.
Position noted, and just with that Guardian in hand, it would have to be unreal from him.
Putting the clone down.
Yoru old rounds we've seen, I think, have been quite good from pretty much everyone who's used it.
Yeah, but I've never thought about using the ult this way, because you can't put the clone down in the ult anymore. But I completely forgot you could activate the clone in the ult. Like, that's insane.
But G2 showcasing that they've made the right adjustments in this rematch game. They were so
it's so cool, man.
Fantastic for the retake. More Yoru value.
Where is Extra at, man? Is he watching? You can still play the station,
really
bro.
Unconventional composition, but G2 are making it work.
Yeah. That's not ready. Losing bonus is stacking up at this point. 11 minutes. At least to scramble to give us some semblance of a buy, but it's operator v operator. And it's a shock dart to cancel the drone.
Sick
Insane tech.
Iron tech.
And the op finding value just in time with that gate crash. Fire. Put down to the bit a few moments here, Lev. Let's take a listen in.
Tô olhando pra você, calma. Voy a rápido, voy a rápido. Está directa, está directa.
Well, it's all G2 now, man.
Juntaron dos IV y otro va a esta base. Tô olhando aqui pra você. Tomei tag. Vi nós dois aqui. Vamos lá mesmo. Pela vez. Bom, você tem que comer...
Dois jardim. Come bom, velho.
Tá aí adiantado. Você vai correndo, King. Tô indo embora.
Insane level of proactivity from Spike. He's inserted himself deep into A, but the question is, how can the rest of his team...
To A main.
These slower rounds, it's been difficult for Lev.
So Hunter's Fury, the Omen... The Spike brother.
He's jumping straight off of all of this chaos. Moving through
no one...
anyway.
What?
Fury. See if they can clear a bit of a path forward, but he missed the timing! Right click on the classic. How is Spike finding it? This is ridiculous stuff. Shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, they're getting away with it!
Now, and King will be at least traded out.
As soon as you send it to
Trent. He is healthy.
How?
But so many positions to account for. Deep down against the back wall
reposition from Spike.
This is ridiculous. Look at this guy. Walkabouts all the way round.
He's got to know.
What an insane reposition.
Missed the timing entirely amongst each other.
And the door's open for him.
And Trent's still trying to figure out where these players could be.
Wait.
I can anticipate this. Drops down, blow spotted, damage done. Chip down, blows! The one that finalized that kill.
Way.
10 rounds now for Leviathan. Constantly back and forth.
I mean, some of these rounds have been bizarre.
Showcasing some really good
problem solving for Lev. I was like, where's he going?
In weird positions. Normally,
they just capitalized off of it, actually. That's crazy. He had the spike and he did that. If anybody was in main, like, he's dead.
The stuff that King puts together, but the stun into the Hunter's Fury play to create that scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got right-clicked in the face. Honestly, you also did that to them, though. Like, 2 rounds, G2. It's only fair.
Just feeding out, trickling out into Tree. They've lost control now of Ascent.
It's away from them now. Money knocked down to the weaker guns once again. Very aggressive from Leon. A bit of fear into them, but
can I have a Shio count?
21, 20, 120, 19, 118, 17, 116,
yeah, we're good.
Not exactly the same spot, but got to imagine that.
Was I ahead?
Yeah, Lev, they are going to get slowed down.
No, I don't think so.
They got to clear this one probably.
I'll just check.
But goal, anticipating it's a bad time to
end the fucking game. I mean,
popped up preemptively here.
If they want first seed, they can have it, man.
Be sailing in, but no one really there. Now Spike's going to be sending it. Stun. Connection into the corner. So much Baby can do from a spot like this one here.
As a foot fan, I don't know which team I'd rather play, genuinely.
Like that, deep flank.
I think in London you have to be scared of.
But it is
Holy shit.
It's Neon who will cleave and skewer through the opposition. 11 rounds now. This is LEV that are running away with this Ascent map.
This was the map that
You're probably more scared of G2.
Last time they played against G2.
But you,
G2 have not been favored.
I think you'd also rather play G2 though.
It means to go through the lower bracket.
I
It's not the normal way that G2 lift trophies.
I know
but
what
it
you
has
mean.
been done before.
Historically, we know they'll probably wake up and be pretty good, but
they're going to take a tack timeout to try to get back into this game.
Like they clearly don't have like a god level gamer on their team right now. But Neon has not had a bad map the entire split, right?
But still, you'd like to
yeah. But I'm thinking like map pool wise, G2, assuming they stick with their banner fracture,
from the previous match.
that's foot ban, so that would be good.
Yeah.
Some answers.
They'll ban fracture for us, and then we can play Ascent. We can beat this team on Ascent.
Yes, and maybe even Haven.
Full buy going if you are G2.
Maybe even Haven.
You need
True.
ideas. You need to get a string of rounds together.
Dare I say? I mean, Breeze would never get into a map pool with those two teams because they're both pretty bad at Breeze.
Yeah.
Different things. They are sitting a little bit.
I think Split and Pearl would be G2 sided though. 100%.
True.
But Haven Ascent, like using to win the BO3 against LEV though, would you not want to also play like Foot like chaotic games? They like the mess.
It would be a very chaotic game. True. But
like, I'd probably take
better ideas or a hero.
I'd rather have LEV as Foot.
Every player on their team at negative currently in terms of KD, even though this is a pretty close match.
G2 wins 22-20. This map is not going OT, little bro.
The handhold they can find. Hunter's
Hold up,
Fury
this might go
lift to
OT.
the side. That is an insane margin in terms of hitting that one.
Those kind of plays I want to see them do more though, like with the Euro. I want to see more kind of like, you know, fast little aggro plays, quick peek, TP if it doesn't work.
The issue is that it takes this flash to do it, and they also lose the map control after TPs. They fake ulted.
Backside just in case.
So they've checked everything now.
The Omen ult, especially when you're going into the B exec, and that's what they're making it feel like. In the hands of blows. The trouble is, there's no reaction on the other side. Orbs are being picked up, and LEV are willing to slow this down.
Another opportunity for King to show his problem solving.
Insane news from you, Hoyo. The draws are after this, yes.
He stays onto the line. That
it might be going OT,
nasty.
guys.
You're telling me that
actually, it's not going OT. G2 went out from here.
Okay.
How?
Pixel perfect, apparently.
LEV's cat takes have been absolutely amazing.
He is hard committed here. Needs to be very worried. Bailout from Trent is essential.
Everything they're doing on this side of the map is awesome, and on G2 have like a 3-layered cake here, man. Holy shit.
Flash forwards.
Lasagna a-hold.
There's going to be that repeat here, and there is indeed.
And you ain't eating, little bro.
Controlled, all contained.
Not even a basil leaf is entering your mouth. God damn.
Desperately needed.
Let's go. Let's go.
They take the tag timeout, and the two duelists step up. Working together to push Jorg onto a deep line at the beginning of the round. That worked perfectly.
It's a really sick strat, to be fair.
Feasts on them as they come back into that A split. Really sharp from both of those players.
I think a right-click flash right there is even better because it actually flashes deeper in the cat as well.
Not out of the danger just yet here for G2 for Leotan.
That's true too, Maestro. On the win-loss, you're not wrong.
Up towards his A site.
King trying to make it feel like a default, throwing that smoke out over.
This game is good. I mean, it's chaotic, but
soundbait by Spike.
I'm liking a lot of these fast ideas from LEV and what they choose to do before the spike is even down. And the amount of space they control. Okay, this time it's a raw hit.
Pops the stars for himself to play in, but he meets
Fuck
his match.
this stupid agent. They always scam around with this dumb shit. It's not going to work in London. Ball don't lie. Kill him. That's totally fine. Legal.
Spike eventually toppled, finished here. King does commit down to the plant though, gets it into that post scenario. Run it back forwards. So Paranoia.
Okay, ult for Para.
Util and ults.
Let's go.
Ball
don't lie.
But a spam into the corner. He does catch it onto King. Just enough, and he's going fishing for a little bit more. I'm not be able to find it.
Come on, guys. Trade door. Trade door. It's so simple, even.
Should be running out soon enough. How do we get past the players' positions? That's the second question of things.
Trade, motherfuckers. Trade.
Going through this door angle, and LEV, he's going to be able to run over the time ticking alongside this spike spam from the Odin, making it uncomfortable blows. Twisting.
They lost, man.
Time has run entirely out. G2 trying to make a rapid go of things here, but they can't do it all. Leon, final few moments, pure brilliance on display.
LEV do such a good job of just bleeding out utility. There are massive amounts of util for G2 to use. As you got a double flash from both of your duelists, and yet by the time they go for this retake, this portion of the round, they're dry peeking into Neon, into Sato.
Yeah.
Bro.
Because all of that util has just come out in the wash. 3 opportunities for LEV to close things out here on Ascent. And Sato remains
OJ, they were the follow a little bit ago, my friend.
Ult in the back pocket. Are they looking to keep it simple?
Okay, these hits have been diffused by LEV a couple of times. Big damage. Actually, not that big. Never mind.
Here's a group up now waiting for that stun. Definitely a cause for concern. Even the big reveal as well from that dart. So
just saw the most duelists on the dart.
It's a bit of an indicator, but
and King, he doesn't like the look of that.
Let's go! My Archer. It's a crazy lineup. I have to learn that.
The prediction timing on it is perfection.
Oh, we can't see anything inside.
With this drone broken. TP back.
He crashed back to market. I mean, if G2 can't win this,
But there's 3 players here looking
fraud alert.
No vice util.
It's gonna be hard. Switch is gonna be flipped here. You gotta be careful.
Please molly it. Nice, good molly. Oh, the duelist has skipped it.
Well, just cycling through the util, not too sure what to do with it. LEV is just being absolutely bombarded. The bullets are more.
Oh, to be fair, that's so nice from LEV.
Ran down Trent. Access to the site now opened up, but a cosmic divide. This is to try and
what
play
is
G2
this?
back in, and they need it.
What is this wall?
Stay alive in Ascent. Otherwise, they will be going to Pearl at that disadvantage. Big Dan, the big reveal onto 2 players now. The shot does miss and go wide. G2 trying to ramp up, see if they can take this one, but Cosmic Divide is kind of working against them. Still running forwards, barreling over these players.
Wow.
A straight shot through the wall. It's enough to do G2 in. 13-9 is the finish on Ascent. We will look towards Pearl, but this time it is LEV firmly in that driving seat.
God damn.
When you get LEV on their comfort rolls in comfort territory, they look scary to deal with.
They really do.
Credit to G2 for putting together a better performance, honestly, on that map than what they had done last time, but LEV is still 1 step ahead.
Yeah, they certainly are. We're going into the territory as well as we look towards Pearl as our next map. It's a big one. It's a decider, essentially. The G2 get a continuation in the series and have a chance to claim a bit of glory in America, so will it all just be Leviathan stealing away from them? A new era being ushered in by King, surrounded by all that exceptional talent.
I don't think that G2 are really utilizing his buys too well on this map. It's not really playing too well for them.
These are the matches where it should, and yet they are stepping up.
Absolutely. After the break, Golden Boy, of course, going to be breaking it down with the desk. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss how this one ends.
I'm thinking double any double duelist might be the way with how they play, and what's been actually going terribly wrong for them. Like, or just double initiator in general. Like, think about all the corners and off angles Sato is able to get a spray from, you know? Even Chamber, I was thinking about like putting him on Chamber as well, Baby Babe, but like on G2's attack, they had good protocols, they got good map space, but actually entering onto sites, Sato on an off angle triple spray. Smokes were such a problem. That last round where like Baby Babe got to spray through the door, they have to wait for that Omen smoke to time out in case there's somebody close. If they have a KO right click, like just pop flashing through that smoke, trading a little bit, using KO to counteract some of the Sentinel util that's on the map as well, or the paranoias that are coming in. Like, I would love a Sova KO on this map. I think NRG are gonna have one of the best Ascents in the world, personally. I think they're gonna be fucking sick at this map when we jump in. I think any double duelist solo smoker should be G2's identity on the map. I don't know what Baby Bay plays then, but oh shit, it's Sentinels.
Is one of them. Rob Moore's hanging out. Clarky the Corgi's hanging out, but I also got the boys here. Cortezia, what are you guys here for today?
Hanging out, seeing the fans, taking some pictures, enjoying the moment that we have here, and that's it.
Awesome. Sounds great. Come down, check it out. There's a lot of stuff to do here at the block party, and take some pictures.
Very cool. Running an ad real quick while I talk more about theory. Give me a second, be right back. London Batch is the one with the initiator senti buffs as well. Yes. Why is YouTube playing so scared of Neon Op? Because they don't have any. That's the other thing, right, Stro? They don't have another like question to distract the Neon Op with. They don't have like a factor to find out where it could be. So Isn't it the 23rd that update drops? Isn't the initiator buff in tandem with the neon nerf? Or no? If not, it might just be the neon nerf then. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. I assume they were both on the same patch. Yeah, if it's a different patch entirely, then it's a different patch. My bad. I'm also playing the game now too, so I don't even have an excuse. Everything still feels dog shit, guys. I'm not gonna lie to play. Initiator's 13.0. I understand. Why don't they just make like 4 maps a year? It can't be that hard. I mean, other games that have like lots of maps made per year have community. The community is also making those maps, and they're getting promoted into the official pool, you know. So if you don't have the community making maps for you that are being vetted and tested all the time, then you're not going to be able to make that many maps a year as just the dev team. No, I don't think that patch is going to be in London. We don't know. I'm pretty sure London's being played on 12.9 or 12.09 and not 13. The strawberry tech is amazing. What I would recommend is, yeah, I think double initiator would be amazing to anti-op, to anti-off angle. I love the way they were taking space. I thought G2 were taking space in the most amazing ways. Yeah, they had mid as a bit of a gap, but then I think towards the end of the game and the end of that attack half, they also started fixing up mid a little bit and taking mid. But that bottom left angle in mid, where like, who was it? Blows gets a 3K, or was it Neon? I forget. Solved by a knife, solved by another flash, solved by some form of check, which these guys don't have. I think this composition is not really working for the identity that G2 are building on this map. Like this position does not work with another initiator. Like somebody else running. Dude, fucking run Tejo if you want on this map. I think they actually get so much value from KO. I'm also wondering how LEV play against KO. I feel like a lot of what they want to do on these pops, like LEV activate when the enemy team on attack side make a move. But if they're making a move with the KO knife, like LEV have to play way further back, right? I think KO is going to be a very big answer to LEV as well. I'll bring this up on Plat Chat too, but yeah, kind of crazy.
He's having an incredible performance, and it has been all stage. Leviathan came into stage 1 as their first opportunity to see the entire team on display, and they immediately were leaning into this new meta. They were playing the Phoenix on almost every map. South was playing more than anyone else, like you mentioned. And the other 2 teams in our America's Top 3, NRG, G2, they were both coming off the back of a global event. They were both still playing old comps, not picking up that Phoenix. Everyone else had to adapt to this style that LEV has had from the very beginning of this stage, and is
very interesting,
better than anyone else.
And honestly, I think Leviathan did a lot of inspiring of those teams as well, and it works out so perfectly when their individual playstyles suit it so nicely. You say Sato Phoenix, well, I'd say Spike Neon as well is exactly what you want to see. A world where Neon is able to play the Chamber 2 consistently across a wide variety of maps. Like this pool we have right now in terms of maps, in terms of the meta of the age.
Okay, Sapphire wasn't selected for Masters London.
The difference between kickoff to now in regard to that is night and day. When you watch
that's so unfortunate.
Able to execute as a team right now in terms of like the space they're getting on the executes, fighting forward, having layers of utility, more flashes to fight behind, versus, you know, in kickoff before it's like it's kind of slow, over reliance on just we're trying to get an outlaw pick, we're trying to get an off pick with our Yoru on attack, but there's so much more dynamic now.
Yeah, and the other thing too, though, is that just when you think
why it's the tens of analysts, you're not wrong. He is the GOAT.
Dead to rights. What ends up happening? They still find a way to win the round. I know that there was a round in particular you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, round 18, I think, was the final nail in the coffin for G2 on this map, where I thought that they started with an excellent read, and I want to take a look at it here, because G2 come into this round buying the op for Jaw as you see that opposing chamber op online. They have this shock dart to cancel the Sova drone, which lets Jaw hold this line and get that opener on the Sato. The next layer from G2 as well is great. They read that Neon will go aggressive on his lurk off of that, and they push him off. But immediately LEV have the next play, getting the push into spawn and catching Jaw. And then it's G2 overplaying their hand with this Vice ult, over-aggressing into tree, losing out on picks, and LEV still coming away with the rounds. I think that their reactions throughout this game, even when their opponent had the read, were so good to get them back into rounds.
100%. Even at the start of that map, when LEV were on defense, we saw them go for a couple of the similar trap plays like in A main that worked more effectively against G2 the other day. G2 had great responses to that stuff this time, and it still wasn't enough.
Dude, 3-1 Lev would be crazy.
When it comes down to those,
I mean, these are the G2 strong maps though now, right? I know Lev have a bit of a presence on Pearl.
Josh was talking about in that last series, Baby Bay in interview as well. Like, bro, we just weren't winning the clutch.
Is this the map that 13-1 Fury on?
And they still aren't, because Lev are just shooting. They're like, the players are just so talented.
Yeah, the thing that's sticking out to me, man, on that stage is how these players are just getting so active out there. They're yelling, they're screaming, they're getting loud, and it's forcing G2 to have to also engage with that. But I feel like, you know, don't get me wrong, like, it's nice to see G2, you know, get kind of throwing a little bit more shade across that stage. But dude, you got Sato getting up every other play, yelling his heart out. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know if the meta of G2 just standing up and being stoic, not saying anything, is really doing damage to Leviathan. Sato doesn't seem to be phased at all by that.
No, not at all, not at all. But of course, so let's go ahead and look forward here, right? Because folks, as you can see, coming up there, it's going to be Pearl on the horizon. Now, Leviathan, they did find some success on their attack side, but let's talk about what should we be expecting on this map, Ender, or rather, whomever, really. Why, if you want to take it, go for it. What do you want to see in this map?
Bro.
Yeah,
this is my segment. Take it away. No, I was really impressed with this Leviathan attack side on Pearl. They were playing a really patient game. They were defaulting towards B well, constantly getting Sato easy orbs in the early rounds, pivoting back to late hits, really exposing G2 on that front. It was later into the half, like after these early rounds where they're cooking them B main default early, that Lev just started to play really straightforward. They hit the A site fast, like a couple rounds in a row at the very end after playing every other round slow. I get it, they want to mix up the pace change, but as soon as they simplified things, they gave G2 an in. They win the last 3 rounds against them on defense, and from there, they just cook them on the side swap and take the map away. So it's like, yeah, Lev have good rounds. We saw that they can win out an attack half, but they can't let it slip out of their hands like they did the other day.
And the thing they need to be wary of when they go onto defense is
because despite how many B defaults we've seen them live, they fixed it up. They didn't always, I mean, the pistol from them last time was different on both sides. The B defaults only really started like 5 or 6 rounds in. They were activating a bit more on like A heaven and like mid a lot of the times. They're doing a lot of B splits actually, not even starting in B main.
I think G2 were getting a lot more active in their post plant, something that I thought was actually a problem on Ascent, where they're playing way off site, kind of playing very split. On Pearl in their previous matchup, G2 were very together and always taking the fight to left.
Yeah, if we're going back to the map that they just played, I think that the reason G2 lost Ascent today was very different than the last time they played. I think they did have good prep, good answers for the same set ideas and trap plays that Lev were going for. And I expect them to have the same here because, well, you're lauding that attack side for Lev. I think a lot of the rounds were really reliant on some of those early set plays. I'm thinking about Spike getting sent in all the way towards spawn, getting openers in so many of these early rounds on attack. I think that G2 will have answers to that today. So unlike Ascent, this map I'm much more looking to Leviathan to show us what they learned from the loss to G2 and have those adaptations ready.
Yeah, also will it even matter? Much like on Ascent, like if the adaptations could go either way.
Could it just be the clutches
again? They could both
again?
Figure out what was going right or wrong, and then it gets into the late round, and Leviathan right now, they are just better at shooting than G2 in this match on this day.
Yeah, like that scoreline just kind of tells me it's like, hey, G2 did actually improve, but it was like what we just said, Lev were just better. And how do you stop that if that happens on Pearl? Because that confidence surely gets carried into this.
Team video says 1/3 rounds B defaults and 2/3 before.
Last time, so they're not going to be.
He did like an update with like how the match went against G2 as well,
What I'm
Bemo.
looking at now is the fact that Leviathan closed out that close haven.
He got that in depth with it. Like he included the G2 match.
They need to win Pearl, and they saved.
Because I know in the previous, I saw that. Yeah, okay, true. I'm not saying they didn't do it, but it wasn't as egregious as before. They didn't start with it either.
If they falter.
In fact, I feel like G2 had prepped rounds where
everyone's saying they're readable on it. That should be easy, but no one's proven they can take them down.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Anderson is correct.
It's crazy, but also part of that is because of the calling. It's because of what we've been seeing from King out there as well. And here's another wild part, right? This kid's been a part of the team since the absolute beginning. Look at him. Look at that baby face there. Oh my God, looking like a young baby Bay. And of course, though, you know, it's important to note that King, being a part of this team, has been through the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows, Mimi, but this would be quite the high for him.
He's been attending global events, playing at the top level of Latin America, longer than pretty much anyone in this server, even the most experienced players on G2, have been doing it. His career started all the way back when it was qualifications coming from LATAM. It was his Leviathan at Copenhagen that made people believe in Latin America in that year, that that region could produce great teams. And what's been amazing about LEV this year is that he's done it again. After 2025, we wrote off LATAM, wrote off Brazil. Their teams did not play well last year. But
Zakari.
4 of the absolute best.
Thank you for the 9 months, man.
From South America. The talent
To be your last time ever subbing because the game has aged me 80 years.
Believe in his region. And
I said 4 months and it's 9 months. I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, this time to
I don't even know what I said. Thank you for the 9 months, though.
On that team, you
No
don't
more
need
subs from you.
the big
Tragedy.
name players. You don't need the veterans.
That King clip is very old. I've never seen that. Goddamn.
He's beaten a G2 up 2-1 with 4 guys that haven't played more than a year here on the Tier 1 stage in America.
It would be poetic as well. The last time that King lifted a trophy and LEV did, it was against G2 in the Stage 2 Finals in 2024, and it was a 3-1 win in a best-of-5.
And that BO5 was the very last BO5 G2 lost here in Americas. They've been undefeated in 5-map series since that point. So a huge opportunity here for LEV to get that second trophy, for King to do it for his boys here on map 4.
Is Leviathan the kryptonite for G2 esports? Can G2 manage to force that map 5, take us to a war on Split? That is the question on all of our minds. But don't worry, folks. Brennan Sideshow have your back as they're going to guide you through map 4 right after this.
Let's go. So many crazy results today, man. There's going to be this going on. Combo breaker happened earlier. In 2xKO, a duo won in a mixed bracket where like you can play in duos and solos. Obviously, it was Sonic Fox and his dual partner. I don't know his name, but those guys popped off. What else has been going on? I got to watch the Avatar Legends trailer still. I mean, let me just see if it's... Let's have some fun before this game starts. I'm very interested in playing this game. It's coming out very soon. I think on June 2nd. One day ago. Oh, it's a character trailer. There's so many characters revealed for this game. Oh, they already have Zahir in this one? Or not Zahin, his name's Zahir, right? Let's just check this one out and see what's up.
True power is something I was born with.
God damn. What is going on? It's like a backdash air jump and a double fireball. But Katara looks sick too. She can like slide on the ground. It's 1v1 as well. There's no 2x scale. What is this? Like you do have assist characters that kind of augment your gameplay entirely, but you can't switch them. You can redirect the lightning. That's kind of sick too. Holy shit.
I'm about to celebrate becoming an only.
Always in Fire Lord mode. Holy shit. Oh my god. The crossover mix-ups is crazy. Oh, this is the combo we saw. Yeah, air grab. It's a jump cancel, the jump cancel, jump cancel. Double fireball slide. I mean, bro. This game looks so saucy, man.
You were never even a player.
God damn. Can't wait to play it.
So far, G2, they're not really used to being on the ropes in Americas, and they're having to fend off the young guns.
The animation and everything does look a little bit dated, but I think it was designed that way. Apparently, everybody that's tested the game had a chance to test it in November, but I think on that weekend I decided to watch VCT instead. I mean, if it was November, December, maybe I was playing Arc Raiders instead or something. Everybody that's played this game says it's amazing. What do you have on Pearl? Double dually versus double dually again?
And a lot of the damage got done on G2's attacking side, actually. Yeah. So we'll have to wait until the halves flip before we can...
As well as an 8-way air dash? Yeah, it's insane. Zuko has it as well. Zuko can triple air dash. Like, he can air dash back diagonal right into a forward into canceling it and faking it back again. The movement in this game is insane. You play as Ty Lee. You can play as Suki, I believe. I gotta see who you can play as. I gotta check it out.
Or at least a replay where we were hearing Valen. We're winning this. We have the momentum. We can do this.
This is gonna be a summer of fighting games for me. Marvel Tokon is coming out as well in August. I'm gonna be playing that game.
It was playing together.
Next week is gonna be so busy, man. I want to get started on YT and also play James Bond. It's gonna be crazy. Never really. I mean, when's the last time I played a solo game on stream?
Those early picks.
Not really after the pop off yet, huh? I think it was what, Ghost of Yote in the summer.
It's a mix-up from LEV, contacting fully in.
4-1 split. Kings ought to be careful here.
Flash being held at the contact of one player into mid. Meanwhile, over towards B. What is going on over
that's
here?
one. Phoenix, that is fine.
Trent finding it. Neon, though, flashed up into the corner.
This team's kind of fucking insane, man.
Rattling off these shots and still finding kills for it. Spike.
It's a bit of a tear gap on pistol sometimes. Both ways, though. Sometimes G2 seem insane, too.
High-low. You can see Spike swinging immediately. Perhaps off that.
He knows there's someone backside, though. Yeah.
Waiting it out. Trent just trying to ISO and hope that he can hunt down at least one of these.
He's not going to swing till somebody dies.
To find one player or two.
Oh, it was possible.
There.
It was possible.
Maybe if it could clear through.
I'm not going to London, Nadia. No. We're going to be watching London, but I'm not going to London.
Early on here.
One of the hallmarks of trophy lifting teams is that they can adapt. They can change the way that they want to approach the games. And I think all throughout this series, you've seen LEV reinvent themselves. They do a complete contact.
Now, listen, I'll be playing it. If you like what you see, maybe it's worth picking up. It's only $30, so it's not going to be too crazy. I did Steel World, man. Neon is insane, bro. Oh. G2 are used to this map getting kind of crazy, though.
Scary team.
They could be down like 6 rounds. I won't doubt them in this match. And in this matchup as well, man. Every half should have been like 8-4 for LEV.
Before our very eyes. Neon! He went down. It wouldn't have been the biggest problem in the world. He's only carrying the headhunter bullets, but he still takes 2 lives down and even gets out.
That's ridiculous.
Only $30, you said? Yeah, in a $90 to $110 world, only 30 is something I'm allowed to say.
Neon doesn't care.
Holy fuck, Neon.
See it now, min-maxing.
What about Masters Birmingham? What do you know, Babowski, that I do not know?
To be grabbed if they want to really go for it, but
I think actually it's 30 oozed. It's 30 oozed, not 30 CAD.
It's going to be heard.
30 oozed. It's like 38 CAD.
Going for the spike plant. Looking to try to take these fights. As you said, he's looking to optimize. He's picked up the Ghost. He wants to take these
$100 games. Yeah, if you try to buy any AAA games right now, they're all like $99 now.
Just cursed him live.
So. It doesn't matter.
It's $70 for you guys, but it's $99 for us.
Ultimate, he came into that with a Ghost. He's been working the magic when it matters.
Yeah, it is big.
Oh, 70 euros. It's 80 USD now.
Yeah, spike for you. Okay. Just glides in and just decimates the opposition now. Big lead.
I mean, if they lose Pearl, man.
Honestly, not that.
I don't even think Split's gonna be close if we get to it.
Saving a lot of money, Neon.
I thought that these guys would be tired, but Neon is still doing the same shit. These shots are insane.
Unbelievable. Yeah, the first one's amazing. And Neon's got so much
Holy.
talent. He really does.
I was saying is
like
Neon maybe the top 1 player?
But it's Spike
I wanted to wait on my list just to let this grand finals play.
In fact, it was both Neons. Jorgamo too on the
Neon's not going to be affected by Neon. I know that sounds crazy. And he didn't fall off like Primi in the grand finals, so.
Emphasis being placed by G2. They don't actually want to fight over this. It's just a
Is he the GOAT?
Condition. Keep you guessing as to whether or not there is.
You're on that episode, right?
It's behind the scenes for future rounds.
If you put people in advanced positions, if you play forward on defense, you offer
Ladona Wall
opportunities
James
to get those first picks. You are seeing a G2 that
actually is the king
in their position.
Mr. LeBron.
Map after map. They are dropping back into the most defensive spots they can possibly play, even at barrier.
I'm talking CAD. I'm not talking oozed. For oozed, the games have jumped up to $80, and that's why for CAD it's jumped up to 100 as well. 70 euro, 80 USD, and then 100 CAD is my issue right now.
Running back now, going to be sent flying through that main avenue, and is spammed down. The entrenched positions you were talking about.
Yeah, good horn.
Did Primi fall off? Was PRX too strong? Primi fell off in that matchup, man. I rewatched it back too. PRX are a very strong team, but even in some of the strongest matchups, wasn't it against PRX where like he had that Breeze game where he just didn't want to die? Like last year.
Be careful here, but it's sidestep.
The casting.
Finding it difficult to get
all this
in here.
stupid ass discovery from the entire world.
LEV, they don't want anything to do with it. Actually, calling for a
spam this
mass
corner.
pivot over towards the B side, but there's thorns, stars, everything going to be waiting for them.
But they go around the vice wall, so they're not giving the immediate interaction for Baby.
It only makes sense. Games go up. I actually disagree with that.
Find a way back into this one, Baby.
Wow, 8 seconds.
Kill. 8 seconds lay it down, and somehow he's finding it. Despite needs to be picked up. Sato, no choice now, and no more time to work with.
Baby goat, baby goat,
baby goat, fucking.
Baby spray.
Melons.
For whatever reason, they didn't think that heaven would be the natural place that he would peek.
Tell me honestly, do you think they actually get a plant off against that Odin?
Rather than just hold it with guns out. And he takes the timing as the smoke blooms.
Fucking tap and fight it.
It's just perfect.
It's perfect spot.
Do you think they win that?
The King instantly facepalm.
I think they have a better chance than going to a site where you know the device is and you know that you've not got any device until and you're choosing to do that with 25 seconds left.
Okay, I respect that opinion.
I do think they have a better chance than what they did, yes.
They do keep softening
if they had been to B and got rid of the device until then, sure. Go to B.
Had rounds where both teams have been weakened. Trying to run the weaker weapons sometimes, just mixing in the rifles.
I don't think Jorgamo minds having the judge in his hand,
Yeah, probably not.
And Trent being able to keep the Odin, Baby being able to keep a rifle, it's not too bad out here.
But Neon was saving up all of his pocket money, so he's got the operator now.
I think digital games should be worth less than physical games. I don't know how games got more expensive over time as well when you don't have to really... Games are being produced less overall on discs and with cases as well. Case art has gotten less complicated.
It's going to be disjointed though. With that
Which gain with the game has also gone away. Nice try from Jog.
Do a lot to stop the bullets. It's a good trade here by Spike.
I mean, I don't know why he's so solo.
Again for the pause and again the slowdown, but this has been
kind of confusing. Why is Jog there alone? Why is Jog there alone when Art's like primarily known to be an exec place?
Anytime you can get Sato down early in the round. I mean,
he needs some level of support.
Talking about his first kill to first death stats. They're ridiculous.
Thank you guys for the blessed views. I appreciate you.
30 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, they've got a player monitoring.
Okay, same round.
Here, but Trent was enough
the melons are growing.
LEV, pick up the speed.
Really tricky for Leviathan right now. You've got to see if he can get a bit of a move on. It's a good tag. Trent's pushed out of that pit position where he could have just freely spammed with the Odin to try and get them out and through. It's a big reveal onto the side and they're not expecting it. It's still Spike will go down.
Oh,
jumping and hopping around. Making it difficult, the timing.
He stopped praying to Buddha, right?
Jumps and pounces on the chance to collapse onto these players. It leaves it all into Neon's hands, but 1v4. Just with that operator, he's going to look to see if he can save it for another day.
Trent is looking so good here in his defensive positions over towards A. I don't know how he doesn't get caught in that round.
Hindu mode activation.
Jumping back into Secret, but Valent's
just reference a religion or a race of people.
But they are having to commit so many resources because G2 are
every
so
time
far
Astra
back
goes into her astral form.
LEV are getting nothing for the first minute and a half of the round, and King has yet to adjust to keep going deeper and deeper and deeper. At some point, he is going to realize I can take a lot more.
Alien is kind of nice on his gun.
That's the point, by the way, at which G2 can start changing things up themselves.
Oh, I know you're trying to. I know you're referencing TMV. Don't worry. I'm doing the same thing when I said pray to Buddha, which is not even Hindu mode.
Trent has been a nightmare for them to deal with if they're looking to end over towards A. You have to commit so many resources to getting that Odin out of position.
Difference in terms of the setup defensively for G2 again. This time delayed with the recall.
Ashen, I'm not too sure either.
Being used.
They're going to be relying so much on their aim and their experience. Their maps just don't look too good.
And they've chosen an anti-eco to do it. So now
they looked weak twice in a row now. Against NRG, they kind of looked beefy strong though. So maybe it's just like a. Maybe LEV is like their weakness. The way LEV play.
Sky was doing demonic things.
Buddha was born Hindu, really? Oh, that's on me. I don't know too much about
the runner back once more.
Yeah, I think
geography, history, and religion, unfortunately.
For G2. Would have liked to see it in the next.
I traded that knowledge for how to hold Crossfire at a very early age.
It's put them down into a 4v5.
And how to draft teams in League of Legends. It's on me. And for general game theory in every aspect.
I mean, there's a world where
what was my first video game? Ice Climbers. When I was a wee lad.
Straight pass, but timing not taken. Lev going to use the recall to see if they can get all the way back in. No way!
He messed up.
You ain't Neon. How does the Neon mess up the movement jumping backwards? Are we joking? You move the fastest in the game. Oh my god. Second time Jog is alone with no help. Why?
They got to save.
Yeah. We saw Neon saving in a prior round, looking to hold on to the operator, and here G2 just trying to hold on to this weapon.
He's so much better when he plays with his teammates, though. He's such a good activator. You've churned him to be that type of player the entire time he's been on the team. Why on this map, in this situation, is he playing by himself? It's so much easier to play with your team as Neon in this meta as well.
Grind of a series between these.
Let Leaf jump spot and do some dumb shit.
No, I'd be surprised if Pearl was as well. Because the
There's a Civ 2, Taylor. Let's go.
I'd expect them to do better than they did last time.
Yeah.
What else was everyone's first game? Oh, Battlefront 2 on the PS2.
A lot of that success came having some really, really nice ideas.
Or the Xbox, if you were a lesser gamer. I know it's going to upset a lot of you guys, but just accept it. You guys lost that war.
You're right, though.
You have to pay for your online. PS3, greatest console in that Jenny. Shout out the Xbox 360, though. You know, you're a part of the memes. You're a part of the movement.
Yeah. And so that pathing that the attackers could take through art and then wrapping back around past the Vice wall, King doesn't really want to go for it, I think.
I think PS3 versus the 360 will always be like a debate back and forth.
Going to take a timeout here, though. They're not happy about how that round went.
You have to admit the PS4, once the PS4 came out, actually it wasn't even the PS3, was it?
But maybe like a round too early. You do want to try to change
Xbox versus the PS2 had so many games though, man. Sony was churning out so many games. I think PlayStation just wins the war, man.
Yeah, learning to evolve as a team.
If you had an Xbox, like,
King is an incredibly experienced.
If you had an Xbox, it was truly the only thing that everybody would ever say is, well, what about Halo? What about you guys don't have Halo?
On display even now.
Bro, on the PS3, once you guys lost COD exclusivity, once COD exclusivity went away, you had nothing.
He's a player that has had
incredible
big names surrounding them. Aspas made it to top 3 in Champions with Aspas by his side.
Had solid exclusives. The PlayStation also had solid exclusives, man. I mean, Infamous was there.
Who knows?
Killzone was fucking lit.
Could be the next Aspas.
They're definitely looking like it. I mean, the numbers that these guys are putting
I'm just saying.
There's been no slowing down at all. But I've decided a timeout. G2.
What's the best Halo game for me personally? I think Halo 3.
Because they need it.
Halo 3 is nice. I like Combat Evolved a lot though. Halo 1, I played it a lot in my school actually.
Let's see what this adjustment is.
I don't think Killzone was PC2. It was a PlayStation. Resistance was so good.
King slowly bleed that clock down on his
Some of the Crash games on PlayStation as well were so good. Uncharted. Guys, Uncharted, bro.
The recall star comes out.
What are we smoking?
It's going to be sending it flying forwards. Stunned to see if they
and yeah, you're thinking about your own country, man. Just you can buy a PS3, launch it up. You're in a multiplayer lobby. You also aren't, sorry, not to derail this for a middle school argument. Last point, you had to change batteries on the 360. Fuck off. Let's keep watching the game. For your controller. Holy shit. Let's not forget. The Last of Us was also on PlayStation 3. The PS3 is kind of crazy.
Don't give away too
was it on PS3? Was that not PS4?
Getting the information he was looking for. The orb has given up, conceded. Spike has got his overdrive. As a result of it,
the hell was the PS3 smoking? Oh my god, it was on PS3. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck off, bro. Xbox looking ass.
So at least he knows the Jorg isn't deep, and I think the read right now is Valen's holding really passive positions. Yeah.
So trying to do the optimal jiggle beak shout out 6. I've been seeing it so much all over Lynn. It's so sick.
Look at the clock, man.
Yeah, 35 seconds.
Back down to Melon's time.
Stunt and stop them once more.
Never saw a single piece of ice util, and you have lost the round.
Gonna be deaded preemptively.
You're using all their util for a spot no one is right now.
Spike wants to at least dominate some of these smoke positions.
Oh, okay, never mind. G2 did not want to dabble.
Could be the name of the game.
Where the hell is King again?
Looking for what they can get done. Lev, do get that plant down. And where is King off to? Who's on the other side of the map right now? G2 increase the pace.
He's going to be way too far, man.
I mean, Neon's gone down towards main. You have a star to potentially play around with the pull, but This is dangerous tidings for Lev. You're conceding a lot of this space now, and the kill's already flooding.
Now you're just going to be watching Clank for sewers anyways.
Overlap.
Look at Trent.
This game of timings has been missed
Look at
entirely,
Trent.
but no one's still onto the defuse. It's been watchful, but turned. King, and accounted for. Defuse being stuck all the way.
It's a 4v5.
Timings. King caught in the end and blows. Probably not long for the world on 20 HP.
Oh my God.
G2 to get themselves back into it. It is so damn cautious.
Yeah, what a strange round. G2 are afraid to make any mistake before the plant goes down, and then LEV are afraid to make any mistake when the plant goes down. Both teams giving way too much respect to their opponent, in my opinion. You got to test the limits a little bit more than that.
Let's go!
LEV basically rolled out the red carpet for G2's retake there. And Baby Bay, after he grabbed the kill, ripping the Steel Garden, all but secures it.
Operate it. And conditionally, like they're fighting over a lot of this space. The drone girl. LEV not bothered by it.
What the hell is this guy's movement?
Rest of LEV as well. They set their sights towards this lane angle. They're already deep past this point. So now putting the pressure and the heat turns up entirely. It's a pull. Hunter's Fury all going to be offloaded. George is trying to sidestep most of this one, but the one tag to connect to leave. We're back forward still. This claim to the life. Now move forwards as well. Jorg not willing to let that space go to waste. Immediately asserts himself back onto the lane angle, and LEV have been stopped in their tracks.
You have to use those space that King's got here, right? Like, you have to.
The way that Jorg
he has to find some value in one of these rounds.
Perfect. What a risk from Jorg to keep pushing up.
The barrel.
Oh, God.
The timing's missed.
Oh, bro, this guy's lost on this map. He's overcomplicating shit like crazy.
That's allowed to be off the leash a little bit. You saw him early on with the judge pushed up, the only player pushed up. Here with the op, taking it for a walk.
I mean, they're lost.
Doing a great job of just filling in that space behind Leaf's ultimate.
Yeah.
And causing big problems for
Oh,
Levy.
7,000%, man. There's so many game modes I can think of.
Util behind him. This is, you know, something that G2 are kind of used to, I think, as well. They just leave Jorg to create some space or hold it down by himself. He's not supported entirely, but he's that kind of player.
One of the things
it's official. I fucking hate this team.
Is playing.
This is TMV's POV right now.
Taking
the play, making the risk you need
to be able to win a game.
Yeah.
Rather than playing cautiously and just hoping that your opponents are going to make mistakes. Last couple of rounds feels like they've lost that a little bit. That
not only are you
killer
dull,
instinct doesn't
but
quite
the
seem to be there to the same
you
degree.
play, the
you can
worse
understand
you
why
are
if they
at the
want
game.
to throw a mix-up into things and run a little bit of a
So
slower
you're
pace
slow,
game.
not even for the, you know, to
But
be
they need
good.
to be
You're slow
moving
and
that little
shit
bit
when you
deeper.
play slow.
If you've got the read by now.
That's why I feel like Pearl and I still don't understand how no one has beat them on Split.
Where's the next layer? Where's the abuse of that?
Because they run the same shit on Split, man. Every time. They somehow just beat the Vice Util and get a 5-second plant down. Like at least 4 rounds in their attack out.
Yeah, funnily enough, Baby Bay's actually swapped where his Vice Wall is. Previously in B-Link, basically every time, and now it is in Art.
7 rounds of this shit, and Owner has not called a timeout. He's flashed himself, and it's fucked up his flash.
Counterplay here with
What the hell's going
a
on?
little bit wrong there for G2, still barely able to get out.
Tic-tac-toe ass walls.
It's a nice idea.
Yeah, conceding the space.
Jorg missed his stun a little bit there, I think. G2 trying to run a trap play of their own, but they don't look quite as drilled and practiced as LEV do.
No.
On the other side of the map, though, there's none of that pushing things even further from Neon. I want these lurkers of Neon and King to be trying to push the envelope a little bit.
Really scared taking a risk right now.
Yeah, but you do have to play to win in matches like this with this much on the line.
Holy, 55 at Art. How many times have I seen this one?
Experience enough that they will punish you for that. 50 seconds around. Drone's going to be used through main at deep inside.
They're going to take 9 years to scale it.
A lot of attention being drawn towards him.
10 seconds per corner.
As soon as this gets triggered, Jorg is waiting on the side.
It's actually 10 seconds per corner, man. They're going to hit up 30 again.
I wanted to coordinate jumping over that one together. There's only about 30 seconds again. These
oh my God.
Biding their time. Neon. Excellent kill. It's returned
They
immediately.
can't. They have not solved any Vice Util.
On earth are you doing?
What is this?
No, back to A. They're all the way through. Jorg. He's filling in the gaps now. Collecting all sorts of kills with Spike. Will answer it back.
It's going to work.
Main angle. Spike. He has the spike in his hands. Close covers the angle anyway. Plan needs to go down.
9 seconds, and they've just managed to do it. LEV somehow, in the midst of all of that scramble, found themselves an open site. But now they've got to play a post.
Those are actually Sideshow's ranked games.
Chaos, but they have inserted Spike. Is that first obstacle to be removed for G2? close onto the default angle. Let's see if it is preempted.
Oh my god,
yes,
he's so
snaps to the
fast.
side by Leaf. Now into that 2v2. Shocktown's rebounding, but already Blows is spotted out entirely. And Sato, he's on a flank timing right now. Time is of the essence. Blows just needs to pull as much of it as possible out of them. Collecting the kills forward again. Believe.
What is Sato
shuts
doing?
it down.
I don't know. Dude, they have like an extra unnecessary layer in every round.
G2 win in an A retake. Lev tried to be disciplined.
He was on that cross the entire time, right?
I would love to see his POV.
Okay, hold up, it's coming through.
I'm not showing it. Hold on, I'm going back.
His team is incredible. The player quality.
Was he trying to bait to find the last? I mean, he knows the last player's on Spike.
There have been times across
He
the
just
last few
whiffs,
years where
I
you could have
think.
picked out any
I
of
think
the
he
G2
actually
players
just
and talked
whiffed
about them being
a free kill.
best in the world at various different moments.
Why would Blows needs? Nobody's contesting the Spike. That's why Blows is swinging.
Head against Sato. Now the money.
He needs to win that fight so they can try to stop the defuse in case he's stuck the whole time.
At least the player around for Neon. He's making sure diligence shown.
This is a mess.
The angles where there could be a player.
Well, he found an opening over here towards B.
It's funny, in matches like these, the eco rounds look like the best from attack because they have to just stick together and do something basic. And now watch this. They probably win this. They actually probably win this round.
Trying to play inside of this one. It's a great stun. Spike. All the way through. Wonderful work. Yet still, baby.
Oh my god, I swear to fuck. Like, yeah, why didn't you just do that with your fucking best Neon in the world every fucking round?
Yeah.
You're a fucking idiot.
Literally.
How can you be this shit at the game?
You know what would be sick? If there was a guy watching this, signed to their their team with a contract, meant to tell them this. Who could stop the game and tell them.
Damage done to Spike, yet still kicking. Bullet to the brain of Leaf. Quick shots to try and see if they can get the punish. Trent is way out to the open into heaven, but now tucking towards it. Spike still not down here for Leviathan, but the longer they wait, the worse it gets. G2. I've got it all watched and now retreating.
30 seconds
More
left.
passive positions.
Go to A.
Is that 1v2 for Neon? You have 25 seconds.
do it. Just fucking do it.
Oh my god, it's gonna do it. Why did you speak? But you gotta start running at some point.
He's cutting it close. He's really cutting it close.
You have to run! You must run!
Run the time. And now they hear it. Signs of life towards it. They immediately turn their attention. Like hounds on the scent.
No
Let's see if they can
time.
shut this one down, and they got to know that Neon has to plant this now. It's playing for the wings on Neon. Just runs him down. Rendezvous. Back to safety.
This will be a crazy
XP.
clutch.
Still alive, and that means it's still
This will be crazy.
chance. Holding his nerve, but again, when against the Odin spam, what can you do?
God damn.
Creative way of trying to play that, Neon.
Yeah.
But G2 lock it up. Had the better weaponry. Managed to scrap out in the midst of that B exec. And take the lead 6-3. This is why Neon is getting nerfed. This is what Spike just did there. Absolutely overwhelming the defensive anchor player. And that would have been a cute little magician's trick if
What a
Neon
stupid gun.
somehow pulled that one out.
What a dumb gun, bro. What is that?
And now going very rhythmically the way of G2.
Coming to Jarvis and nuke the servers? I want to nuke my eyeballs.
Really not put together anything.
Beast, thanks for the follow, man.
On the board. They won the pistol.
Oh, they got 6. Does he have a binding Val?
Much to show that
It has to be a binding Val. He literally cannot call a timeout until G2 has 6. 6-5, 6-4, 6-3, whatever it is.
Job's not finished. Right now
Last 3 rounds, owner, yes.
I mean, just getting caught up into the slow pace, essentially.
Yeah.
There's no forcing of the issue.
You could argue that it's a bit of overthinking. I mean, they had a game plan that was previously working pretty well for them on the attack side, but in an effort to try to swap things up, they are running a lot of torturously slow rounds, and G2
I'm 6-5.
are super happy for that, super ready. They were the kings of the slow.
I know stupid RNG will be mad at me because I'm hitting on owner again, but come on, man. It's the one outlier we can all like confidently scapegoat again is holy shit, your team is making the same mistake over and over again for 6 rounds. For 6 rounds, win or lose, it's not looking like a good thing. Maybe you should get involved, even if you don't talk. Maybe you should give the team a little bit of a breather to fix the mistake. If they want to try it again, I get it. You know, why are we overhating owner? I think it's just we want the guy to do something, be involved. What is this round?
G2 They're taking it one step further. Dominating.
Wow, now they're
Complete
activating on
control
it.
and a
Holy
collapse onto
shit.
the players of Leviathan.
I like that so much from G2, man. Off the timeout especially.
What a read coming out of the timeout.
That's a crazy read.
Amazing adjustment. Anticipating the LEV were going to do something more aggro, a little bit pacier, instead of contacting around the map. And Jorg, again, is the one that's let off the leash a little bit. He just goes running around in mid.
His fast lane causes so many problems.
Yeah.
Cuts up all the sight lines. They can't trade out effectively. LEV are just ISO'd.
And BabyBay's just there providing the support. He's been so solid. Absolute rock-solid player, BabyBay.
Yeah, ever since they've consolidated his roles. I mean, there's a point that Wyatt brought up the other day, but he's been flourishing ever since they've simplified the game for him, Vice and Chamber.
Yeah, funnily enough, this meta actually works fairly well for G2 if they can lean into it. Can Trent close?
He's holding this angle. Almost snaps to it. A lot of damage done, though. He does reveal his position, and he might have to cross up.
Oh,
into
here's
this
both
Neon.
now.
Posted up onto the high ground. Dart towards the back. Yeah, in danger of being spammed, and that's exactly what Blows was planning for. Plant. He's going to go down here. Cosmic Divider's being committed. G2 are not trying to let anything slip, and it has separated the players momentarily. And just locks on, snaps to the dome and Blows. Electrocuted here, and Neon forced to scurry away.
Yeah, he just wants to keep the operator into this one. Heading towards round 11.
Holy
G2
shit.
have done enough to be able to close things out there. As soon as they recognize where both of those left players are, you see the defensive rotate immediately. The comms looking good. They get up to 7. And this next half was great from G2. Last time we saw it, their attack side, they had so many good ways of setting up Jorgamo. This is his map. He looks so at home here.
He's dominating. You can see just that wall
Facts.
being utilized. Cuts it up. Spike has no idea what his players might be because of it.
Jorg will be looking forward to playing on the global stage too. He's like a
Oh, I gotta show you guys more of this Avatar game after this. Holy shit, I just saw something crazy.
The lights are shining.
Okay.
Here they go again.
Fast play,
Fast play again, disrupting again. This makes so much sense, because think about it this way. Even if they don't hit middle, if they're going for their slow mid strat, they're going to be slowed down even more. It takes them 40 seconds to scale the map anyways.
Yeah, that's not bad value, actually.
Like now they'll start their scaling at 120. When at 145, it was already taking them like what? A minute to start to hit the site? They've got to accelerate some of the things. They might not check certain corners. The recheck here from the A side again is amazing too. Holy shit. So much information for the side of G2.
All right, look at the angle that Leaf is holding currently in A main. This is something that
it's the same round.
Risks like this.
It's the same fucking round.
It's a
great time
50 seconds, one corner. Hold up, they're going faster.
He is weak.
Hold on.
He's going to be watching.
Hold on.
45 seconds. Hold on.
Yeah, how clean a LEV.
They have 10 more to play with now.
Yeah, but with these players,
The Leaf has found this great spot.
The trade is instantaneously now.
They've never had anybody in main so far.
That's the question. That needs to go down.
That's a spike.
Guessing. Hold on. Double take. And now we see that wall propped up. Recall with the star.
Oh my fucking god!
Just disgusting. Leaf. He's locking onto the craniums now. Hot hand.
You know exactly where Spike is too, right? You got Prowler.
Can just flood and flow
or not?
all the way in. Spike. Trying to put a stop to it. Glides and slides his way into the back, but time is again really out of it. LEV. It's the one resource that they never have enough of in these moments right now, but Spike is doing his best, but time, there's no time at all.
The slide!
Hold on!
He doesn't shoot! He's a god!
Leaf, the composure! He doesn't fire a bloody shot!
Are you serious?
That is a brilliant play.
To not shoot is crazy.
That's fucking insane! No, has anyone ever done that?
I can't remember seeing anyone do that. That's insane to not shoot.
Literally, in that moment, the round score, the context. Holy fuck, he's a god.
Do I shoot? Crazy. The tension
Oh my
on Josh's
god.
face as well.
Experience diff made manifest in a moment like that. York now with that up and still adjust. That's Neon brought
let's
down.
just have a fast map, please.
Fast and loose though. That's the way to LEV want to play for this final round of the halves. An overdrive.
They're gonna win this round.
Ripped
Watch.
his way across alongside the ultimate.
I'm telling you, they're only gonna win these half-ass forced rounds.
Sweeping in and out.
Okay, never mind.
Managed to wrangle it. Control of the rifle. Puts down Spike. Forward to Sato.
And
A
Sato.
bit more here, but it's being watched for.
Damn, it's not
Round down
magical
to
enough.
Bolt. Not much you can do from a spot like that. The risky business, you got the spike down.
So his angle was a little bit gone there, but to not even shoot once is crazy.
It has been dominant.
He had a chance towards the very end too, but
Trent will take first contact.
you're right. From his perspective there,
down regardless. The flash forwards, they know exactly where King is.
Oh my God, Jog is leading.
To finish up the half, Jorgamo on fire.
Jorgen Leaf are amazing currently for G2 on Pearl. This is their map. Last couple, if you were looking at the Phoenix head-to-head, Sato has been all over Leaf. And now in this half, that combo has been on fire. Jorg has gone through every...
My God, Neon's getting diff now.
Yeah. He's looking amazing on them all.
Judge, Bucky, Odin. Operator now.
It's an incredible.
I mean, he had his entire body shown at one point. He decided to not even shoot towards the very end when Neon did pop up. He waited that extra second. I think it's good, man. I think it's good. He could have easily adjusted towards the right as well to try to look for the shot off the slide. He just stayed silent.
More likely we'll be heading to that fifth. We'll find out after this.
1 minute ad so we don't get pre-roll, by the way. This is also a 1 minute trailer. I got to show you guys this. I have to show you guys while we wait for the next half to start. Look at this really good. This is the Toph trailer from Avatar Legends. I only saw the beginning of it. It looks insane.
You ready for a royal butt whooping, sad boy?
She's got some weave ass like can't get hit tech. Earthbending looks so sick. Holy shit, she's made her own corner. Holy shit. What the hell? What? I mean, it's insane.
Talked about too much, but fighting for a chance to lift that trophy himself. He was talking about
it's so sick.
Already, been there, done.
I show you the end of the super, but I don't want to miss any of this game.
A lot to them all. Baby,
it looks so sick.
well. He's had some, a crazy career, hasn't he? He said it himself.
Maybe to make Neon change his name. I kind of want to, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Back to being a pro player.
I mean, look across the stage. I love this stat that Mimi was talking about earlier. When Baby went to his first LAN as a
Imagine
pro player
limes.
in 2012.
I think one thing, I know we're all shitting on owner, blah, blah, blah. One thing that should be highlighted 1,000%, 1,000,000% is King's lack of mid-rounding, man. He has all the info on the map sometimes. He's explored art, he's doubled back into doors, and he's calling some dog shit for the team, bro. In the first half. It's uninspired, it seems panicked. Lack of control completely. I'm not sure who mid-rounds for LEV past King, but right now, I need this guy to level up. On defense, I mean, you don't have to be as impactful, but in that last half, he had like at least 3 rounds where he had complete control of his position. His man disadvantage was like at max -1, and he was unable to keep that man disadvantage at a -1 or even neutral. Dropped down to a -2. Plus, even on the repositioning, just didn't have shit done. He gets art control at 1 minute, and it takes him 30 seconds to get to here. I don't understand that. You can get this control, trip the wall, and like double back or go into main. Like, anyways, new round. 3 people here, 40 seconds.
Backing it up. You have 40 seconds.
I mean, are we all infected by the LEV parasite in this match?
Hit into the Phoenix.
They're gonna double back.
I mean, this is dangerous to do.
Yeah, they have to double back. There's no way.
Realized we don't have enough time for this.
They're turning it into a bit of a
you can't full fake this though, no. Why does Astra need to be here?
What are we doing? I mean, LEV are gonna surely.
Why is King leaving? You have to.
Because it's what they do.
Anchor.
Pressure and cues. Forwards is the play again. 12 seconds remaining. Open sight and open access to the plant now. Could have been some pushback, but what a pull.
Just jump spot the fucking side.
So damn risky.
I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Adjustment there in hand with that frenzy and just barely staying alive. Baby gets out of dodge. Flash forwards. Sato looking to see if he can.
Oh, Neon will win the round anyways.
Same with Neon, but what is going on?
Oh my God!
Flustered. Not anticipating there could be a player back calls. It's Trent who puts the punish on, and now ring around the roses, making it difficult.
Don't peek. Just don't peek. Let him tap 7.
Play around. Too much to account
tap
for.
7.
Still
Tap 7. Swing on 7. Swing on 7, bro.
Now he needs to stick it.
Fuck it. Let's go. End the game, please.
Really do it all. And so much in the face of that.
Get me out.
To play with. It's Valin.
Is it mid-rounding a team thing? It's on your IGL, man.
To 10 rounds.
Not every team is like, I don't know what, Vitality on breeds. Not every team is we need to do something, you know?
And then turned it into a soundbait fake. Completely sold it.
Leaf gives his life. Holy fuck.
But I want to put the highlight on Jorgamo because he makes the play that they need to convert that round 4v5.
Yeah.
And that's what you talk about him being at his best in high pressure moments because he makes plays like that.
Yeah. And Lev right now have been playing like they don't have that dog in them currently.
I got you, Snow. Enjoy dinner.
Display, of course, on the eco, but Neon, you're caught way out of open.
Unfortunate. Nice try.
He could get maybe a kill with a headhunter. Pulled all the way back. The other eco stack of lead.
A fast round in my Pearl best of 5.
In my Pearl?
Damage, but full try being cleared.
Throwing the spike over towards Leaf as well. He's pretty far away from gathering up his Phoenix ultimate, but if he charges forwards and tries to take on these quad players left alive for Lev, could certainly make something happen.
A spike down with a minute 10 left. Crazy world we live in.
Run down, supercharge the ultimate, but not going to.
Dude, they're still buying Guardians on this round. I mean, that's so scary after what's happened to these guys over and over again. I'm never buying Guardians in the second round. TMV connoisseur.
G2's bonus round idea was all
It genuinely is the worst. The only thrifties I've like definitively seen just get completely ruined are the ones where one guy drops a Guardian somewhere and it goes to their star duelist who plays fast and it's a 2K. Like
G2 ran through mid, walled off the trip, and got Jorg on a flank through water. Really deep pathing on the boat.
Let's go map 5. In fact, don't even take a break. Just go straight into it. G2 already know what Lev are going to do anyway. Lev aren't going to change, so we don't need to take a break for them to discuss.
Yeah.
Let's just dive into it.
Barely anything on the board here for Leviathan. They haven't been able to keep it moving, put anything together to even have a chance of trying to close out the series here.
So this is the trip that I was talking about. And they were able to get pathing all the way through deep water last time on the bonus. Lev not thinking about that same strat happening again, deciding to group up heavy on B.
Yeah, big fight willing to take place here with a fast lane, flash through, Haunt on the other side of things.
Oh, that flash is so sick as the wall falls.
Spiky still comes up with the goods.
They lose still though. Wow.
Raining down a lead. It's enough to get.
Where are these motherfuckers at?
Kills, keeps them in this round and more.
They find a brawl and they win it. I think much more comfortable.
So obvious it's Midors. Yeah. Oh, this setup is sick.
Pace I think as well, reacting towards it, and it's
yeah, nice. Very nice round from Lev.
Gives Lev that round win here. Beautiful shots.
Good shot.
They have a long road ahead if they want any chance of trying to drag out.
11-3 comeback, please. I'm saying please because I've seen this like over and over again.
The better they'll be. The slow contacty style that they bring out every now and then doesn't seem to really favor the players. When I see Spike and Sato brawl in fights like that, that's where they look their most comfortable.
Yeah.
When they run those set, fast rounds on attack.
Can't keep them caged.
Yeah. So it might be for G2 to try to avoid those fights wherever they happen. See if they can bob and weave.
Flash and a take. The lane stun as well, that does push them back.
Two duelists for Lev, just holding hands and roaming around the map looking for fights.
Yeah, up towards Art now. Again, contact plays. That's what it's called for here. They are really just gearing up. They want to fight. They want to scrap. Valin looking to contain, and not just the bullets. Going straight past the ears of both players there. Missed the timing on it. They back themselves up. Lev don't overextend. Neon's deep position.
Oh, really? One prick? That's crazy. I never got to watch optics. So I never saw that. Well, I did, but I don't remember much.
Push back Neon off the B line. It leaves a little bit of unawareness here. Lev, there's question marks across the map that they haven't re-cleared.
That's some shit I would say on Plat Chat. Donner.
Right now. Where is Valin leading the troops?
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Back into a B split.
Maybe feeling. I mean, they definitely keep him
LEV will always think it's an A hit when there's 30 seconds left because it's all they do. Oh shit, they're reading the B a little bit.
To the back of Paul's going to know that Neon's there. Now he's spotted out where the players are. That's the confirmation that LEV were looking for now. They're going to send it flying through regardless to try and help him out.
Double up is nice again.
Forwards now into the back of the halls.
Baby Bay.
Good trade.
Baby Bay.
Inside G2. Lined up for Sato.
Wow.
And just tears through them.
That's what you were seeing from the guy on Ascent. He's been a little quiet here on Pearl, but the more that he can get involved, the better it's going to look. Let's take another step forwards. Trying to make this comeback a reality. But like you said, Ren, it is a long, long road. Baby Bay was like a turret in this spot too. They needed that little bit of grace with Sato finding 2 lined up.
It's going to keep them in this map for a little bit longer.
It's going to break the economy of G2 as well.
Yeah.
And if you can keep them on the ropes like this and keep breaking their eco over and over again.
It's always these rounds, though.
It is. Yeah, whenever you have a comeback cooking.
Yeah.
You take your foot off the gas at one point against an eco. And next eco.
Yeah, maybe next eco. Maybe not now. Overdrive, though, for Jorg.
Yeah, Jorg will look like a menace in this round, though.
Yeah, it's got a bucket, too. So, see what they do with it. Contact for now, but looking to probably explode out when they get close.
He's 5-1 in first duels on this map.
Might be looking to add another one to the tally here. Maybe taking that first contact, trying to feign like it's just a lurking sentinel play by Habs, but they're running them all the way down now. Lines it up there from the Prowler, forced to respect it. Neon just all the way back here, but a sees, connects, and now just missing the mark. Slightly across it, Spike delivers it straight into the back.
The doubles are insane.
And more, gets some of the advances they were looking for.
Speed again from G2, but goddamn. I mean, it's an eco. You need the speed.
Using an overdrive as
And more value out of Jog there, I feel like.
Straight through the window. Oh, he's going to be sent flying forwards, Baby Bay. Just missing the mark there.
Will anything come out of that? Not even sure.
Like this. 1v3. He's hoping for the best here, just rattling off shots, but
yeah,
it's not going to be doable, not in the face of the rifle. So they navigate the danger that is that eco.
Yeah, Jog got the opener. He's 21-11, but guess who's right there with him? Matching him pace for pace.
Last 139 TMV's ending stream. There's nothing to wake up for tomorrow but Plat Chat.
Is doing great.
Be chilling.
What a story this guy has as well. Wins Ascension, one of the big Neon players that we were talking about. Yeah. And then comes in, tier 1, plays for 2G, and we're like, these guys, they didn't play with their full roster. They don't actually look that hot. But Spike himself had quite a lot of potential. Now he's returned on a different team and back to the Neon with a chance to win Americas.
Potentially.
Incredible stuff.
Trophy in the middle of the stage. Waiting to see the grips of any of these players on either side of the stage.
Oh my god.
There's the punish. It's
good read from King.
Sidestep inside that one into the fast
Oh my
lane.
god, it almost got the third too.
Not enough Trent to get a trade off, but still.
What do you do from this one? Do you keep accelerating?
He needs reinforcements.
Player down. He does need the reinforcements.
Why is Neon not even concerned about this angle?
Call for that
really?
Play. Hold on, they just decided to take the fight straight to him. It's a flash forwards, and Spike is so on top of it. Incredibly sharp shooting. With every round, it's Lev that get a little bit closer.
Good caution as well. Good discipline to reconnect with Neon instead of trying to take that fight alone.
Yeah.
No opportunity for Baby Bay to get back in.
It's winnable now.
It's a wide face here.
100% winnable.
First shot, but not too sure if you want to go back into that. You have 50 seconds to play with.
He's gonna go back around to connector.
Finds himself in. It is. And Lev, their defense side ideas, just double up the duelists at all times.
Timing like this, blows ready for it. Goes ahead of the potential reposition. 11
That's so smart for Blows,
are
man.
finding ways to get back into this.
Oh my god!
They've let the leash off the duelists a little bit.
Come on now.
They've given a lot of freedom here on this.
Maestro will be on Plat Chat tomorrow, yeah. Like literally in what, 13 hours, 12 hours?
King does great, by the way, in this position. But this kind of refight, Spike and Sato are really comfortable in spots like this. Don't call it a comeback, but this is 4 in a row for Lev here.
Yeah, it's feeling definitely real. There's danger here. G2 once more knocked down to weaker guns and weaponry. It's no armor and a rifle for Baby Bay.
Going for a wonder into mid is a dangerous thing to do on an anti-eco like this.
They don't care that they've been doing it all series.
Yeah, they have. They've been mixing it up and playing sometimes more aggro on defense when
Leafs ult here. Baby Bay probably gives them a rifle, right? If they want to use it this round.
Going either way, though.
Yeah, still blows. That's a hell of a shot.
Wow, instantly denying Phoenix ult.
Forwards and through past that molly, but he takes a ton of damage in the process with that bucky in hand. He's hoping for the right timing here. Happy to just sit. Punishing a
it's all about the jog value. I don't know what the hell King's gonna do, but he can also burst this round open completely with his flank on Art.
Being committed here. This is Lev. They'll have skipped past a lot of this now onto the site. Leaf has got to try and put a stop.
Wow, Jog is an op now.
That kill into the back of pit, a bit of spam, and the dart reveals all. Leaf who's caught out into the open. Steel Garden. It's been a hell of a situation.
Leaf's got to run. He only has an op door. Jog kept the shotgun.
Ahead of it. Already fighting them forwards. Have earned onto it. And the kill's flooding through Trent. There's no way in hell he can batter his way through this one.
It's so doable now.
Are we getting nervous?
Do we believe?
Like and not just that. I mean, it's G2 throwing ultimate.
Everybody in the chat was saying 11-8.
Really
11-8 is where you start to get
they
scared.
Came in with a light buy. I don't mind the idea of throwing some ults in.
Got to take a timeout.
Once they've already got themselves into a position.
Out of choke.
You know, they find the opening pig. It feels like it could be a spot.
You don't want to give into the owner's strat of let your opponent timeout.
Favored for them when it comes to the economy. But Spike with a shorty in hand.
One more.
Turns everything in Lev's favor, and he's now.
Well, you guys are talking about instead of just the Americas segment, we're only going to be talking about Americas this week. I think we should be doing like Masters. I mean, let me just see what it is.
Perhaps that,
we spoil Platch out for you.
Left side, the Cosmic Divide had to be used, but they are losing grip of this map, and this is the map that's supposed to be the lifeline. It's going to drag them to the 5th.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're G2, you just lost the opportunity to charge up all of those ults and use them in a big rifle round. That's the massive downside of thinking that that previous situation was winnable.
They're struggling. Still in the lead.
Can they tuck?
Yeah, we're just talking Americas.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's a memory question into Americas. I think we should have done like a, you know, some type of top 10 pred this week, but I guess we're doing that next week.
To play with the rest of the team.
We get to see another post plan for G2. They're normally amazing.
There's one more week of breaks.
He's forward again.
Sato's taking so much damage. Doesn't matter. He's in his ult.
This guy's going to be respawning soon enough.
Jesus.
Watching onto the line and the angle. Operator in his hands.
I mean, this is going to be so tough.
Again, the poking and
blows don't dart yet.
It's so damn awkward for G2. A lot of committal into this one, but they're already a player down. And now swiftly overwhelmed, most likely here. Leaf, yeah.
They're gonna lose this, man.
Beating his match.
I lied.
But
baby LeBron J.
Now it just leaves it into Trent's hands. 1v2. They're putting everything into this. Raw spam, a couple of bullets, but King.
Kill him now.
Wanted to defuse.
No.
Sticking and defended in kind.
Oh, it's slipping.
One round at a time is how they've been approaching it, but it is working and paying off to fruition.
These A retakes look extremely drilled from Lev. The players are always going.
I don't think Josh would be back home in time for Plat Chat, but Fred would. Yeah. Pretty sure.
It out. I think actually it's G2 having a bit of a wobbler here. Valen walking alone into Neon when they know that that's where the guy is. That's where Jorgamo killed him in the previous retake.
Yeah.
Valen is not having a great map so far. We haven't been saying that at all, really, in stage one. This IGL, the pressure.
Well, you guys not talking about the EWC quals?
Don't get me wrong, but he has always been able to consistently perform.
My pin message. Yeah. You'll never see me on a podcast talking about the EWC quals. So no, I don't think Plat Chat covers it either. I'll be honest. I don't watch that shit, bro.
Difference being, Valen's actually getting his team.
I don't think they do either.
Like he is actually calling his team into some winnable positions, but then their post-plan protocols and their awareness of how Lev are gonna go for the retake is off. That's what I would expect this G2 timeout to be about. Josh, asking them to play the.
No, in fact, actually, I'm not roasting you for.
Minimap as well.
I mean, it doesn't even matter what my pin message is because it's Plat Chat, right? It's a different service entirely. But there's no way in hell I'm covering EWC.
Post-plan situations and set up.
If they wanted to talk about it, I don't know why they'd have me on. I think everybody knows I'm not watching it, right? So.
Yeah.
We talk about it. These BO5s, they are a marathon. They will grind you down, and they had one hell of a series yesterday. Don't get me wrong.
They did.
Back to back.
There's amazing insights with EWC to see what teams have done with their comps. Absolutely. I think there's some very interesting insights for scrims as well. But like, it's stuff that's in between the actual matches. I want to look at the actual matches, like where the attitude and the overall quality is actual match fashion, you know?
Season, a molly on top of it, a flash forward, so left to try and fight again.
Oh my God.
It's filled up in tier.
It's the eco, James. It's fine. It's the eco, James. Just an eco. Just an eco. They're still in the lead.
Another scrap, another round.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I think you can start calling it a comeback.
No. Josh has cursed it.
Was so in control
Josh has cursed it.
First half.
I mean, basically comes down to this. I mean, this round.
This round defines the game.
Together, basically a pistol and a follow-up on attack.
Come on now. Am I going to London? No, I'm not going to London. I don't have the means. And I really want to coach from the event.
Yeah.
As well.
Genuinely, as odd as that is to say, LEV are 1 round away from evening it up. A hell of a comeback.
Sub now. No, I'm chilling.
It's all
you never watched the OVA of anime? I do. I love the OVAs. This is not an OVA. Imagine watching the OVA of an anime, but instead of like voice acting, it just had a guy shitting all over the place. And then the animation was also pictures of someone's, I don't know, Samsung Galaxy 14 from 2008. Like, that's the EWC quality compared to like what Valorant actually is.
Removing his presence from it.
Oh my.
What is that?
He was shooting the Prowler.
Finds the kill, almost goes down to the thorns in the process, but he's bought time for the team to get back in.
That's the big player. That's Jorgamo down. That's the guy who was getting the entries and doing the job for G2.
Cut noise. Patience played for.
He's taking a lot of damage though. He walked on those thorns.
They had that round previously where Valen called for them to run back over towards A, turned it into a fake, and they ended up going for the B re-hit. I think that's in the back of Lev's mind here.
Yeah,
they're keeping the stack on B.
You have big tools to work.
I mean, they've ended A so many rounds in a row though. They have to be thinking about that as well. But the retake on A has been so good as 5. They don't even need anybody on the site. Just stack B.
Right now because they are left guessing, but still there was a stack of bodies in the right place. LEV, they are in a prime position.
They are cooked. There's no reason for LEV to leave this. Their A retake's been so good.
It's going to be popped up in a bit of spam. Why not? Sent down into those lines. See if you can hunt and fish for a couple of kills. What is that movement? Leaf somehow avoids it. Still guarded.
How has King found another kill?
You don't want to overstep yourself here. The plant does need to go down.
How is he alive?
Held by G2. They don't overplay their hand here, but leave.
Yes!
A hero in a moment when G2 needed it. It's an ult earned up, and he's going to use it right here. Right now. They cannot let this opportunity slip. And blows. Trying to bait out these peaks, bait out
I guess you're gonna have to. Imagine the ult to get those other 2 kills. Respects.
Into the corner, but it's a 1v3. Entrenched positions from G2. They do not want to let this round slip away. It took everything. But they're going to be rewarded on the other side of things here. Blows will dish out a bit of damage.
Why does ever push with Phoenix Ult? I think it's very stupid to push with Phoenix Ult there.
12.
You can just use Phoenix Ult to make it a 4v1.
Like he did in the first half.
Guarantee information. Just look at all the angles.
Those 2 kills.
Let the clock run down. It's not bad.
Delivered the goods. This was ridiculous. I mean, what a way for Jorg to fall. But Leaf gets the first.
Oh my God! If he hits that.
From Neon, who's almost always good for it. And Valen breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, Pablo's going insane.
Gives him.
Neon did whiff that. Yeah, it's high pressure though.
Of 2 to be able to close.
My boy Phoenix is wiggling.
Round worst case scenario OT, but it is breathing room nevertheless in G2.
Which region looks the weakest going into London? In my opinion, genuinely, I haven't watched China yet, but America.
Half of this map.
EMEA seems to be the region that's really affected by the Neon changes though.
Very patient play. Not looking to over.
It's a combination of EMEA and America right now. Pacific just have a god team on their roster.
Spelling defeat in a round.
Interesting to see how Global plays there too. I feel like Global might be a team that makes a lot of mistakes or might be slightly behind the pack, but I'm rooting for them.
Earlier timing into A main, but Blows has got to survive.
Time in the mark.
The pressure.
Molly's going to be sent flying over towards that R position. Fast lane up against it. It's a dart's going to be used for most of this util, but G2 actually do want to take advantage of it. Space given up.
Baby Bay has to go huge.
Heard here by Baby Bay
They've actually grouped up and pushed Secret this time. Okay.
Players. LEV are grouping up and they're fighting forwards. Flash does connect. Swinging through, fighting forward. Jorgamo!
Fucking!
Trying to put the finishing blow into this Leviathan squad.
The timing.
No,
Drag his team back
Mars.
to the line, but here it is. King and Sato in a 2v2.
Please.
Still alive and still breathing. Still kicking with opportunities, but Leaf still towards the back of the site, and now playing it disjointed for now, but this is it.
No
Options
time, you
around
lurking
that Dry
demon.
King.
You got no
running out.
time,
You gotta
bro.
Get a sprint on, you gotta get a move on, and that should be it. Sets it up for that final blow. We are going to map 5.
Why waste my time, bro? Why waste so much time?
I knew that was coming.
In the final moments there on Pearl,
G2's
G2's players put together some big moments. They dig deep and they make the plays that matter.
Map 5, map 5.
In the clutch scenarios.
Long ass day today. Holy shit.
Those openings back into the rounds. They know.
I know. I've seen.
And I think nobody exemplifies it more than Chalkamo.
Oh, so it's been a long day today, man. It's been a long day.
To be able to get another 3. And he ends the map with 25 kills.
I mean, we had OT first map, 13-11, 13-10, 13-10. It's going crazy, man. It's going crazy.
But under a lot of pressure, they put it together.
Who's my dark horse for London? It's a good question, man. I think EDG. Are they considered a dark horse or are they considered a favorite? I mean, it's China, right? So they have to be auto dark horses. I think EDG is my dark horse 100%.
Or will it be Leviathan, a new time to shine and a new era ushered in for this squad? It's all going to be decided on that.
They are top 8, can't be a dark horse. You're telling me AG couldn't be a dark horse last time just because of the #1 seed? Heretics are a dark horse? I mean, that is crazy. Well, they were bad. Well, why isn't EDG bad? What makes AG bad and not EDG? They're both first seed. You're telling me if you watch the game between Heretics and Vitality that they look that different? That there's a big tier gap between Vitality and Heretics? Or is your logic 7 that just because they're starting top 8 that there's the automatic 4 jump up means that that's a good tournament for them? Because if people would say Vitality is a dark horse, if you're saying Vitality is allowed to be a dark horse, I think Heretics is as well. GE can be considered a dark horse. They're starting top 8 plus they're on a fluke team like AG. You can't fluke. I mean, I just don't understand the logic. AG didn't fluke the first place though. Like, I'm assuming you watched the AG games as well. They repeated exactly what made them get first place in the first matches of Santiago as well. They then ran out of like depth, but I feel like they didn't. Like, these guys did not. I don't think AG fluked anything, man. They showed that they could easily repeat what they did against another good team. I'll be completely honest. And if that's the case, like, I think you could easily say that AG is a dark horse. LEV, Full Sense, EDG, TH are dark horses. Foot is definitely okay. How about this? Who is not a dark horse? Who cannot be considered a dark horse? How about we start there? Who cannot be considered a dark horse? PRX? Who else? G2? Okay, who else? NRG? Okay. Name your Halucha big guy. NRG, PRX, and G2 cannot be dark horses. So, can we not say then that everybody else can be a dark horse? Right? I guess with that logic, EDG can't be a dark horse either. If you have those teams, I don't think EDG is a dark horse either. I think that's a fine pred. But they've been so out of the spotlight for a long time. I guess it could be a regular horse.
And we're going to be heading into split. Welcome back to the analyst desk. I'm Ender here with Wyatt and Mimi. And in these tight games, I just have to put a highlight on.
They're actually solid, man. Watch the games. Okay, so now we got to figure out the definition of dark horse. I'm never going to say that a team is a dark horse just because they looked bad and now can play good. That is like,
and I feel like we're seeing
you see a level of goodness from every team. You know what I'm saying?
Running more of the Odin Neon at times, But also,
the only reason I say EDG are a dark horse is because they haven't really done anything beforehand, and they haven't been consistently making these masters. That's what they're allowed to be in dark horse categories. I think G2, NRG, and PRX are dark horses in combination of how good they are, but also because they've been showing up for a lot of these times, right? The reason I want to put EDG into dark horse territory is because they haven't been here a lot of the time, regardless of if they're playing well or not. You know, like, is that not valid? When you say a team's a dark horse, it doesn't mean that they're playing like shit and they'll rise.
Stats were absolutely ridiculous this map. I think the story of the first half was a Leviathan who didn't feel
They make every Masters. What are you talking about?
taking the initiative to go for forward fights. And I think you contrast that to
Make a deep run in many Masters. My bad. To clarify. Like making deep runs in many Masters. They've kind of flopped out the last like few years. Have they not? They flopped out in Champs, I'm pretty sure. They flopped out in Santiago. Did they flop out in Toronto? Were they even at Toronto?
where a rookie might play back and look to play that percentage instead.
And I think you even saw that in the second half pistol round, seeing Jogamo take that very forward fight deep into.
Yeah, I mean, they should easily be in contention for dark horses. Dark horse doesn't mean that they're gonna be like they're a team that needs to level up. Like,
that comeback happen. I think if the first half had gone better for Leviathan, this series is over. For sure. And for Leviathan,
oh yeah, it was BLG, XLG, DRG. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the rounds I'm talking about. They're losing way too many of these even post plants by giving too much respect to G2. This round is the biggest example to me.
Dark Horse, in my opinion, is a team that people don't generally expect to do well, but overperform. It doesn't have to do with historical performances. But like, I'm expecting them not to do so. Per that definition, like I agree with that definition. EDG doesn't fall into that definition as much, 100%. But in my mind, my twisted coughing baby is the OP, position of the segment mind, is that because they haven't done well historically, they're not expected to do well in this tournament, right? Nobody would be surprised if they got top 4 at this event. They can for sure get that. Not even that outrageous. I think saying that is a hot take because historically they've been shit with the same roster. Like saying that is a hot take, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of armchair psychologist what I'm about to say, but it almost at times felt like maybe
that saying that has to be it's a very basic hot take, but it's a safe hot take to have. I know that's also oxymoronic, but no. Are we not on the same page with that? I feel like we're this close to understanding each other. It's not that EDG are bad, bro. I mean, you'd 100% pick other dark horses because they're good teams, but I'm not saying EDG is bad. EDG are a dark horse because they're playing well right now. It's just they've been playing like shit like the entire fucking last year and a half.
They went 0-2, and yet knowing what LEV would do last time, they only got 4 rounds. You saw them running antes for the common LEV default, and still LEV are like 1 step ahead, always winning out the late rounds because the talent is there. Can G2 actually?
Yeah, EDG they're just not favorites to win.
Is it possible?
I don't think a team that's won champs with basically the same roster as right now can be a dark horse. If MIBR like straggled into 3rd place to qualify for this with all the losses they had before as well, like really messily qualified, say they didn't even look better than they did before, I think they'd be considered a dark horse and not a favorite regardless of the roster as well, with like champs winners on that team.
And I think that's what was key. If you looked at this game, LEV, who normally starts like the majority of their rounds on attack,
I just feel like China is so far gone as a region, and EDG as an organization, I understand they've won champs, have been so far gone from form in these internationals and inconsistency in general that, yeah, they could be having an amazing season. It still makes them a dark horse in the international. Personally, they've literally always been dark horses in internationals. This is coming from a guy who like personally thinks that this is a strong meta for them and they should be coming in at it. Like, I have the favorites mentality of them already, but I feel like that's like an outlier. Like the actual definition for them is that they should be a dark horse.
When they're the ones being proactive, that's when they're finding success. Now with us heading into split to determine their year, Leviathan.
Favorites: NRG, G2, PRX, dark horses, EDG, Team Heretics, Vitality, Full Sense, likely to disappoint, GE, LEV, no expectation, XLG, DRG, Foot. I think my reasoning for all of this just comes from the fact that I don't trust Chinese teams to play that well. That's all it is. Like Chinese teams, their reputation at internationals and on the world stage, it's fallen so far down that even when one team is playing really well, because they're in that region, because they're playing really well in that region, they're just a team that can't really be considered a favorite. First seed or not.
Thank you so much, Ender. Yes, it's game 5 here at the Riot Games Arena. That's right, Trey. That's right. You know what that means. All right. Let's go ahead and see. Who you think? You think G2 gets the win? What about Leviathan?
EDG is not that. Dark Horse is a team that's the bottom half of the event quality-wise, but nobody expects to do diddly dick. I think EDG falls into that, man, by default because they're a part of China. It's just all it is. It's just what it is. Because the harsh reality is there's people breaking. There's a team that had better statistics than EDG last season be absolute dog shit in the international. I haven't watched as much China this last stage comparatively to the stages before, but I've seen, like, especially in kickoff as well, where China qualifies from and how their games are going. They do not face the craziest challenges. They face like 2 years detached levels of gameplay, and even when they look really good, they're just not. China is shit, but this meta is so brain dead they look similar. I just can't get on board with that, man. There's no way the gap closed that fast. Like, XLG was doing crazy shit last split. Happy Meal was getting away with the craziest stuff ever because China's scaling on attack is caveman archaic, bro, the way they play the game. So if you're telling me that EDG look really good, I will agree with you. I think theoretically, from a game theory standpoint as well, in terms of what agents are meta, what agents are not meta, they also look really good. I have to run a 130 ad, by the way. We might miss pistol round. I have to run a 130 ad. Be right back. Pre-rolls had to be off for map 5. I just don't think the game has devolved to a point where, like, EDG will be considered favorites. I think pretting EDG up high as a favorite is a bold take. I think that is a bold take, man.
They put a ton of ante into them. I'm not going to lie. You were taking a look at the way that they were using their Viper wall on defense. Now they're going to be standing on the attack.
Any team can win any event in general, but, like, just, you know.
See if they can find a way forward. So we'll have to wait for the second half for that. But they tried and they failed previously. And now another chance to get it over.
I know Yoru-less gameplay helps China 100%. It helps EDG 1000% as well. I understand that. I still think pretting any Chinese team, China can never be favorites. I think that's just what the I think that's what the argument I'm trying to make is here. I think China can just never be favorites. You could tell me Kong Kong has a legal aimbot. I would not make him a favorite. He would still be a dark horse. That would still be a bold pred.
So we get to see early doors here where the G2 have answers to try to crack in. Whether
if EDG are your favorites to win, that is totally fine. You can make that call. You are making a bold call. You're making a bold call. Mistake is nice, cool, but I support you. Thank you for that. Thank you for the bitch, Troy. I might wake up tomorrow. I might watch some EDG games and be completely against myself. 7 is absolutely right. I haven't seen enough. I've not seen enough. Let me get the proof. Let me get the proof of the pudding. But right now, this is where my dumbass stands. Maybe I'm not saying the right things. That's totally fine. They look like these guys. I understand, but looking like this in America is very different from looking like this in China. LEV can play like this and blow out China's first seed, is my point.
Sticking around, taking a peek, but in that slight corner.
Why is that Chinese team play such different Valorant than other regions? I think it's a late start to the actual game, and the actual ecosystem of playing games in China is not the same as other regions. FPSs historically have not been a Chinese-dominated genre.
No real moves being made towards the other areas of the map. Lowe's, maybe his turn and time to shine. Hold on, King.
Like true attack FPS, not hero shooters.
All the way out. He's down to 40 HP though, and he hears that timing, missing these players past
in combination with the young kids in China also have completely different laws to play around, where they literally cannot play for a certain amount of hours per day. I'm pretty sure, right? Is that one of the things too?
Unprecedented, really. And Leaf, hold on. He's just turned his attention towards it. Right in the moment.
Ah, yes, Crossfire, my attack FPS.
Right, G2, I need you to beat the living piss out of this team.
That's a possibility. Secures a pistol round for G2.
Here we go.
Desperately needed, like we were saying.
Lock in while in.
To try and win split against this Leviathan team. Didn't come to fruition
Fuck
for
me,
them.
I hate this team.
Yeah, I like at least the confidence that Lev came into this pistol round with. They weren't afraid to go and try to.
I like this conversation though. Again, this is just my opinion. I could be completely wrong. Honestly, I look forward to being wrong, and I myself have EDG as a prediction to do well in the tournament. I just don't know if that means favorite in general or dark horse in general. That's all it is.
Depending on whether or not it works.
I'm literally making the same pred as you guys though. Like I really do believe in EDG in this one. I just don't know how to define them. And I'll know more and I'll know better when I see them play and what they're playing against. I honestly just need to do my own eye test. Do I want to believe you guys? Should I? Maybe. But then it also makes for a less interesting conversation. I could 100% be wrong. You guys are right.
To be claimed, but instead just the speed up here from G2. Called for. Clean movement.
Lev are going to be fast on the floor.
If Lev would have started in groups, we were talking about this a bit, you're sick. Let's let this game end.
Utilize this one to try and get his
And we'll talk about it more, right? Because we'll get to know if they're second seed or first seed. Well, if they're going to be second seed, who are the possibilities for Lev to face? Can you guys tell me the potential? Holy shit, second nade. There we go.
Babybay's utility doing so much.
It's Vitality.
Really did just take all
Full Vitality, Global. And what's the last team? DRG, right? Vitality, Global, DRG. I probably don't want Lev to face DRG, and I probably want them to face Global, actually. I think Lev would shit on a team like Global. I think Global, Vitality are good matches for Lev. I think that DRG are the way that Vukashu and the team sets up, like, they anchored really hard. So, like, some of the late hits, like, Lev are probably going to be running into on attack a full util dump site with Vukashu, or at least 3 players that are not Vukashu. And I think that's a problem. I think Lev versus DRG in the chaos, it's DRG sided personally.
The fact that the assistant coach Shaq on G2 has helped him a lot with his vice play, and he has simplified his role. They've been running.
Oh, it's not Vitality, it's Foot. My bad. I thought it was Vitality. That's my bad. That's my bad. I think Foot beats this team 1000%. They like the chaos, and as much as this team likes chaos, they want to get away with some other stuff too. I think they get. I mean, both teams get hit by the neon nerf a little bit. No way, Jog finds this angle.
Spike immediately taken out here. Now
my bad, it's Foot. It's not Vitality. It's on me.
Feeling that pressure hopping through. This is a crazy
wow,
timing.
33 HP.
Who gets on top of it.
It's crazy how this region never runs Sky.
G2 though might have had a window of opportunity into this A site.
He gets the thorns off.
Timing again. He had to navigate so much pressure there.
It's a very open plan. Leave.
Oh my god.
To that rifle. Slips his way past.
If you want to peek, you must touch the acid.
Spam as well will do that job, but it's Trent. Returns it, gets that trade online.
I mean, they don't lose these G2 on this side, right? They're gonna save.
They might have to give this one up.
No, they never lose to this fucking team because this team doesn't fucking try.
Well, they lost last time.
They could not have found a better start to this one. And who is it that opens things again in a big game? Game 5, Grand Finals, Jorgamo. Barrels his way.
Doesn't the harbor stuff work if Neon's out?
Barely any life as well.
Team's gotta really believe in it, and you have to have a player that really specializes in it and can lead the team with it as well. Like Mata ends up being so much more vocal on that harbor as well. Oh fuck, baby bag. Oh yeah, nothing. I think that.
Yeah, he had a Spectre in hand. It's not the worst thing in the world. Look at this entry though.
The harbor stuff is not dictated by what other people are playing, and more so by like how comfortable you are on it. Because NRG still runs it into the neon and finds so much value over and over again.
Hot dog.
Think Spike's in would be called Bomb Scene if he was in CS2 Pro? Probably, Sri. You're not wrong. Ethan Sky? Does Ethan run Sky on this map? My bad. I've just recently been watching so many rounds where somebody starts off with 30 HP. I look for a Sky or a Sage on either team, and there's nothing.
Potentially cooked up here by Lev because they have a stack of these bodies. Players ready to respond in case there is something kicking off, and it's the rifle players again taking point. 2 duelists. Let's see if they can even the tide out, but Catching the contact of the Prowler, they want nothing to do with it.
I'm excited though, man. Come over to my stream some point this next week. I will be watching EDG in one of these mornings. I don't know when, because I want to play James Bond too.
The A site now again open for the taking.
I can't really stream in the afternoons and nights though, guys. I apologize. It's America's time. I am casting a lot this week, so I'll try to be live in the mornings though. Every day.
Allen is considering it, even against the weaker buy.
Well, their post plans were falling to pieces on purpose.
I did play Hitman a little bit. I didn't finish Hitman, but
you gotta send them.
You might potentially have to.
It'll be exciting to see the combination of like Hitman and Uncharted and. Oh my god, what a nice flash from Sato, bro. You want to look at the neon wall? You want to try to interrupt her jump? Wow, these flashes are insane.
Sitting duck way out into the open.
That was their own blind, right? Yeah, I was about to say. Oh my god.
Blows it straight on top of it. Leviathan.
Wow.
From the brink. They find
I can't believe
it. They completely offset that momentum that G2
as soon as they
building.
mention the bad post plans, they get into a terrible
Absolutely
post
feels
plan.
like another one of those post plans from Pearl, where G2 get into decent positions.
They're up anyways. They have a round to give away.
They didn't have the heavy weapons, but these flashes.
Exclamation mark time if you wanted the time for me. I pretty much cannot stream past like 2 p.m. Eastern.
Caught out in the open. Jorg takes a bullet to the back of the head as he wraps around to play the clutch too. Lev are
So like
very practiced in that spot.
7 hours ago from now, I have to turn the stream off because I'll be casting.
Made that much of a difference, but certainly if they have, you know, a pit, a fade out.
Wasn't America's region the one where everyone played Sky? I swear to God, I see them more in Pacific. Am I wrong about that?
That's the spot where G2 have been suffering right now. Is actually.
I've seen it a lot in the EMEA as well. Like Liquid were Sky pilled for such a long time. I don't think Vitality were running it, but was Giants running a little bit of Sky?
In spawn, wait to use his ult.
Overabundance of Yuto going to be used and committed here.
Quit my job. I mean,
again, just in case. Jorgamo is all the way through now like a rocket, trying to trade that kill out. King.
One day.
He'll be taken out. They haven't dealt with this one player.
But not really. I want to be casting forever.
Lock this one down again with the help of his team as the TP disengage. In for the back of the side.
I don't believe it.
It's unbelievable. The work that this kid is putting on. Hell of a show. Flash connects, Baby Bay. Barely get out of dodge there, but he was seized, locked up onto the spot.
He's a fucking tank, man.
No slowing down.
Oh!
Unbelievable stuff, Trent.
If he wins this, well, that is the start.
He's found an escape avenue.
Okay.
He's gonna create a 1v3 that might be winnable. Plant down.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can get something for free.
This came online.
Neon's done so much work in this round. It absolutely should be wrapped up for Lev. But Trent's a monster in the clutch.
He is.
I think we're due for a big one.
Can't count this guy out right now, but again, discipline from Lev.
Someone getting added?
Charges the weakest player. He'll put his body on the line and hope that the team can trade him out. It's an off angle for Trent. He's trying to play it to the percentage mark. And here,
really, Neon. I mean,
oh, that's an astonishing round from Neon. He can do it no matter what he's playing. I think that's one of the reasons why he's he's not even just a front runner. He is.
Hey, you got a friend request.
Above everybody else.
Don't remind me.
For Americas.
100%.
You get him. How's he winning this situation?
I don't know.
He got aim punched as well. Headshot comes through the wall, I think. He's insane.
Give me one. He gave me one. It was God.
G2 are going to take a tag timeout to try to adjust what's going on here.
That's funny. He did give him one.
At the beginning of this game. You know, they were heavily controlling defensive aggression in mid. And then had a beautiful little set piece. Jorgamo, you know, springing up through, putting a lot of pressure into ropes. But they're going to need more of those ideas, I think, to tear apart Leviathan. And this is before we get onto the other half.
Yeah.
And the other half is where a lot of people have been struggling to deal with Lev's attack.
Despite them running very similar attacks by default pretty much all the time. But I mean, G2, they had their chance to try and solve that, to try and anti-strat them, and Lev just kind of maneuvered around it. They were very fluid in terms of their setups.
They were, yeah. I think Lev have shown across this playoffs run growth and different layers to themselves.
Yeah.
As I said earlier, there's been a criticism of King and owner-driven teams that they rely on set strats a bit too much. They're too predictable.
All right.
You know, when things go wrong for them, they slow it down too much. But I think you've really seen a Lev that can show many different looks and ideas. And when you do challenge them with a bit of anti-strat in, they've been able to maneuver around it. Yeah. They were very good at actually coming up with different flavors.
And hold up to the test of it.
And yet in this series, we've also seen King's attack.
Yeti is also not going to be a part of Masters London. Really?
Lev setting aside on his third round. It is the weaker buy.
That guy's the GOAT.
Hoping they can even things out. And it's decided here for the trophy and more.
If you give Jorgamo an opening, though, he will capitalize.
That showstopper is looking deadly.
Now I'm really confused.
For now. Season an age just in case there's a player sitting inside the smoke. Jorg slips his way past it.
And this is how they made space for him.
Stuff's also not going to win. That's crazy.
Peeling all the way back. Sada doesn't really want.
Now, I don't think the observing's going to be awful by any means. Like, they obviously are going to be choosing other observers. There's so many new observers that have been popping up through EMEA and like Americas as well, Pacific. I don't know who they're bringing up, but it's crazy, man. You have a very consistent team for internationals. How do you promote people? How do you choose? You know, if someone else is doing a really good job somewhere else. Those guys know, though. You know. Let's see what happens.
He's got a lot to cover from the spot like this. Hoping that the judge can lock down this one area. Spike though.
There's obviously talented individuals everywhere, but man,
directions currently. He did lose mid control.
Jetty and I kind of started working at the same time for some of the same events. I'm sad. What the hell is this?
Blended to pieces. That's where the judge works at its best, really. The flash.
Fucking gun is crazy, man.
Jorgamo just can't quite get in control of it in time.
I feel like this game would be like literally, genuinely
preordained at the beginning of this one. 3-3.
So much better if that gun wasn't so strong.
G2 though still with another opportunity in the next round to make use of these ultimates. They have a showstopper. They have a Viper's Pit. These are great tools for Valen to try.
I'm so upset I won't be able to watch London because I'm not staying up till 5 a.m. to watch some Pro Val. Does it start at 5 a.m. for you, Ashley, or does it start like at 2 and then go till 5?
Defensive setups in a lot of these rounds that are leaving the A site weak, but here's that adjustment.
It starts at like 9 a.m. for me, which is really nice.
Looking to do something aggressive on this side of the
I was gonna be going to work pretty much.
And this could be a hard commitment.
Yeah, I mean it is.
So much better than what was it? Bangkok. Oh my God, dude, Bangkok. I was up in the middle of the night. Trying to watch these games. Oh, really, Kraken? That's really nice. Let's go.
A lot of util being heard. He's going to call out the exact amount of players that were there. Hold on. Little stray shots, almost finding the mark. There, King's gone down to the thorns.
Oh God.
On top of it, showstopper.
He's going down to the thorns because you think you have more HP than you do, and then you get hit by the.
This is an absolute bloodbath.
You get hit by the fade ult, and your HP immediately goes down and decays. So what is that?
Instinctual stuff. Couple of stray shots and just anticipates exactly where the peaks
are
coming from.
Oh God.
Hold on. There's a gap to play for here, and he's already found it. There's a one. Looking for the second, but
nice.
Cleaned up in time. Risky stuff here. It's getting tenuous. You can definitely tell these teams have been going the distance.
Leaf's got so much experience.
7, what are you asking, bro?
He's the player on the A side of the map that comes to the rest of his team. Guys,
London will start earlier than EMEA. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I can hear the util. They are heavily committing to an A main push.
I know when I was looking at local times in Toronto, like the matches started like at closer to like noonish, 1 p.m., 2 p.m.-ish.
Nice fast reaction.
But Toronto actually started very early. I was closer to 1 actually.
It got a little tenuous. They closed things out.
Still looking.
So 1 p.m. and like my time is around 9:30, like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock as well.
That might be occurring. It looks like they have set one up.
In fact, they will do a draw after this. Yes.
Will we get shadowed at all?
Yeah, that's a huge one.
Asthmatic, we're not. I mean, what the hell is this?
Trying to get the best use out of this.
I'm not playing Yuumi in this game. I'm sorry.
But it's again blows.
Even though Yuumi's one of the best like accessibility things of all time, I'm not adding Yuumi into this game ever.
Here by G2. Realizing they can get easy access into the post plants. It's a great seize though.
Very nice seize. Good spam. Blows is nuts. G2's A take can be so interruptible sometimes. If another team's very confident in facing it. Nightfall means fast rush here, right? Oh, but the Steel Garden's so good at stopping it. You're still very you're threatening with Nightfall though. These classics will do damage to the altered health bars. Decay's gone now though. G2 really do win this ultimate fight.
And the pit isn't great for playing for the spike either.
Pit's not great for playing for the spike, but it does let everybody else focus on the A main side on the push.
Clearance now into hell, but just
Baby Base sees one close range, able to spam out the map, not gonna find it. Brother just gets a different location in there. Finds home though. The Navigator.
Right where they matter. 8 bullets left.
Doesn't look straight into hell. Hell stares back, doesn't find too much. 2 on the left side. Baby with the swing. Has to buy some time. No shot for Blows, man.
It's a beautiful retake from LEV. These are the rounds that make
I didn't even see that side coming. It should have been protected by the Viper ult. He died all the way in back screens. Bro.
Blows gets his opener here.
What is Jog doing?
Supposed to be able to push ground into heaven. They couldn't even get the plant for heaven. No. Immediately Blows his ulting in. He's actually played that round beautifully. And he's not got very much support. Josh can feel these rounds slipping away. G2 had a chance to get
man
on split. And the score is still level, but no one's been able to deal with LEV's attack side.
No.
I don't know how many rounds G2 need here to lift the trophy.
It's ominous, just lurking. You know you're going to deal with it at some point. It's just about how many rounds can you put up now. G2 steady for now. They are on a bit of a half bite. They do have some danger though. 2 rifles in the hands of Leaf and Baby Bay. This is 5 players grouped up, but yeah, which direction do they choose to go in? That's the issue. Spike is shoring up over towards the A side, realizing I think that this has been a bit of a weak spot. G2 have been hard of using it. Flash forwards in his face. This Judge, hold on, what is that?
What is that decision from Spike,
bro?
bro?
A rifle just somehow wrangles control of it and just nails it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So odd.
2 rifles available here for G2.
Lee's gonna be low.
The plant. It's not for heaven.
Thrifty is so possible.
Of main once more. This wall's going to be.
Oh, that's
hold on.
sick.
This is crazy stuff by Blows. Still anticipating there could be a player late lurking into this one. Everybody on G2 playing tucked to the site. They need to make a play. And they need to make it now. They press the advantage, but no clearance. No clearance at all. It's Neon on a
actually
counter
is just a god.
He leaves it into the hands of Baby Bay, but he's already revealed his hand. Slight angle. You're going to see discipline here from Leviathan. It needs individual brilliance. Baby Bay. Snapping to it. But he's weak as anything. It's only on once more.
They just didn't think to clear that right corner of screens. They were so committed to dealing with Sato.
I actually think G2 did something that they... I think the Vice is like a poison chalice in these post plants.
Yeah?
Because I feel like doing this kind of stuff, if you've noticed in some of their other post plants, they don't do that shit. But Baby Bay also needs to be on... Everyone just ends up on site, but they don't do anything proactive because their own Vice util often stops them from being able to do it.
Yeah. But in that one, they have the room to.
Thorns and like screens there or something. It's like, well, we can't push screens because there's thorns there.
Yeah. But the idea is like you can block off the one side and then be very proactive in holding the other side off of each other. Like. What is that just synced up?
Get in either past Blows or through Blows and win these post plants. But they have not demonstrated that so far.
Blows is also rotating so slow. Like he really is anchoring B, so it's like a fake's not even gonna work against this guy if they try to run it.
Okay. So we're not
Fucking hell.
We're not talking round rollbacks by the look of things.
Away with 100 bets. Thank you, man, for the donation. I really appreciate it.
Right now, and calling some very nice. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure.
Must we have a mother's meeting about some year issue?
Because it's all drilled. It's
all yes, bro.
2:54 a.m.
So many times in scrims over and over.
You're gonna be here till 5, buddy.
Looking at it right now, heavy on the retakes.
Swap out the entire in-ears. Holy shit.
ASAP. So there's no pause in the action, at least as much as we can prevent it.
Thank you, Swipe.
Yeah. It's a little bit of ice in the momentum of LEV, to be honest with you, because they were the team that were feeling the
IEM's broken.
Right now. It does also give a little bit of time.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Across the stage?
Talking across the stage.
Yeah.
It was great earlier on, actually, to see Sato and Baby Bay both being the showman.
Yeah. Yeah.
While Golden Boy's hyping up the crowd, Baby Bay's amping them up as well.
Okay, well, while we are getting this one fixed up, we're going to hear from Sato and learn why he thinks Leviathan, the roster themselves, are finding so much success.
Put it simply, what makes Leviathan a great team and what, in my opinion, makes other teams great is chemistry. I feel like it doesn't matter how good individuals.
Talk pause ads, guys.
If they don't
get some water. Go to the bathroom. I'm going to do that really quick. 1 minute, be right back.
For us is that we're really close friends. open to anything, whatever anyone wants to do, we can roll with that. And I feel like that's what makes us so great.
The chemistry on LEV has just been obvious as soon as this roster got put together. They've done such a good job at building this team. It's not just as simple as pulling people out of Tier 2 and seeing who's good and who's bad. But you see it, that chemistry all over the place on this stage, because you got Baby Bay on the other side of things for G2. He was exactly what they needed in terms of their team chemistry. And they're still justifying the results side of that this year. That's their project.
Yeah.
But also, it's fun to see, like Baby Bay and King, for example, have been friends across their career.
Lookalikes as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, that's one of the reasons why I think they've interacted so much.
Yeah, and he's a player that does want to lift a trophy for himself. The rest of G2 already know what it feels like for Baby Bay, Young Dre. Still waiting for the opportunity. Maybe young is the wrong term to use, but
I mean, he's still got
young
more.
at heart, man. He's playing like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
King
What's going on
keeps.
here? Okay, it's the IGLs. They're just flirting. Don't worry. They're just flirting. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
I'm pretty sure Valen. I think Valen was trying to throw that one away as well, and King.
Hey, yo.
Goes for the catch.
Yeah. That's what we're all feeling right now, but it is all to play for. That trophy right there. America Stage 1. You want to be the ones to lift that one. Build some consistent legacy, especially for this Leviathan team. They are a team that has been hunting for validation, I think. A bit of vindication as a squad that this project has paid off for kickoff. There was a lot of contention, I think, about the way that they handled it, because they were splitting their scrim time, having PXS in. Wasn't necessarily their fault. You can understand now why they want to build around Neon, as he is currently leading statistically in every metric on almost every single role. But yeah.
Yeah, but they were splitting their scrim time, and I think that naturally made the team not perform as well as they could have been. They were also changing roles around during kickoff. I mean, this is the first stage where you're getting to see them play properly together as a team. And the chair's back into an upright position. Valen takes a glance across the stage just to see if it's all good. Sada doesn't seem like he...
No, he plays like that, actually. he's ready to go. He's ready to go. We're getting ready checks. We will be in the action shortly. There it is. Locked in, dialed in.
Just to give you a bit of a recap of what was going on, we've seen G2 focus heavily on getting the plants down over towards A, trying to drive through blows on the fade, but these retakes on A have been working perfectly for LEV. We're back into the action immediately, mid-pit used by King.
Yeah.
Looking again to try to drive G2 towards the site so that they can play the retakes, I think.
It's a hell of an obstacle. It's going to be thrown up in G2's path, and you're right. We'll drive them towards the extremities. They poke and prod initially, G2, over towards this B main angle. Has been fought for every now and then by LEV. Haunt will have to be broken. Leaf couldn't sidestep that one in time.
They're going back into A, and there is no rush for LEV to reinforce A, because the retakes have been working.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter, really, that Valen keeps calling them into the weak side, because they're just super happy to play 5v5 retake.
The onus is on G2, I think, to add an extra element to it.
I'd like to see them keep some players in these kind of positions back where they currently are, and they can crush the A ramp retake. But if they all scale forwards into side,
What are you guys scattering? What are we doing here?
just give LEV that easy access.
Nasty fucking.
Struggling here. Bullet's going to be peppered.
God, they're so good at stopping their push in. They have to use so much util to get in because of the spray.
Really just getting choked up.
They're so good at challenging the walk-in. They have to use so much util to get in without getting sprayed. And now they can't get proactive in screens. So much util there. They're trying to get proactive back into this side, though.
Has to be running and gunning into the face of all of this one, but the rifles, the flash is good. Leaf maneuvering around now. Drawing out a bit of that util in the process.
That wall's not even good for screen. Like,
up a bit of the space once more.
It fucks up the hell, guys.
Hold on, blinded up. Still Leaf is just snapping towards the domes, but a lot to contest with. No more bullets left to do it.
Yeah,
He has to jump
again.
into the fray with only a classic. Finally taken out. Trent locks in, dialed in. He's already found the one that's an ult online. Nightfall gets a tag.
There's no way you can win this.
Now onto the
Thank God. Expensive, though.
Wow. Expensive, though. Your boy won a 1v2.
Trent comes out with a Trent round.
Who?
A 1v2 Red Bull clutch.
Mr. Trent?
An absolute beast in clutch scenarios.
Two renter.
And that is what G2
Yeah, it was It was a bit expensive.
Expensive? Hey, they shouldn't have won.
They should have won from the position they were in, hitting the site of the numbers they had at the start of the round.
I mean, true. 5v5.
Yeah.
Yeah, these post plants. They got some work to do on the post plant.
You know how he's walling like for the jumping?
Yeah, the wall. You're right.
You should wall deeper. Like
I think genuinely, like the wall, doing walls like that for post plants anyway. I just don't think, like, oftentimes either one person goes there and it does nothing because it's just one person anyway.
Yeah.
Or no one goes there like that round. It's like, oh.
It's good for like 2v3s and dumb shit like that, but in a 5v5 post, deep wall it. If they don't ever challenge the deep wall, you can always go screens. Like, no one's gonna sit behind the deep wall and not jump spot it. They are very limiting themselves to in these A hits. Again, like Lev, don't even mind playing it fucking one guy weak side.
He has sidestepped if it blows, just I believe catches a glimpse on it. Forwards. Okay, Spike is just taking a bit of a gander. Maneuvering around this mid.
Gander mentioned?
Tricky one for G2 to get around now. We lost Leaf.
I mean, what is this illegal peak?
As well. These risks are not paying off.
Well, there's another round headed back into A, but this time Lev have a player advantage.
Are you double back into B with 30 seconds?
Yeah, he's an elbow.
This is very different.
You guys have not solved the site, bro. Baby Bay, we need your help. Baby Bay, come back, please.
They're not really expecting this. Lowe's been playing this
you're
very
dead.
diligently in terms of just off the side, and yeah, they are none the wiser. Absolute jump scare.
Oh my god.
Spike is
I thought this foot was good, bro.
Choke. Why did he think everything was fully clear when he's just...
Because they gave up the site 3 rounds in a row, bro. They've had a raw site. Oh!
Messi and juggling
the
across
twins
the stage.
Fighting.
That one's going to be a bit of a mental blow for G2, heading into the final round without too much to work with in terms of the money. Important that they saved the gun towards the end there.
Yeah. These halves have been so even between these teams, with the exception of, maybe Pearl, who we're looking at. But
Oh my god, he's full moving doing that too? Shit.
That is a jump scare.
Yeah, and King's having his fun with it.
Get more pipes? I might have to.
To some degree, you could say that this
For this game, I might have to, man.
5 rounds was all they managed to get on the split last time these two teams played. But the harder half is yet to come.
One more round. Before we end up, what a haunt, just spotting it out. Runs his way all the way back though. Reveal onto him. Look at
The tech boss got him sleepy. That's fucked up, Boboski.
Slight misstep, but hoping that G2 can use it in their favor. When they hear device flash, they're going to assume that, okay, it was just Baby Bay running away from it.
Bring them down.
Well, does get a connection here. G2 are really not working with the best weaponry again, though. In a spot like this, the Caesar's good to at least get that connection, but Jorgamo's
There's no way one motherfucker in heaven is doing this,
what
man!
Is that? Magnificent stuff. Even if it is just spam down the choke line, he has been making it so damn difficult for G2 to get any sort of plants down.
You listen to a solo fade hole. Take a heaven, bro, please.
Now does the retake is sent in. Lev have a lot of time to play with here. They can take their time with it.
Okay. Trent Godler.
Backstab, but it's his team to get
Come on now. Yeah, with the sheriff.
Stars layered.
You're so aware. Fuck this king guy. I know. Ah, man, he's so good. Fuck me.
Off of most of all of this now. Spray down, spam down, pick to pieces.
Go home.
For a narrow margin now.
You know what? These guys need to play in the fucking group stage. They need to be fraud checked.
Who, G2?
G2 need to be fraud checked. I don't mind if Lev make it through. Neon's a goat. Let him farm the playoffs. He deserves to be there. G2, you need to be fraud audited.
Last year, G2 won everything there was to win in this region.
They cannot win in this fashion. I refuse to send my team into the playoffs. I am now a Lev believer. Let's go. Let's go, Leviathan. Win this fucking game. I've switched sides. Streets are saying the Platchats America segment tomorrow is gonna have you and Bren on at the same time. Where did you hear this, Spork? Where did you hear this? Also, you look like you haven't slept or something. Listen, You might be new here.
The America's Trophy is more
I
like
always look like I've never slept because I don't sleep that much. I'm a proud owner of 2 eye bags. They're limited edition. I picked them up like somewhere around second year university. I haven't, you know, parted with them since. Sliggy leak. Ah, yes. It is me, Bren, Sliggy, and Zix. It'll be a fun time. Are performance enhancing drugs possible in esports? Yes, they are, and they are banned. They're amphetamines, right? That are performance enhancing drugs that help you focus. You must have a prescription. Is it me or Bren hosting? I don't know. I do not know. It doesn't say in the doc. But I'm gonna be prepped with some. This will be a segment for me, just like the hosting one, you have not experienced before. It'll be a fun time. If you are prescribed ADHD, you're fine. I have stories from the Fortnite World Cup where people were not prescribed it. They were abusing it in general, ADHD meds. And there were some select people that like were very nervous at the World Cup, wanted to make sure they were locked in, took way too many ADHD medications, and then were way too jittery on the day of because their heart rates were way too high the whole time.
And they've got that inexperience. Lots of these players.
Yo, Jarek Brawl. Should I say Jarek Brawl? Thank you for the prime, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream.
Already would be proof that they're good enough, that they can go to a global and maybe even win another.
It's validation. At the end
No,
of the day.
I've been reading all the comments. Every episode, Plat Chat, VODfathers, always trying to switch things up, always trying to be good, always trying to be better. Prepare yourselves.
Excellent for them.
Prepare yourselves for an amazing Plat Chat segment. That's all I'm saying.
On Split, they will have truly deserved to lift yet another trophy.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a huge difference, man.
Half here.
Being on ADHD, the focus you get is insane.
Calling forwards again is the play.
With the meds, sorry.
Steps up to the challenge. Already rattling away.
Let's go, let's go. Ah, no, come on, Lev. Come on, Lev, you can do it.
Pistol round win in sights here for G2.
Come on, Lev.
The spike drop down in their laps. Relying on keeping a check on every single location.
Come on, Lev.
And immediate swings. There is no hesitation from G2 currently. And King.
Valen and Jorg, man, they have just done such a good job there.
Yeah.
Inside of those smokes.
Hard anchoring. Punish onto the B-pop.
King's got an impossible situation ahead of him. This is going to be double pistol going the way of G2 on this map. It's the kind of thing that can definitely happen. Could definitely turn upset results. A team goes 4-0 on a map and then loses double pistol. It's definitely losable.
Yeah. G2 looking for everything to go right for them right now. There is no
King can win this.
to be taken. They are just banking
Nice
on
try, King. Nice try. We got this in the next round.
Immediately swinging out to supplement it. So pistol round should bring them within reach of equalizing 7-7.
And especially if they can come up with some kind of bonus round idea like they did on their attack side. This has given me a lot of confidence, though, in terms of the way that G2 are going to be able to play this defense side. Gathering up inside of that smoke and playing together with Valen and Jorg.
Come on, Lev.
They can get that working for them.
Come on, Lev. We can do it, Lev. Let's go.
Lev's attack
I believe in you.
Eventual B-pop, the B exec.
Oh, they're going B again. My team.
They've got 3 aggressive players with Spike, Sato, and Neon that can easily run you over. Different story with rifles, potentially, but a great beginning for G2.
Guys, I wonder where King is. Oh, look at that. Prowler in mid.
In the Neon hearing multiple players, but they concede up space towards the orb. It's different from how G2 were playing this last time around on Split versus Lev. They were trying to punish the orb grabs quite a lot. Trap plays with a season and nade. This time around, quite content to just give up that space and shredding them through that smoke.
It's the same goddamn round I've seen for the last 2 weeks.
Not convinced of it though. Listen, Lev
holy stun, James.
All the way forwards, but it's good util again to respond. Now Horn just the trails of it. And
I know exactly where they are.
He's spamming and spraying away, looking to see if they can put the hurt on, the squeeze into these Lev players.
Holy damage.
Not ready yet.
They've dealt with this opening really beautifully.
Yeah.
Neon, the last one, left alive. No hope in this. And you can see the work that G2's put in already. Lev are gonna just be feeling
Come
this
on,
out.
Neon. You got this, Neon.
On where the defensive setups are.
Oh, you know where he is now, Neon. Yeah, and he popped the util. Let's go, Neon.
Extra bit of info you can tuck away.
My team, my team. Let's go, my team.
What's causing issues for
yes. Oh, and you found the bulldog. My goat. You're so good at the game. Nice try, Neon, bro. So close. Thank you for the delivery to Valen. I appreciate that. Thanks for the sub. He dropped the gun.
Full focus
all right.
Onto the bonus round here for G2. If they have a great idea, it could be
performative left fan. Corn acting. Hold up.
This Leviathan attack side.
Hold up.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time you see in these bonus rounds some level of some creative idea, but I've got to be honest with you, I think if you just let Lev go for the same B exec.
All right, here we go, here we go. Guys,
right there and then.
It's another round, it's another B take. My team is so talented. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I taught them that.
Star plays down towards the back of them, but it's going to be recalled up.
Oh shit, they're activating on it.
Poking out, and this guy surely not long for the world. Gliding forwards, can't escape it.
Nice, let's go, Leviathan.
Spam down though.
Why is one left?
No, I need G2 to play the group stage. I need to support left.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No, it's true. It's my team now. I switched sides.
I think that's not the way that Jorgamo and Valen wanted that fight to happen.
Come on, Lev.
Completely stuck on the left side.
They have to hold. Hasn't been 30 seconds haven't passed yet.
I think I'd like them to see.
Hey, gotta chill, guys. Gotta wait for the clock to say 40.
Around the smoke like they were on round 1.
Okay, this is great.
From B heaven, either a C's or a smoke fight.
We'll wait for the minute mark. We're going to send this one all the way forwards. Runner back will claim a lot of that space into the site.
Let's go, Lev. Good side take, Lev.
Lev happy to just vacuum it all up.
This guy's so good.
Sharp as
that's
anything,
that's my goat.
And Trent, hold on, down in hell.
Yeah, false prophet. Kill the false prophet, Trent.
Meets his match.
Let's go.
Bit of damage done there.
My new god, Neon.
Towards the end of things. And Neon continues to be a laser beam. 16.
Let's go.
7. There's that catch up the Jorg early doors. I don't think you can particularly play spots like that.
Damn, why does
always going to be good.
Why the other team's players raise blast pack not go well? It's kind of odd.
One of the big things that G2 were doing with their Vice Wall was placing it over towards mid. This round, got it placed on B main, which is more of a standard, but also
another round.
Do default and do get rid
Getting
of
back up to 2/3, do you think?
Fire around as well. A lot of poking. Hitting at the minute mark. See Phoenix Wall might just send Spike all the way in. A couple of bits and pieces of the spam. Spike is way separated now.
I did not think that wall
was think it's the case yet. It doesn't even matter. He's just taking out Baby Bay, and with that, the thorns,
no thorns
deactivated. We no pushback.
That's my team. That's my team right there.
Genius from Lev. Walked in 5v4, got the whole of the B side.
Holy.
Try and punish that plan. It's a cheeky idea forwards again.
They can't be punished.
The pace increased.
They can't be outgunned.
Spike, his position he's playing in. It's a nasty one. He's just trying to duck and weave past most.
Spike's about to get a 3K this round.
The spike down, but the delay is actually playing in King's Lurk.
He's able to maybe get a backstab.
Oh my god, their team is cheating.
Towards hell regardless though. Through the spawn angle, dropping all the way down. Strogamo looking to see if he can assail and assault his position over towards the side. Cosmic Divide even being committed. And it should force the issue. Leviathan, you gotta step past this one, step a little bit further.
Bro,
forward.
come on, Neon.
Up onto the flank.
You don't lose these.
Surely the mechanics are playing, trying to play each other in. It's beautiful movement. Valen and Leaf full stick onto it, not planning for blows to try and play with here. And Leaf will swing out.
My team's dog.
It's a massive round.
Spray the wall, blows. Spray the wall. Is Neon the only person with clutch factor on this team, bro?
Standing up. How much it means.
Come on, man.
Into that 8-away. That's how that kill happened.
Holy shit, that's insane.
That is why Trent is taunting King across the stage.
That's ridiculous.
What a 90-degree flick, and perfectly played at the end as well by Leaf.
I got you, Trent.
And that is a big round for G2 to win. Did not think that retake was coming through there.
Come on, Leviathan. Bring it back, Leviathan. You can do this.
Only 2 rifles.
Yeah, B didn't work. Let's go A as a team, guys.
Still danger here, though. Yeah, that's a deep ult into heaven as well. It's going to be clearing up most of this space. I mean, Neon.
Our god is here now.
To work with, but might just be enough here. Ult is still being committed on either side, and this is dangerous. How the hell do you get the hell out of this one?
That's what I'm talking about. Free gun delivery.
Out of the sky, dropping down.
That's my goat, Sato. Activating. Neon's got a gun.
It's pure
That's my team.
Chaos injected into the round exactly when he needed it. Snapping to the side is Baby, though.
Baby who?
Dismiss him, taking him out.
Baby Loat.
Baby, but it pays off.
Baby Woat, the worst of all time.
No way you're going to be pushing this one. No way. It's watched for. shutting him
Leaf.
down. The antsy play.
Let me introduce you to the Leaf blower. Hold
LEV,
up.
and it just
Let me
causes
actually
the G2
workshop that.
players to just bleed out of
Leaf.
position.
Yeah, that's a classic
Meat
King
rake.
situation. He lets the
That is
rookies
actually
find
just
the
cringe.
openings,
I gotta.
then pumps the brakes and forces the mistakes out of G2.
Baby. Again, he's going to be taken out
What
here
is a
by
Leaf's
blows.
weakness,
Not a lot of
really?
money to work with into this round.
No, not at
What is a
all.
non-entendre Leaf weakness?
They cooked enormously with this one.
Was that a
That
fucked
should have
up?
been Lev on the ropes, as we were saying. Like, that was G2's chance. Leaf actually
Fire,
takes a
son,
step
a
forward as
vegetarian.
He hears the Omen ultimate behind him.
Vegetarian's a good one, I'm not gonna lie.
And I wonder if he, in that moment, thought that he had to make a play.
How is G2, who's known for stratting, haven't counted the LEV exec or their Omen alt round, which they've showed since week 1?
But it does not work out the
Good
same
question.
Here. It has broken G2's economy. And Josh
Let's hope they time out and talk about
angrily hit the
it for a
timeout
Jester.
button. This is G2's second timeout taken. Owner still hasn't touched it.
It is a bit up, Paul. You're not
And
wrong.
yet the score is almost even.
Yeah.
They have ran the exact same bar-for-bar strategies that they've ran in the previous weeks. Nothing is new here from Leviathan. Even the Omen
No,
alts.
welcome to the Thunderdome. Yep. Yeah, I've seen that Omen ult before.
Yeah.
Josh RT is rattling out the commands. Perhaps some
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If G2 can't beat this,
Incredible value that Lever gets
Crazy.
out of these rookies. Neon and Blows towards the top of the scoreboard. 19 and 8 and 14 and 8.
These chips are
Blows
spicy,
has
bro. Holy
so
shit.
much of. Neon on a overall, I think you could even argue, because he's normally playing the chamber, and yet playing some of their best across the whole series. You wouldn't believe that they were lacking the experience.
okay. If you have 3 mid and none of you are walking down, I'm turning off the stream.
And they're still going for it. I mean, that previous round was such an example. Willing to throw caution to the wind and set up a crazy
They have
fight.
3 mid.
And in the chaos, they thrive.
When have they ever pushed vents?
Very similar attack side default.
Consistently.
That Lev be doing countless times now.
Especially in an anti-eco.
I think G2 it might be slightly overthinking this.
What
as
the
a rule of thumb. I think that they're thinking that, oh, surely Lev are gonna change. You know, they've seen the last map too. They know that we knew they were going B. They know that we know what they're doing. Like,
Yeah, but when they know we know, they just go B. When they have the we know, they know we know.
matter if they know, they don't look at their VODs.
I don't think he meant
Dude, they've said they have. They've done the same. It's the same strat. I'm watching a replay.
They'll have a chance with these bandits.
There's a possibility to seize.
You know what? You watch this round, tell me what happens. I'm gonna go watch the last round of this, where this happened, and just watch that round again. It's the same round.
The element of surprise away from them. There's G2 though, still seeing if they can really batter back here. Nade at the feet. Jorgamo just wrestling away these shots once more. He's hoping for an extra kill to be claimed. Blows is barely alive, limping from the engagement.
He's done great there with his movement, though. Managed to dodge the nade from Jorgamo while keeping his gun trained on the angles at all times.
30 seconds left.
Despite the surprise from G2 in mid, Lev keep bodies
If
up.
I'm every other team in the league, I am B defaulting every round of this map.
Leave, hold on. Damage done, and Blows is barely alive for it. 5 HP. It's an ult that's going to be committed
I
to
don't
Nightfall
think
as
so.
well.
I really don't understand.
Where these
There
players
was a
could be,
couple
but
rounds, and again,
sides,
I have watched literally every single Lev attack round on Split this whole entire stage.
Yes.
I'm very familiar with their game. Teams have tried to push King a couple times, and to be fair to him, he has sat them down, but like, there's no way he can consistently do it. I don't understand why no one is just like
Pouncing on the
punishing
Viper.
King. Like, yeah, just be like, they have 4 guys in B and 1 guy on A. Let's just kill the guy on A.
Well, here's the other thing, right? That's a lot of resources, and they can just XLB. What I'd love, only one person has tried it so far. Hold up.
It's gonna be stuck here. There's no way
Yeah, no
out of
chance.
it at all. King.
Only one person has tried this, and he got timing. Just leave an embedded person mid to interrupt his rotate. He's gonna rotate through vent or mid. Like, Osboss is the only person to walk down on this team.
To make him bleed in this round, but Lev now have a 2-round advantage. And if they can close out another big rifle round.
The rounds these guys have suffered the most is when G2 was seasonating them and finding B main. They haven't done it
They've
once.
hit double digits.
Yeah.
But these can sometimes be the more difficult rounds to get, especially.
Donner, thank you for the 100
if you start letting
bits.
the moment get to you. If you start
I'm
thinking
gonna pick rocks,
too
I'm gonna
hard
pick paper,
about
but you know I'm gonna
how
pick papers, I'm gonna pick scissors, but I know you're gonna pick, I'm gonna pick scissors, I'm gonna pick rocks, I know you're gonna pick, I know.
Too much here. This is an inexperienced roster in terms of it, but listen, it has not slowed them down. One bit, run it back now, popped on Sado. Sado! All the way forwards. G2 doing significant damage in the process, but still, they are the ones worse for wear.
As Jorgamo's on the opposite side of the map, Leaf steps forward.
Hold on, could find an angle here, but it's still an aim well-trained. Snake bite, drop down.
I can't believe Lever winning fucking America Stage 1. That is crazy.
Into an advantage position like this.
Shout outs.
It's a 4v3 and they don't
My
allow
team.
Leaf any inch back into it. They just tighten ranks.
Always believed, guys. I always believed.
Try to play with discipline.
I like the way that G2 have separated their defenders though here, Brad. You leave Jorgamo alone because you know that he has the showstopper.
My fucking team, man.
You just trust that Leaf and Trent will be able to get it done.
That's the goal here. Gearing up to try and go into a bit of a...
I'm not even all Gaib this time. I'm just all switch sides.
To take this one slowly. Once his team make enough noise. Orbs are propped up. It's all going to be...
If you laugh, you go to LEV B default.
They do from a position like this. They just take the timing anyway. It's instinctual.
Oh, that's tragic. Come on, Lev. You can... Neon can bust around out of his ass. Oh, he's dead? Oh, no, he's alive. It's fine. Neon's alive.
But he still needs to claim the kills. Double push forwards.
There we go. Yeah. Someone just win.
High ground angle. He's done it all for them now, but they still have to contest.
High ground high ground is king.
Spike in the ground and hope the Jorg isn't here.
Nah. Doesn't matter. Neon's alive.
He's only just finding his way forwards, but King is mad aggressive right now. This is
give him the ones. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Jorg. Why the hell would King be pushing that if there wasn't another player lurking from behind? That's the question he's asking himself right now, but now we see a showstopper forwards again, wrapping around the corner. Doesn't know where he is, but hold on to the fuse. He's just using the fuse to give himself space. Have onto it. Finds it!
That's a fucking insane play. I mean, it's an insane play from King in terms of just giga trolling.
But even more insane from Jog.
He is a diamond forged under pressure.
Oh, man. So unlucky for my team, bro. They'll get it back the next round. Come on, Lev.
You stupid idiot.
I love the way that he's played this.
Holy shit, Jog is insane.
You know that Neon's not going to contest you on the first tap.
Believe, guys. Believe in Lev, guys. We got this. Number one. Number one.
Exactly what G2 needed.
I think King just can't play with his teammates. If there's like a teammate within his vicinity, he has to be lurking or flanking.
Most of if the hit goes into B.
A hit, rare A hit.
Hold on, this is a fast play.
Pistol strap for my team.
Off the rift. We're going to see it now as those barriers drop down. Immediate control over towards A.
Oh, Neon saw him, no?
Entirely there. A bit of spam as well. Neon just poking towards that heaven angle. This is the
that's a Viper spit.
Response by G2. They're using the Cosmic Divide to try and get themselves all the way in. The Haunt, it's a big reveal. Even better kills.
Oh my God, King died. King died, it's over.
To the open, exposed to it all. Sato trying to punch
where the fuck is Sato going?
Oh, it's over for your team.
That composure.
Come on, team. Don't let him tie the game. Come on, team.
So fast, Leaf incredibly composed.
Oh, Neon's alive. Hold up. Winnable round.
Spam kills through onto King.
It's not planted for heaven. It's where Neon is. It's all on blows in a spot like
so
this.
Winnable.
Playing each other in
1v3 fear odds for the gods.
Perfectly played by them so far.
No one's on for some reason.
Each other's contact. 10 to 10.
Close from Neon. Honestly, it's still a winnable game. Come on, team.
So ready for that fast A hit. How has King died in the midst of all of that? Caused a couple of players to die as well as the pit disappeared.
He gets spammed to the smoke. Yeah, he must have.
We were going crazy about Lev hitting double digits, feeling like it might be doable for them.
Yeah.
And this is now 2 rounds in a row, and G2 have tied it back up. A way better performance.
Come on, guys. We got this. We got this, guys. No worries.
Double the amount of rounds.
No worries, bro. Stop trying with this. It's not even reverse psychology. I believe in Lev so much.
Oh, Owner found the button again.
It's the first chance for
Owner. Go back to the B default.
Owner's like, guys, how the fuck did you go in that round? We had a plan.
And then coming into an eco round, Leviathan. So G2 are going to take the lead.
This is my team, bro. That's my coach right there. I love Owner so much as a part of Lev because, like, he really lets the players experience everything alone and by himself. I love being a part of that, you know? Do they need insight?
Yeah, I mean,
do they need a second opinion? No. They do everything from a first-hand experience, and that makes them a different team.
G2 have done such a better job. And I think part of
you feel me?
Is that they understand.
I was gonna ask the admins where's unused timeouts.
And it has taken so long for them to get to a point where they understand.
G2 more like G who?
They still
G more like G Roop stage.
Had many an opportunity
right, guys?
past them.
G2 more like G Roop stage.
That, of course.
Leviathan more like Levia win. Come on now.
Being that America's trophy, chance to secure and round out the cabinet even more. Potentially secure that #1 seed spot.
Come on now.
All the money in the world right now.
Oh, that's my team. Spike going in all by himself.
Spike! He's straight in their face.
Good job, Spike! We don't need Trent in the clutch.
And hold down control of this space.
That's my team.
Looking up through into mid. This is dangerous territory. You two held out. No, Baby Bay.
All good. Is the GOAT alive? The GOAT's dead. Long live the king. The GOAT is dead. Long live the king.
Yeah, it's a 2v2, and they can still slow things down here.
Come on, King.
No weapon upgrades would have been lovely for King and Blows. Gonna have to get it done with.
It's just Jog.
A stinger.
What can Jog Emo do, bro? Jog Emo. We can't even figure out how to pronounce his name. He's not gonna win the round, guys. Come on.
From rope and down a ramp.
Trying to minimize the amount of angles you might have to watch.
That's my team. Look at him. They can't operate unless it's not the last 30 seconds. I remember the binding vow. I have the same binding vow. I can't go live unless it's 5 minutes away from the match. Right?
If Valen holding this kind of angle. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Lev are
30 seconds. They gotta wait till 30 seconds. That's my team.
Be heaven.
That's the vow they've made.
The more the time takes,
boom, 30, and now they're in their god zone.
Running through your veins.
Squeeze.
Valen, whiff right here. He's so, I mean, that's just tragic from my team, unfortunate. They've lost the lead.
Brings the team to 11.
He's
tragedy. Tragedy.
Stands tall.
This is so sad.
Valen's having a great map.
This is so sad, guys.
And he's just kept all of that.
And ever since I switched sides, it feels like things haven't been the same for Leviathan, but I'm committed. I'm committed to sticking to my team.
Yeah.
Can we get 1,000 gifted subs to help Leviathan, guys? Come on now.
Yeah, wasn't having the greatest of performances. We normally expect that level of consistency out of him.
And now
my team, guys. Another A hit.
Where they were up big.
Possible fake.
Their final map on their best map, undefeated here on Split in this stage. Now their backs are against the wall. They're up against the ropes.
This is the round that matters. Ulti being built up here, looking for the kill.
No way, my team is so unlucky, bro.
Of the jump peak. The horns immediately broken at that. All forward, Seas gets the connection they were looking for, but there is no follow through.
Oh, I weep. Oh, I cry.
He's doing a decent job solo default.
So sad.
He's baited out the Vice utility.
Rest of his team.
That's just tragic. So unlucky.
Player down.
I can't believe this, man.
In a position like this, but
this is so sad.
G2 happy to just leave Baby posted up, judge in hand.
He's had
fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Oh,
towards heaven.
Bro.
Simply sitting here waiting.
I'm so tilted, bro.
Towards heaven through vents.
Oh my god.
Level of awareness is being jiggled by Leaf, just watching it, but they could.
Smoke should not have bullet.
Pings, implying.
You know what? I love it.
Pass, but it's time
that's an insta ping, no? They know because it was so fastly pinged by the ult. They know he's close range.
Stands his ground. He's like a gargoyle, punched up, making him hurt for it.
30 seconds left.
Spike still held down, but Sadow's looking to make a play of his own. He just wanted to get out. One player found. Trent picked off, but it's evened out anyway by Valen. These deep line timings, a punish there, intact. 15 seconds left. You're making your way over towards A, and once more, Jorgamo could be that playmaker.
Wow.
To Spike. Dropped onto the ground, way out into the open. Neon. How do you deal with it?
Neon.
Satchels to be broken. Time barely there.
Let Neon James.
Jorgamo runs him down.
Not today.
To G2. One more is all it takes.
G2 can feel it now. The players
G2.
settle into those.
That's what I'm talking about.
Positions. They've been in spots like this before. And when the games get tight, when the moments get scrappy, they're still ready to deliver. Jorg does so
my
well
real
here.
Team.
There was madness
my real team.
With many different options.
Let's go G2.
And Baby Bay now one round
G2 can do it. My real team all along.
It's all or nothing.
I merely had to jinx
Battle of survival.
the cheaters.
Come so far.
Ever since they stopped B defaulting, they've lost every round, by the way.
They're going to be sending it now, flying forwards, has a runner back, but skipped
yes,
into the corner.
Baby Bay. Good patience, Baby Bay.
Buys his time, and he doesn't know where to reposition in time.
Come on, Leaf.
Close to answer it straight back at it. Up through heaven again. This is G2. Leaf filling in those gaps.
It was all merely a ruse. Let's go, J2! Win the round, win the game! Winner! 3, 2,
pressure get to one of these two teams.
3. Oh, wait till 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Towards the A section of the map, but a slight pixel angle. Leaf.
You gotta wait till 30. They're not gonna move till 30. It's a Leviathan way.
See how his reaction.
It literally is. They're actually waiting till 30 seconds. Like,
again, just trying to make G2 stew. Panic in a spot like this. All comes down to it. It's all going to be on Leaf's shoulders.
Oh
right now.
my God.
Dome, though, straight through that wall. He's lucky to be alive, but he's trying to
alone.
scurry away. Buying time, though. Knife out, just spotted, and they know exactly where he is. Blows has got this guy cornered. Paranoia forwards, jumping in. If Sada didn't get it, it was definitely going to be Blows.
Lev still look composed in this round.
That's some bullshit.
Done a great job. For a young team, one round away from losing their grip on that trophy, it could have very easily crumbled away from them right here, right now.
They have one less gun next round, G2. I think they should save.
Round. They're going to need to fend this off and another. Yeah. I don't think Jorg and Trent want any piece of this.
Yeah.
No movement at all.
You know what? Jog should go die just for the orb.
Hold on to the guns.
Personally. Everybody else can buy, no?
Able to buy the other players on the team.
No.
Minimum loss bonus.
Somebody needs to be at 2K, huh?
That's essentially keep these guns here and now. They want to try and close this one out before.
Oh, Trent won't get any money. Never mind. I fucking forgot how to play the game.
Bit of a stalemate call. Line drawn in the sand. Lev have got to put together another round like that. They've got to show composure again to push it to overtime. Lev had a chance in OT on map 1. On G2's permaban, they couldn't convert. They got it there, but then they couldn't close things out. If they had, the trophy would already be in their hands. Fine margins.
Stop jinxing one round too early. I want to be on the right side of history, guys. I want to be an honest man. Come on, G2.
Just one more round here.
Holy shit, here we go.
Between OT
I believe in my boys. G2. We can win this.
Big stack of players.
Make it 5 a.m. for TMV. No more.
Looking to take this one all the way forwards. Already
the B defaults.
Down, a bit of spam into it. Prowler on top.
The C's.
No vice wall found.
No, but the C's does connect. It's going to slow down, Lev.
Yeah, they decide not to.
Now they'll come back to mid.
It looks like G2 want to play heavy for the retake. Baby Bay's playing an anchor position.
Whoa, Neon Stank?
Steel Garden to back it up. Yeah. This fight might happen over towards mid.
That's different, no?
I think G2 want this brawl.
It is a defining element now of the entirety of this series.
Damn, Leaf has a fucking bulldog.
Shots,
I didn't even get to see the eco. Holy shit.
Could be waiting behind it, but now with a nightfall. Now to get the confirmation.
Yes, yes.
Take the kill. Sado is gone, taken out.
Kill Neon and we win the game.
Player advantage here for G2. At this point, it's just not letting the opportunity to lose grip of it. Neon.
Oh, just to break their brains. How is this guy so good?
Look at the re-clear in CT.
But you've got to be decisive with
you got to move up when this happens, guys. You're rotating through sewers. Oh, this is happening. What is this plan from Lev?
Pumping the brakes only works when you're up. When you're down like this, you've got to find a play.
30 seconds left. This could be it. It could be
There's no way.
Disaster and doom.
It's over, man. They don't have time.
Neon's alive, man. Never doubt them when Neon's alive. 20 seconds is Lev's specialty.
Still a pocket of playing in terms of that time, but the backstab might be activating now.
They're in.
From G2. This
Big flood.
It's all on the
Neon's dead. Neon's dead. Hallelujah. Oh, shit.
They need that individuality. They need that brute force, the blood. There's no way. There's no chance. There's no hope. It's all G2. And they claim their rightful throne in Americas.
Let's go. Hashtag G2 win.
I'm not watching this show. I'm going to bed.
Enjoy your sleep. Wait, who do you want foot to face? Who do you want foot to face? So I can believe for you.
I've already said what it's going to be. EMEA will play China, so that means Foot will get XLG.
Okay.
And Pacific will play Americas. Both Pacific will play both Americas. Both EMEA will play China. That's my prediction for how it goes. And the fucking Pacific and Americas people will be like, shut the fuck up, you're all shit anyway.
True. Enjoy your sleep.
The most competitive eras we've ever seen in Americas. It was not easy for them. Not 1 ounce, not 1 bit. Respect shown to their opponents.
Nah, damn.
Leviathan squad that Didn't walk away with a win, but a lot of respect shown.
Leviathan should have won today.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
that first game should have been an easy 8-4 half. Second one, debatable 9-3.
But today is about G2 and that era that they've
had.
That is crazy.
Here it is, Dre.
T.
You were calling for it. You're waiting for it. Your time to shine.
With a rain. Thank you.
There it is.
Look at that trophy be raised.
G2, America's Stage 1 champions once more.
I feel very proud for Baby Bay because this time this guy was actually a vital factor, a pillar as to why this team won the trophy. He was not part of the picture. Merely added in at the end. This guy was fucking in the process of creating it as well, you know?
Baby Bay, and he's proven it. This trophy is not the end. They'll be viewing it.
I mean, he lifted the trophy in stage 2 as well, right?
Masters London, but for now, we're gonna send it down the river. He's down on the stage of our stage.
Are you watching the 10's Chevrolet segment? Is 10's the one lifting the stuff? What's going on?
All
this
right,
is
let's
lit.
keep the noise going for your 4-time America's champion.
I mean,
G2.
Applause for G2. Claps in the chat for G2. If you like them, if you don't, doesn't matter. You got to applaud winners.
My word, a 4th time. Does it get old?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
It's
you
funny.
are the most stoic on stage. Level 99, stress relief, cape on, everything, max level. What is it about your gameplay that just makes you care so much, but just actually not care about what's going on?
I don't even know how to answer that, to be honest. I mean, I just play the game. I play the game how I know it, so that's all.
Anything in London, PRX feelings? How are you feeling? What are you looking for?
You know, I'm kind of sad that we got first seed in a sense because I really wanted to be playing against GE for Dre. But, you know, I'm just hoping London's fun. Huh?
Lumen, hello.
Maybe.
Noodle, Psycho, how's it going?
All right, Leaf, congratulations on the win. Best of luck in London. Trent, yesterday, I had you right here. We talked about splits, our bangers. Matches end on split. This one hits split. What was this match like all the way through?
Oh my gosh, this was such a fun series. I thought yesterday was a fun series, but this one somehow topped it. This was like one of the most fun series I've played in my career for sure.
What are you guys taking from previous internationals you're going to bring to London to make sure that's the one where you also find this? He said pizza.
I mean, we've all been working on ourselves individually as people and like our health, and I think that's gonna help us, you know, go through these gauntlets like we did this weekend. So I think, you know, we're just gonna play how we normally play, but we're gonna factor in the health stuff, and I think we'll be good.
Strongest first teams we sent at international.
Congratulations.
Heretics
Valen,
G2,
another
EG.
time up here, calling some shots,
Damn,
leading the
Valen.
team along the way.
And PRX.
And this is 10 maps in a row in 2 days, my dude. I saw you with a big sigh of relief just after the energy match previously.
I think EMEA need a stronger seed even. Team Heretics don't look that convincing the entire stage.
Ready to make an impact in London.
And they're still getting nerfed,
I mean,
so I don't know.
my team is insane. They had me throughout the series. I feel like today wasn't my best game. I was trying to get the
strong,
best
though.
calls possible just to keep them in it, but they really had me in so many crucial moments. So it's really like these guys that won it today. So shout out to them. This feeling is like a good accomplishment because, like, bro, we just played like 15 maps in like 3 days or
It's
something
true,
like that.
actually, yeah.
So we got a lot of reps going into London, a lot of practice. And we also beat the Neon Abusers, so let's.
Damn.
That means we can do anything.
Congratulations, best of luck in London. Dre, Baby Bay!
Biggest cheers.
You've held this before, but my man, it's gotta feel different this time. What's that like?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I had to pull out a little bit of Zelsis at the end there, you know, judge on split at the end. But they were abusing it too, so I was like, all right, bet. Okay. I've seen this before. But yeah, it's unbelievable casting these guys, like seeing them lift this trophy and then me being here with them like a year later and doing it like with the boys. It's unbelievable, bro.
Well deserved. Let's give it one more time there. Trophy lifting again. Best
That's
of luck
so
in
nice.
London. Jogamo, back out again. Neon running around, running it down. But are you on the level you need to be for London? Is there something else you need to unlock before you get into that server?
Honestly, I just gotta unlock more sleep, bro. I've been like slacking on my sleep timer, 5 hours, 6 hours a day. But you know, Robert's been helping me out a lot. The boys been pushing me to be better, and I think every day it counts. That's all that matters.
Awesome, Jogamo, great game today. Congratulations, best of luck in London. Coach, we meet again. This time you're over here. You let the team talk for us. I like that. You get another trophy. What is the preparation, the understanding to know now you have number 5 in your hands, a 4th America stage win, but to keep doing this, how do you reflect on everything that's allowed you to get here?
A lot of sacrifice. I don't know. It's kind of crazy to keep doing this. People don't know that like this takes up all my life to do, and my girlfriend can attest to this. She's like, man, like let's separate the work a little bit, but you know, but yeah, no, it's just so fun to do, and it just drives me to help. Like I appreciate all these guys so much, and my staff, in supporting me, and I get to support them, and like this is just a dream come true, honestly.
Awesome, Coach. Congratulations. Best of luck in London, taking the trophy again. Robert, first time we get to chat up here. I mean, it's been over several games here. Looking at a life coach, kind of professional coach, making sure that they're like Jog said, healthy, getting that sleep. What's kind of the main goal when you came into G2 to make sure that you could get that core fundamental around the team and push for something like this with them?
When I joined, the first thing was don't F everything up because they're already winning, right? I wanted to be here with them now. But I think the big thing is recognize that they're the experts, recognize they've won before, try to figure out how I can help them and not kind of ruin what they have, just augment what they already have. So that's pretty much it.
Awesome, Robert, thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. Big shout out to Shaq as well. Trent mentioned him yesterday. Shaq out there with the strategies, helping the team, make sure everything happening for them. Let's give it up one more time for G2 Esports!
Very nice. Very nice. That's my team. That's my team. Yeah, Shaq's their strategic analyst / coach. That's I think in Spain, right? He's in Spain remotely doing this stuff overnight. And then they've also signed Shaquille O'Neal.
We got 2 draw shows coming up, the first one being the Stage 2 draw show. So take a look at what's ahead.
Stage 2 draw show first. Okay.
Stage 1 was a non-stop.
Hold up. I gotta see what we need for stage 2.
Saw coming. But that's nothing compared to what's in store for Stage 2. We're changing the game with our biggest tournament ever.
Oh, wow. I'm involved in this a little bit.
Event that closes
okay,
out the
so one thing we forgot to mention on VOD Fathers when it came to Stage 2 Preds, only the top 2 from each group is guaranteed playoffs. Only the top 2 from each group are guaranteed playoffs. It's not top 4.
Alpha and Omega are back, but with some big changes because we're redrawing groups. All 12 squads will fight it out in a condensed schedule. In 4 weeks, each team will play a total of 5 matches. Championship points are up for grabs every single day.
Why? Because everybody else gets tossed into the play-ins.
The top 2 teams.
There's play-ins with the tier 2 teams in stage 2 across the entire world.
The remaining 8 squads will have to fight for their lives on the path to champions.
Yeah, see now the bottom 4 from both teams
and barriers will
go into play-ins.
For the first time, challenger squads will play
it's because of tier 2
lights of the America stage and fight for a shot at making it to champions. On August 13th,
holy
4
shit,
squads will enter the fray for play-ins.
Oh, this is so sick.
Challengers NA, Challengers Brazil, Challengers LATAM, and the Last Chance qualifier.
Wow. Okay, so LCQ is NA2. Okay, nice.
In the double elimination bracket.
Holy shit!
Face off with the 5th and 6th seeds. The winners will move on to face the 3rd and 4th seeds, and it's anyone's game.
That's insane.
After 2 weeks of competition, the last 4 teams standing will move on to the next phase of competition.
So it's top 4. Okay, sick.
Playoffs. On August 27th, the surviving squads from play-ins will face off against Alpha and Omega's
play-in 1 and 2 start in the top bracket, 3 and 4 start in the bottom bracket.
History in the making. It's all leading
I'll re-explain all this if you guys need it afterwards.
Leads up to another America's first. We're taking the show on the road, and the final weekend of competition will be live from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Oh, it's sick, man. Sao Paulo, one of the best crowds previously, right?
Instantly qualified for Champion Shanghai as the number 1 and 2 seeds from Americas. The top 2 remaining squads in championship points will also be heading to champs as the 3rd and 4th seeds.
During the Siggy video breakdown, you wake up tomorrow, it'll be in your inbox. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, !YT.
Moment that changes everything. It's the biggest America's tournament ever. 16 teams, 4 champion slots. Can a challenger squad step up and make the ultimate Cinderella run? The final chapter of the 2026 VCT Americas season starts July 16th.
July
Follow
16th.
us on X, Instagram, and TikTok at Val Esports NA for all the latest news, exclusive video content, and more.
Let's go.
That's right, folks. Stage 2 is going to be awesome.
Who do we want to switch here?
Wait. In fact,
so
we're so excited. We just wanted to get ahead of it right out of the gate. Right?
Come on.
Game changer, and every single win is going to matter in that tournament because it's going to bring you one step closer to Champion Shanghai. But they're going to have a new challenge to contend with. Redrawn groups. That's right, it's time for the Stage 2 draw show. So I'm going to be assisting Nick Weatherlow. Guys, give it up for Nick over here, please.
What up, Nick?
Thank you so much.
He was there in London as well, right?
Let's go ahead and go over the rules right one quick.
Not London, Santiago, my bad.
We split the teams into 3 pools based on their final Stage 1 performance, including playoffs. That's
okay,
important.
so
we're going to draw 2 teams.
Energy G2, MBR Crew, NV Sen.
We're going to be switching groups, okay? That means half of the field is going to change.
Can I just see the groups?
So Nick,
I mean, I can just see them up here.
Let's go ahead and get this show on the road, shall we? We're going to start with Pool 3, which is going to be these teams down here.
NV Sen, C9EG.
Who do you think's going to be? Who do you think's going to be? You got C9, Envy. What about Sentinels?
Probably want.
What about EG?
You want them both to
All right,
switch.
let's see.
Actually, you want them both to switch.
And it is the 6 seeds.
Oh, fuck.
So the 6 seeds are going to be swapping around.
Wow, Group Alpha's got so
EG
easy.
comes over to the Alpha group.
Group Alpha got so easy.
Someone is very happy about that. And then C9.
Okay, now who wants an easy group?
Were you happy for EG?
You probably want Furia to move over.
Okay, let's
You probably
do the next
want.
one. And this is, of course, just a show, right? We don't got to do anything, Nick, right? We're good here. We're good.
Yes,
we don't have to move. So Envy's going to stay in that spot alongside Sentinels in the Omega group. Now let's go ahead and move on to Pool 2, where we draw one of these.
You probably want Fury to swap with Loud here. If Crew swap with MIBR, that's also not bad, but the right side starts to get a bit stacked, no?
Crew.
You want Furia to switch. You probably want Furia to switch here.
Someone said MIBR might be switching over to Omega, and
Yeah.
they're wrong. It's going to be Loud and Furia switching sides. So that is going to mix things up quite a bit. And there you go. So now,
Okay, that's a bit more
C9
balanced.
Loud are going to be joining the Omega
LEV,
group.
100
Let's go
Thieves,
ahead and
G2,
show that
NRG.
last one just so you guys know it's legit. Okay, 3 seeds. There you go. We're not lying to you. Okay,
LEV with G2, I think.
All right,
Oh, no,
let's go
it
ahead
can't be
and
that
move
way.
on to the final one.
I guess
Pool
G2 NRG.
1 is going to determine if the first or the second seed are going to be changing around.
I think G2 NRG switch would be nice. G2 NRG would make the most interesting groups, in my
NRG,
opinion.
The Nurge. All right, let's see. What do we got? What we got?
Make it first seed. Make it first seed.
Survey says.
First seed, first seed, first seed.
The
Yes!
#1 seed.
That's what I'm talking about.
Holy moly.
Okay, that's actually, that makes it a little bit more interesting on both sides.
Quite a bit.
Wow.
Which means G2 Esports is now in the Omega group.
That's
and NRG
crazy.
are in the Alpha
These are
group.
pretty
Let's go ahead and show the last
balanced
one,
overall on both
just so
sides.
everyone knows we ain't lying to them.
Very free
Lambo,
for
there you go.
G2,
Those
but
number 2 seeds are going to stay right on that spot. There you have it, folks. Are you excited for these groups?
I mean, top 2 is harder to quantify on this side as well.
That's going to do it for us here for the Stage 2
Sizable yeet.
draw show. But
Sad to see that I missed the left crumble.
Coming
Whoa.
up, we've got the
I wanted to be a smug pest amongst the true believers in the chat.
They're excited for that one. Here's a
It
quick
was really fun,
explainer
Yeet.
about how that bad boy works.
Here we go.
Welcome to the Valorant Masters London Format Explainer.
What up, Pansy?
If you want a clean, no-nonsense breakdown of how Valorant Masters London works, you are in the right place.
If you're here for high-stakes drama, lower bracket miracles, and the sort of heartbreak that lingers for weeks,
Yet still in the right place. Now let's talk format. 12 teams, 1 trophy, no nonsense. Masters London will consist of 2 stages, Swiss and playoffs.
Respect.
The first seed from each region gets a bye and goes straight to the playoffs.
100%.
Yeah, look, the other 2 qualifying teams from each international league will compete in the Swiss stage. 8 teams will enter, only 4 will advance to the playoffs.
win 2 matches in Swiss stage and advance to playoffs, lose 2 matches, get sent to the nearest airport.
Hopefully not Luton. And just like in Santiago,
I
all
understand that
matches in the
reference,
Swiss
not
stage
really.
will be best of 3.
That means you can't just yoink a map and leg it.
All right, now let's talk about the playoffs.
Remember those 4 teams from before? They're already here.
And they get to choose their opponent from the teams advancing from the Swiss stage.
Yeah, we're going too far.
Sight now, win every match and take it home.
But if your favorite team loses, they get one last chance in the lower bracket,
where every team fights for their life.
Lose again, and well, it's curtains. But
Damn.
it's not just about
Why I gotta show Trent for that one?
The trophy is bloody brilliant.
Ooh, that's a nice
the top
trophy.
6 teams in Masters London
Last one was Vi's theme, this one's Sage theme?
That means every map carries weight, and every win is a step closer to Shanghai.
Yeah, this tournament has way more champs points, right?
Sure, but one great run can make your dreams a reality. So take a breath.
I will see you in London.
You'd better be ready for a
She didn't tell me to breathe out. I'm dying, guys. Please tell her.
All right, everyone, welcome to the Masters London Draw Show. Now today, we're going to be drawing the opening matchups for the group stage. Important to note, we're going to be focusing on these teams here because, as you can see, G2, EDG, Heretics, and PaperX all advanced to the playoffs, so we'll worry about them at a later date. But once again, I'm going to be assisting to my main man, Nick Weatherlow. Give it up for Nick, everyone.
Let's go, Nick.
All right, let's go ahead and go over the rules real quick. Now, the #1 seeds, as I mentioned, will have that bye until playoffs, so they're chilling.
Second Masters means new map? Potentially, yeah. Could be reworked agent, could be new map.
And then all of the 3 seeds are going to be in pool D, or B, excuse me. Oh my God, you know, words are hard. Now, no regional matchups are going to be allowed. If a regional matchup occurs in the first 2 #3 seed draws, the team will be placed in the next eligible spot. If a regional matchup is still possible by the 3rd #3 seed draw, the teams will be placed in the only eligible matchup. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and start first because your boy's melting up on this stage. Let's do Pool A. Let's see what we get first. All right, we got LEV, XLG, Vitality, and Full Sense. Who do you think it's going to be? Full Sense.
It's going to be LEV.
Full Sense fans. Okay, I wasn't ready for that one. All right, Nick, what we got?
Vitality.
First choice is going to be Vitality.
Wow. Okay.
So everyone in this building got it wrong. All right. Next up, it's okay. We all make mistakes. Let's do Pool A again. Let's see what we got here. We have LEV, XLG, Full Sense.
Fit versus NRG.
Full sensors out there.
Well, TMV's prediction was that every EMEA team
Nick,
faces a Chinese team.
Or else the crowd's gonna be mad. And Ascent, you shall receive. Full Sense. All right. Nice. Okay. Pool A again. We got 2 more teams. Leviathan, XLG from VCC China. Let's draw. Who do you think it's going to be? Lev? Okay.
We're not doing the Valina mistake. No, not the Valina mistake. We're not doing the mistake of like going left, right, left, right. We're going all the way down the left side first.
Leviathan!
Yep.
And that means 1 final team left, but let's go ahead and draw it just so that people know that we
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way.
Okay, let's do this.
XLG. Whoa.
Right, they're in. Okay.
That wasn't me.
So now that we've settled that, let's go ahead
We
and do
switched realities. I think we just actually
going. Now, one final
we actually switched realities.
This is going to be the final order.
I think that was a dimension hop.
So the schedule is going to be announced at a later
date.
That
was a dimension hop. Something just got rigged.
Let's go ahead, Nick. First
something got rigged
for Vitality. Who's it going to be?
For Vitality, give me global. Give me global.
A lot of NRG.
Give me global. Give me global. Vitality versus global.
And it is.
Give me global.
Oh, DRG! The Dragon Rangers. They are going to be taking on Vitality.
Not my 2 babies, bro.
Little
Not like this.
VCC China action.
Shio versus Wager.
It again.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
There's some foot fans out here. Which, good thing I said foot fans and not something else. All right, let's go. And it's Foot.
Foot. Oh, shit.
Right, so Foot is going to go in that 2nd spot.
In the
they will
Full
be facing
Sense.
off against Full
it's
Sense.
about to be a brawl.
Next squad, we got 2 left here.
It's about to be a
one regional
brawl.
matchup, so I think we kind of know where this is going, but you know we got to do the business anyway. So, Nick, let's get it going.
That means the other 2 are guaranteed, right?
And it is.
GE versus who? NRG?
All right, so GE will be facing off against Leviathan.
Oh, Leviathan, my bad.
Nick, let's go ahead and do the honors for our last
NRG
team.
versus XLG, the classic.
And of course, it is your world champs, NRG.
That's crazy. XLG can never catch a break.
There go your matchups. Let's zoom in on
Leviathan
these, shall we?
Global. I mean,
Because
these
we got
matches are pretty
Vitality
fucking
versus
sick, bro.
DRG, Full Sense versus Foot, Leviathan GE, XLG Energy. You guys like these matchups?
They're all pretty fucking fun. I think
Awesome.
XLG like drew the
Nick,
worst
thank you so
bag.
much for your time, my man. Appreciate it,
XLG
guys. Give it
versus
up one more
GE
time
would have
for
been nice.
Nick. All right, joining us now, representatives from our 3 teams heading to Masters London. We got Mata, we got Leaf, and we got Sato. Welcome to the stage. All right, we're going to do this quick because your boy's melting up here. So, Mata.
It is a Valorant Civil War, man. It's tough.
We got a big matchup here, XLG. What do you think about this?
Yeah, we played them in Paris. I think it's a good matchup for us. I like it a lot. I'm happy we got XLG.
Yeah, was there anyone else on this list that you wanted to play? Maybe, you know, Vitality, Full Sense? Who was it?
I'm happy to play XLG, but I wanted to play against Primi. You know, I want to see how good Primi is.
That's fair, that's fair. Sato, I'm going to bring you in real fast. You're going to have you're going to have GE and Leviathan face off against each other. Thoughts on that matchup? Thoughts on GE?
I am very excited playing against Batman.
Oh, let's go, Assad. Enjoy, my friend.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know a lot of people are looking
So,
forward
yes,
to that.
sir.
Of course, Leaf, my man, you guys won. You're moving to the playoffs. Got to feel good. But I know that you guys like to put the work in and play in those groups. Does it feel good to know that you're avoiding it, or would you like to have gone up against some of these teams?
I mean, we've done like both approaches, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, we've gotten the first seed in Toronto, but then we also, you know, went through for Chile and then also for Shanghai way back then.
Yeah.
And I think playing group stage is like good. It like eases you into playing in like the stage and stuff like that. I feel like in Chile
It's not the Santiago stage, right? That was the biggest difference.
So, I mean, it's a gift and a curse at the same time, you know.
No, it's fair, it's fair. But one thing though, Sato, first global, first international event at this scale. Congratulations. You're going up against international competition. I mean, who better than global esports, right? Thoughts on attending that event, but also having that opportunity to be able to play for LEV out there?
I mean, I'm speechless right now because it kind of didn't hit us yet. I think it'll hit when we get to the airport.
Ordered by
That's
hype.
when like the excitement will hit and everyone will be like so, you know, hyper.
Yeah.
Right now, I think we just like calm and waiting till the day comes.
No, it's fair. It's perfectly fine. Amada, I want to end with you, my man. You obviously are coming into this one. A lot of hype. All the America's teams coming into this one. A lot of hype.
My
Guys feeling
Preds
good about
off the
maybe
top
an
rope.
America's trophy this time around.
America's trophy. I mean, these guys are the gatekeepers, so it's hard to get past them. But hopefully next time, yeah.
No, but you think America is going to pick up a trophy?
Fuck, I can't decide here.
That's what I meant.
I
Give
mean,
me
I think
Foot.
our region is looking like
Nah,
really
give me
stacked,
Full
to be honest.
Sense.
I think
Full
I might be a little
Sense.
bit biased, but I feel like America's might be the
NRG.
strongest region coming
What
into this
do
event.
we think, guys? We agree with Mata?
And give me global.
most
Full Sense,
definitely
Global,
agree,
NRG
guys. Thank you
are
so
my
much for
three.
your time.
Reds.
Very much appreciated.
I cannot
Folks, that's
predict
gonna do it
Vitality
for us
versus
here.
DRG.
Of course, we're
I
going to see you
can't.
at the Copper Box Arena in London on June 6th. And then VCT Americas will return for Stage 2 on July 16th. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for coming out every single week. We appreciate your
Hell
faces.
yeah.
And for now, here's your Samsung OLED Fast Replay. We'll see you then.
Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fun stage across the world, ain't it?
8 teams will be fighting
Hold up,
to
hold up,
claim
hold
a
up.
ticket to Masters London, but only 3 can make the trip.
Now suppressed. Back to the
What
corner.
a
It's
fun
one-on-one
stage.
now.
What a fun
And he wants
first
it again.
quarter of the year. Holy, that's loud. We can swap with the vibes. We can swap with the vibes. What a fun day. Tomorrow we're going to be tapping in with Flat Chat early in the morning. For me, at least. Not that early, but mid-morning. And then after that, I'll be live doing something tomorrow. I don't know exactly what it is. If you guys did head to bed, go ahead. We're just gonna be winding down here really quickly. Thank you guys for watching. If you're new here, follow button's lit. Subscribe button on YouTube. You already know what it is. But we'll be playing a game. We'll be watching China. Tuesday, James Bond game coming out. It'll be fun. Wednesday, casting, but I'll be live in the morning with some fun stuff as well, or with some fun stuff as well. And every day, gonna be planning on uploading some videos. It'll be a fun time. My plan in this off season, it started now, right? For at least a week and a half. My plan is to be live every day. We're going live every day. I want to upload every day. It'll be a very fun time. While everybody else is resting, I will be here. So if you guys need entertainment, I know there's a tournament going on that nobody cares about as well. You'll have a lot from me. I'll be sure to be doing my shit tomorrow. I'll be on Plat Chat with Sliggy, Bren, and Zix tomorrow. It'll be a good time. But till then, I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna prep for some Plat Chat stuff as well. and we'll see what's good. If I don't upload, the world will explode. So let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. But thank you guys for supporting the EMEA, Pacific, very rare China, and America streams this entire stage. I will see you guys for some dope off-season fun content, and the world will be saved. The world will be saved. I really appreciate your support. Thank you, Andrews, for the host. I'm signing off, but I appreciate the raid. I will watch China before 100% before shit starts. Let me see where I'm sending you. Maybe we can brighten up someone else's day. Who is still streaming? I don't know if you're sticking around for DL or something. I was thinking about sticking around for DL, but I want to be able to like play DL or do whatever I want to do while I'm watching a few America's VODs back. I'm gonna be on Plat Chat tomorrow, so Boostio Piggy. Maybe we send you over to Keo, no? Maybe we just end stream. Fuck it. Valid. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna end stream. Fuck it up. Raid Keo. Okay, we got you. Fuck you, my biggest op. Then I gotta send you to Keo. Be kind, be polite. If you don't want to watch them all good, you'll be able to go somewhere else. But that guy's on his grind all the time. He's always playing, and he's a very, very fun person to watch. So hit that shit up. I'm not sure if Zix is gonna be streaming, man. He's in a pretty long stream, but if he was streaming, I didn't see him on my list. I definitely follow Zix. I guess he just might have went offline. All good. I'll see you guys when I see you. Take it easy. Peace. We'll raid Kate next time. I got you, Anders. If you're watching on YouTube, I really appreciate the support as well. Benny, have a good night, my friend. And I'm not sure if Keo's streaming on YouTube, but thank you guys on YouTube for the support. I really appreciate it. I will catch you guys on the flip. Lots of content coming your way. I'll be actually posting a lot of text posts on YouTube, so if you get spam with them, I apologize. I think only you guys can hear me right now, but stay tuned for that as well. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, have a good night. I'll see you then. Peace.